Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh. Turn this little bad boy on. Okay, okay. Plugged in. Okay, okay. These are about 20 G's going on here. All that phones do. There we go. Alrighty. Skibbity bee, skibbity boo. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's put, wait, what? Put her up on his viewer's neck? Huh? How many, what? Here we go. Cool. Boom. Alright. Get one of these bad boys cracked open. So I'm a witness to that line. I'm a witness to this murder. You witnessed some murder? Oh shit, dude. Whoa. Is it like a figurative one, or are you actually being like legit? Like figurative, damn, got cooked so bad he just got like murdered. But who though? I'm still not sure who. For I'd just be just a little confused. I miss the context. The context is. Oh my god, that dog. Hey! Doggo! Doggo! Get out from that damn room. Bruh. Look at you, you're so goofy. Oh my god. Wow. You are just ridiculous. Yes, you is. You are ridiculous, bro. You lazy pup. You good? Come on. I'm not worried. This is like fine. But it won't be in there then. Actually, hold on, make sure the gate's closed so there's no water in outside. There we go. There we go. Ugh. Alright, go chill outside instead. Because goddamn. Okay, miles for $1 million, or are we punching the nose for $1 million each? Each? Wait. What, like each nose? Wait, so like one punch here and the other one here, or just like, I'm assuming that'd just be a direct punch. And honestly, like, probably just the nose, just because it would hurt, but it wouldn't, like, fucking kill me. So, probably that. well, good kicking balls might at least figuratively kill me. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm taking my chance with that. It seems like a no-brainer. Look at his dog's now just like salty at me. He just went outside. Stupid, just be like, nee, big jerk. Goofy ass little fucking dog. Goofy ass little hoe. Balls. Nah. I mean, it's more or less just a pain factor more than anything. Like, cause I mean, think about it. Like, it's just gonna be like less long-term hurt, you know, with a getting punched in the nose versus in the getting kicked in the balls or whatever. Besides, there's less energy in a punch, so to speak. Like, I mean, your kicks are gonna be harder than your throwing punches. So, I mean, even on that sense, there's like, less damage, so to speak. I mean, your nose is still gonna get fucked up, but whatever. Probably less insurance costs too, so you actually probably would get more money from that, technically. So, I mean, because like a pretty gnarly bloody nose for like a good day, and then just having it all kind of fucked up for a bit, for a while it heals stuff. I mean, like, I feel like that's not really as bad in comparison to just like, a nut shot and shit, frankly, because like that, like, especially if it's a good one, will knock you the fuck out, not just for like a day, but even sometimes multiple days. And that shit will knock you out, where you have to like go on full recovery mode. So I guess if like, the whole like, maybe I want kids is your thing, then you also want to consider that factor. It ain't for me. I don't care about that. It's just pain index aspect of things. And even then, it would have to be at least a little more. Well, maybe not just a little more. Probably a decent amount more. Goofy ass little mug. I think it just says run off. Run off to go explore who knows what, really, honestly. I don't even know what there would be to explore out there. There isn't really that much. Well, there actually probably could be some rats or something you might be getting into. Who am I kidding? He wouldn't do that. He barely would go after them. Should, though. But he won't. Because he's a weirdo. Treats, like, anything that isn't a bug as a friend. Talk of the broken leg and dead beer MC. Hey, what's up, Rip? Just kind of seeing what's going on for the two of me. Dude, like, honestly, how in the hell did that even... Well, I guess I, was reading Telegram. But I'm just like, how in the fuck, dude? I remember, like, him popping in for a minute and it was like, ah, shit, you're kind of asleep. And I went, and I just kind of went right back to sleep. And when I woke up, like, officially, I noticed that T-Bird's gone, so I'm assuming that's what he was there for. Probably got fucked by the free bird. Well, I figured that. like, I mean, now I'm wondering, like, I mean, so what does that mean for him, I guess, in this case? Is he, I mean, I'm assuming he's going to be out of work. And he a third person but couldn't find anyone. Yeah, and there was no way in hell I was going to be able to help. Because I think Harley came in, you know, to see, you know, say what's up, in at least in some part for that. And I'm just like, no. But you're hungover. And I wasn't really hungover. It was just like when he showed up, I was like, I basically have only been asleep for like 3 or 4 hours. Like by the time I got home and got all settled in and finally went to bed and shit, it was like fucking like 4:30 to 5 in the morning. It was pretty late. So I wasn't really like asleep for that long. I was like still in the middle of a sleep. I mean, I'm sure that probably was a part of it, but you know, I didn't really like feel so hungover, more so than just like, ugh, I'm just sore as shit. Because I haven't ridden my bike, you know, in a long time, and that was like the first time, you know, in a long time, especially going for that hard. You know, so if anything, I was just like sore as fuck, dude. Like, because my legs are sore, my glutes are sore, like, I mean, I'm sore all around. You know, especially if that, like, bike seat that I have, like, it, you know, every now and then it'll, like, kind of press up against your junk a little, and I always have to do the occasional readjust. They're trying to lower the bird to the parking spot, but I started moving too fast and pinned Harley against a tree. Damn. Well, I guess it's gonna be out of work for a while. And, like, not being able to really do anything for a minute. And poor Harley. It's always something or another. Why is it like always something happens? I was all confused when I got a frantic call from Harley when he woke up. Wait, he called you? He can't skip work, he hella broke. Well, he can't fucking, you know, work with a broken leg either. Like, I mean, what the fuck is he gonna do? Just like, you know, stand, well... He's gonna get a ride from Logan on Monday. Oh my, dude, I don't... it's like, if they... I don't even know if they're gonna make him work. I think they're gonna be like, dude, you literally have a broken leg. Like, bro, just fucking, like, you know, go home. Like, I feel like they're not... The shit hospital gave him crutches. Well, of course they did. They ain't gonna fucking, you know, give him actual proper shit. Wait, so they didn't even give him, like, a cast or anything? Wait, seriously? It was just crutches and that's it? He's already in debt. Oh my god, dude, fuck this. So fuck this country, bro. Oh my god. I mean, it's just like... Bro. I mean, this is at least at minimal why, you know, we just can't have fucking, you know, like a for-profit element, you know, in our fucking, you know, healthcare system. Actually, funny enough, I was, you know, when I was hanging out with some of my family, my brother and my aunts were all hanging. They were kind of talking about healthcare, because I think they were talking about one of, like, my brother's stories, you know, when he got real sick and stuff. And about, like, you know, how some doctors, you know, could be, you know, good and actually, like, meritable in their craft, and how some aren't, and, you know, can basically be just, like, you know, pill pushers and shit like that. And, you know, it's... I'm not talking about, oh, I know. I'm just saying that the fact that he basically didn't, you know, add on medical bills just on the virtue of not wanting to be in more debt, and actually, in a way, put his health in more jeopardy because of that, it's just an indictment on our healthcare. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, to a lesser extent, I guess, I mean, it is, because, like, you guys are debts and all sorts of bullshit, you know, that our system heavily enforces and scalps out of us. You know, so, I mean, it's like, to an extent, but at least, you know, with like, the healthcare part of it, I mean, like, Jesus. I mean, even if we did have, like, some universal healthcare system, it's like, there's so much conditioning on this idea. It's like, oh, how am I going to pay for it? I can't do it, but, you know, because it's just been so for-profit for so long that it's, like, I mean, even if we did, it would be hard to break the condition out of some people in a way. It's gonna be out for like 4 months. I mean, okay, well, look, I mean, I know it's not the same, but I mean, I cracked my wrist just before COVID happened, and I was out of work for only about a month. I was still technically in a cast, and I couldn't really use my hand dominantly at all, you know, for a while, but I was able to at least, you know, get to a point where I could at least work again. And, I mean, that just basically needs to be, you know, for, I mean, in a way, at least for Harley's case. And honestly, the insurance didn't really cover me that much. I eventually had some bill that popped up later, months down the line. I was like, what the fuck is this? So, I mean, you know, I mean, maybe they did cover some of that shit, but here is going in on Monday. Oh, my God. Well, the thing is, I mean, the fact that, like, I mean, that his management might not let him. I mean, that just might be a factor to it. They'll be like, they'll see him in crutches and like, what the fuck happened? Why are you trying to come into work and send him home? Don't know a way to calm down, smoke one cigarette. So basically just have a nicotine addiction. It's gonna be out as injured for at least 4 months, if manager doesn't know yet. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm sure his manager doesn't know yet. But, I mean, when they see him roll up with crutches and shit, like, yeah, they're gonna basically be like, nah, what? I mean, maybe they'll probably say, alright, fuck it if you want to. We won't stop you. I mean, they might do that. Hey! I mean, they might do that, but, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, like, what their protocol will be at that. I know for my work, if I walked in with crutches, you know, with an injured leg, they're not going to have me work. They're going to send me home on, like, medical leave or something. And the thing is, like, he could at least potentially get medical leave, too, if that's something his work offers. Get snaps. How would he even buy food? Hogan's broke also. Well, I guess it's probably a good time for, you know, him to get on some snaps at this point, I guess. I mean, you just get, obviously, you know, when more able-bodied, you know, to just, you know, get that shit set up. I mean, because, yeah, like, if some random, you know, thing that you can't, you know, fucking, like, predict, like, you know, getting your leg fucked up, you know, trying to move the car or something like that, you can't predict that shit happening, you know? So it's like, I mean, like, in a way, wait, Harley could get organ paid leave, or is that implemented yet? Organ paid leave? I actually don't know. I don't know if that's been implemented or not yet. I thought it probably already would have, or at least is about to, right? I mean, like, because usually when it comes to, like, you know, implementing, like, new laws and stuff into state government shit, usually it's, like, around the June time, you know, like, it takes, like, a year, and then, like, you know, the year of it goes out, it's usually, like, June. So I'd assume it probably either must have just started getting implemented or is about to, if it hasn't yet. Because, yeah, I think he could. It's not implemented yet. September 3rd is the date. Ah, so he couldn't take advantage of that. Yeah, so, damn. Well, I mean, shit. I guess, you know, it'd have to be, you know, if his work offers, like, a medical leave or something. Because if that's the case, then he might at least be able to have a little something. You know, be able to, okay, you want the food? But, I mean, it wouldn't be the same as the usual paychecks, obviously, but, I mean, still, at least be something. Here you go, buddy. At the gas station, America offers medical leave. Well, I mean, grocery store or gas stations probably do. I know ours does. Well, mainly because the obvious reasons. And I think that should be the case. Especially if you're, like, I don't know, huffing gas fumes all damn day. I imagine there could be some reasons to have some medical leave. You know, if you're a gas station attendant. If they fire him or cut his hours, Harley could qualify for unemployment. Yeah. And I mean, honestly, you know, and like in a way, I think his hours being cut is, you know, probably, you know, a possibility. Because at that point, they're going to see someone who's injured, you know, still trying to work, but see that as a liability, so they'll just start trying to cut his hours. But, yeah, you know, he basically would, you know, in a way get boned by that. Because I'm sure that would happen. I don't know if they'll outright fire him, but... But if they did, especially over this shit, I mean, it'd just be fucking blatant. And he can easily qualify for that shit. I mean, I could probably take that to the NLRB, maybe. If, you know, it was end up being something so blatant like that. But I don't know if he'd be willing to go all that way about it. I should look in the link, glad I remember that. Yeah, for real. I guess there's some, you know, for this little conversation. I mean, because, like, I mean, all of it's just, you know, trying to make sure that his leg gets better. Because, like, I know, especially if you have a cracked leg, you know, that's, you know, something that you can't exactly fucking walk on. Yeah, you're going to need some time aside for that to heal. And, you know, so it's like, at least, you know, trying to find whatever options are available. You know, especially at least at this point, is, you know, just kind of the best course option. Because even he couldn't, like, at least work some part-time, get some unemployment a little bit, and once he gets more better and able to get back on his foot again, you know, then he will be able to, at least at that point, you know, be able to, you know, get back into full hours. Using Taurus, like, doesn't like dealing with God. Well, of course. Like, somebody would have to go in there with him, like, you know, Logan or you, or somebody else would have to, like, you know, basically drag his ass in there and do it for him, basically. Which, I mean, at least, you know, for things like Snap and stuff, I actually been meaning to do that anyway, just to help save myself a little bit more money and stuff. So, I mean, hell, if, you know, if he gets motivated enough, you know, for that shit at least, then yeah. They don't have physical office, just online by phone. Oh, so yeah, he's definitely gonna at least have somebody, you know, helping him. He's gonna, like, have Logan or somebody hanging out with him or some shit to help him with that. Especially if it's, like, something over the phone or online, yeah. He's gonna be really not motivated to do that shit. I feel like it's at least a little bit more motivated to maybe go into an actual physical place, because at least there's, like, people there, so to speak. What, you fight a fly or something? Going after something over there. Here. Just kind of going off for interwebs there. Oh shit, somebody commented on one of my Palooza shorts. Wait, what does it say? Watch out for needles that you miss. Wow. One of the only comments on, like, one of these little Palooza shorts I uploaded, and it's literally just this dork. What should I say to this dude? I actually kind of want to respond. I definitely want to say it's like, well, considering that I didn't see any of that, and there was literally lines at the bathrooms for people to go to the bathroom. Did I see the comment? Oh wait, hold on. It's right. Should be right there. Yeah, it's right there. It's just this one. Watch out for that old human shit, brother. Which, I didn't see any, like, at all, because I just love that fucking trope about Portland. It's like, some areas of Portland, sure, you might be able to find that, but, like, I mean, goddamn, dude. Don't worry, we avoided your backyard. Yeah, we avoided your backyard in your side of the neighborhood. Don't worry. We're only in the cool parts. Oh god, I mean, I love these little fucking goofs, dude. These conservative goofs that are just like, yep, Poland's collapsed and it's just nothing but a homeless, crime-ridden, needle-infested, riddled shithole, I tell you what. It's like, bitch, do you live here? No. Then how the fuck would you know? Shut up. It's like, my lord. It's like, I mean, just because you observe your own little fucking small town and see some needles and shit doesn't mean, like, Portland or anywhere else somehow is just, like, got these same exact fucking problems as you do, bro. Not saying it doesn't exist, but just fuck. I mean, hell, I'd argue that some cities are actually probably worse with that shit. I mean, at least, like, you know, for Portland, there are, like, some little areas, and one area is just right outside of Union Station, and I think a part of it is because at least the building that they all kind of, like, you know, were that they all hang around now at this point used to be like a treatment place or something like that, or, you know, where people can go in and, you know, get, like, you know, assistance and shit. Then it closed down and it got boarded off. And then at some point, I think there ended up being, like, some, like, fucking drug dealing den in there or something like that. You know, so that ended up being a thing. And it's like, in one specific little area. One tiny area. It's, like, literally a block by block spot of, like, you know, of a big urban city. I mean, it's like, when you go, like, a couple blocks away from it, you don't really see that. And a lot of that, you know, a lot of issues that, you know, very conglomerate in that one little area. And there's a few tiny little dotted spots like that, too. And that's another thing. You'll see some YouTube shorts, and I've seen them, too. And not just shorts, but even, like, long-form content of people being like, this is what Portland looks like now. And I recognize the areas, and it's like you literally are looking at the worst areas. Like, go anywhere else in Portland, and it looks like any other basic-ass fucking city, essentially. Just a little bit more pedestrian-friendly. That really is about it. And also a lot of trees and shit, too. So, I mean, it's like, honest, I mean, and then you might get a little hodgepodge of, like, some homeless here and there and stuff like that, but you literally get that with any fucking major city these days, unfortunately. I mean, Portland isn't exactly, like, unique with these issues. Me and fucking Ace West Coast cities like San Fran, Portland, Seattle, all get shit from media, but all three are very cool cities. Yeah. I mean, you know, and like I said, just because I haven't been to San Francisco, like, at least, you know, one of my assumptions, I argue, at least, you know, it probably would be worse when it comes to the whole idea of, like, human shit being around and stuff. Because I've heard the trope that San Francisco basically literally smelling like piss and shit. But you've been there a few times, and you said it doesn't. So, it's just the same thing there. Like, yeah, I'm sure some parts of San Fran, you know, are going to probably smell like that because of a lot of homeless and shit, right? Sure. Like, you know, right outside Union Station area I was talking about here in Portland, it does. Like, as soon as I walked down Union Station and started walking past it, I'm like, whew, that good old Portland piss smell. Oh, damn. A little extra humid today. But as soon as I walked past that place, smell's gone. And it just smelled like just, I don't know, a typical city smell, I guess. The sidewalks are dirty because it doesn't rain. It isn't that much worse in Portland, though. See, that's what I figured. And that's pretty much, like, true for any city, if you think about it. Including, like, you know, like, places like in New York, Nashville, anywhere. Like, it ain't really exactly that unique or different. I mean, there might be, like, you know, slight variables that might make it a little worse or better in some places. And, yeah, at least up in the PNW, it's a little better because it rains a lot. So, there's a lot of rain that washes a lot of stuff naturally away and shit. I mean, yeah, so it doesn't necessarily get rid of smell or clean anything, but it does help get a lot of the more big debris and shit washed away and stuff. So, you know, it at least, you know, it has a little bit more of a sense of being cleaner. And at least, especially, like, in times past, I actually do see, like, city workers legitimately, like, usually late at night, you know, cleaning up the sidewalks and power washing them and shit like that. But I also see that in places like in Seattle, too. Every time I've been to Seattle when it's late nights, same shit there. So it's like, it's not like, yeah, they don't maintain places, but some places have it a little better just because of geography and, because it rains more, it's easier to maintain them. You don't have to, like, do full-on, like, scrub duties and shit. You can just kind of power wash and you're good. And also for the whole, like, piss thing, that isn't necessarily just a homeless issue either. I just think there needs to be more, like, publicly accessible bathrooms in cities. Like, if you got a park, or something, like a pretty nice little, like a little park in the middle of some blocks, put, like, one or two, like, big public access bathrooms there. I mean, I'll say at least, Portland's actually one of the few places that is fairly decent about it, but even then, it should be even more. Like, not just in parks, but it's like if you got, like, 10 blocks so there isn't really any parks or anything like that, just set one up on the side of sidewalk or some shit. Fuck it. I mean, like, seriously, I mean, because I think it would actually severely help with, the issue of the piss mill in cities. Because, if you really gotta go, you ain't gonna fucking find an alleyway or some shit. You got, like, a laboratory that's, like, a couple blocks down. I mean, it makes sense, but no one really wants to, like, put the money in for that or something, or maintain them either. Another thing where at least Portland's a little better about is shit for public bathrooms. Bathrooms were closed for the winter in downtown. I like 2 public toilets on the waterfront. Yeah, that's what I mean, and that's what sucks. Portland is at least a little better because, I mean, a lot of different parks, like the one at Lincoln Park, I think, at the first meetup for the Loud and Lit before we went to the waterfront, they have like a big, 3-bathroomed building, where there's a whole big fat line, and even then there's like a couple little porta potties set up outside, just because, like, at least, for Portland, there's a little bit more of that. I mean, that doesn't make it better necessarily just because we're still kind of shit for it, because, yeah, American cities generally, in period, are kind of shit about this, no pun intended. Irving Park, but they're closed for the winter for McFuck reason. Oh, so it's Irving Park. Okay, so, and what, really? Why would that park be closed for the winter? What the hell? That's like, that's a park you would have open year-round. What the hell? Why? That doesn't make sense. Dude, I've been there so many times, even when there's not big-ass events. No, just the toilets. Oh, just the toilets? Well, that's still stupid. Like, I mean, if anything, just maintain them a little more or something. The park is open year-round. Okay, alright. Well, still, the bathrooms should be open year-round, too. What, they don't want to put a little extra money, like a little extra fund, for, having to deal with potentially, like, more homeless shit, I guess, or whatever the hell? Because they're probably going to be in there more often. Which, I kind of see why they're doing it. It's just an anti-homeless tactic, because they don't want them sleeping in there, because it keeps them out of the cold. I mean, yeah, it's not exactly, the best place. It kind of sucks, but, I mean, being homeless sucks. Like, because, yeah, if you want to stay out of the cold, some places, like a bathroom, that's at least sealed off from the outside is at least better than nothing. And then you could just lock it and no one will be able to get in. And so, either way, I mean, it's just like, it's just stupid. Even before the homeless crisis got huge. I'm sure at this point it's, more justified as an anti-homeless tactic, but it just makes even less sense that was just something in general. Because I can at least see the logic as an anti-homeless tactic, though. That also can't be the reason because downtown toilets are open year-round. Yeah. Well, yeah, fair enough. Because, yeah, and we, every now and then that happens. Everyone knows that people don't shit in the winter. Yeah. Yeah, close the bathrooms, during the winter. No one shits during that time. We're all storing it up to keep ourselves warm for the winter. I mean, yeah, it's just, I don't, like I said, I can at least see the logic of it being like an anti-homeless policy, but it doesn't make it right, and I don't agree with it no matter what, because it's just kind of stupid. It's like, just get, like, some sort of, like, daily, maintenance, to just keep it nice and cleaned out and stuff, and replace, empty, toilet paper and the whole shebang. I mean, seems pretty simple. I mean, it just seems so stupid that they don't want to have them open year-round. Especially if, like, there's other public toilets that are. So, why? Is it, like... Is it, like, specific to that, like, little area or something? Is there, like, some specific, like, jurisdiction? Or, like, there has to be, like, some weird-ass reason for that. And I feel like it's just maybe their way to be like, we don't want to, like, invest money year-round to maintain these things all the time, so we'll close a few of them that aren't that used or something. We shouldn't have public toilets because homeless people could use them. Let them make them shit in the bush. Well, yeah, because, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, it would be some, like, you know, NIMBY-ass shit. You know, when it comes to the whole logic behind it. But then again, there's a decent NIMBY population in Portland that's loud as fucking annoying. So, you know, it's they make their stupid-ass annoying opinions known. And, yeah, they also think that, too, sometimes. I have heard a few of them be like that. It's like, yeah, during a certain time, you know, they should be locked up and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, really? I mean, it's like, why? It's like, what, you don't think someone walking home from the bar to their apartment in Portland or something is going to want to take a quick piss before, you know, going home because they really have to go all of a sudden? Like, what, you don't think nature's going to call? You know what I mean? I mean, it's like, goddamn, dude. So dumb. Like I said, I can at least see the logic, but it's still a very disgusting, toxic fucking, you know, position. But then again, NIMBYs usually are. They are pretty toxic. New form of government, 2025, well, hopefully. Because, I mean, they pretty much are going scorched about it. They're, like, the current, like, local city gov is just, like, so butthurt over it, and really is going, like, to a certain degree scorched earth about some shit over this. And it's so fucking obvious. Like, they'll never admit it, but it is. Like, they are just, like, butthurt that they're just getting shafted. I can't fathom people getting drunk and walking home at 2 a.m. They flipped out when I say the fact that Portland has a strong culture of drinking in parks. Oh, dude! Dude, was that... Oh, dude, I think I saw that. Was that post about that weird driver from Loud and Lit getting all butthurt because, like, bicyclists were blocking intersections and shit because of all Loud and Lit? It's like, it's in the name, like, oh my god, dude, I think I saw all that shit, bro. I didn't comment anything on it, outside I think on one person, I think, just saying, like, what, lol, or something like that, but, like, oh my god, dude, that person just got under my goddamn gears, bro. And there were some people just being weird, but luckily, most of the subreddit was actually, like, strongly based in that case, like, even, like, some of the names I recognize as being usually kind of NIMBY or, like, kind of, like, really libby about things, like, even they were like, bro, this is, like, it's a whole, like, in a way, this is, like, a whole, you know, culture that is about Portland, because we are very predominant about bicycles and more pedestrian-friendly events and shit. Like, I mean, that's the whole point. And also, it is safer for, like, you know, like, for, you know, especially a big event like that, for all people to be moving in the parade at once. You know, not segmented out where there can legit be more chaos. So, having, you know, some bicyclists block some intersections to make way for all that is a good thing. It's safer. It's like, I mean, it happens for protests and shit and stuff like that when there's marches, you know, like a lot of people will show up with their bikes, I mean, mainly to, you know, basically be like either some recon or like scout ahead or do things like that, to be like, hey, we got, you know, some stuff going on over here, you know, either wait or you might have to turn around or something like that, you know, and just let them know and shit. It was a different post, a lot of lit NIMBY got hell on. Oh, it's a different post? Okay, well, I don't know which one that was. Actually, I kind of want to see it, because I don't know if I've seen the one you're talking about. But I saw you comment on the one now I'm talking about, and yeah, you know what I'm talking about too. But yeah, dude, that guy got hella owned. The person didn't even have any comebacks. The guy just literally started replying with, like, rainbow hearts. I'm just like, who the fuck are you, bro? It's like, what the hell is this? You posted to just, like, condescend and bitch at people who, in a town that actively supports and advocates and is very embraceful of this type of fucking culture, and you just want to get, like, butthurt about it. It's like, bruh. It's like, I mean, we have to, like, take time out of our fucking days to yield for the, like, gigantic metal carbon-fired death machines that you're all driving around. So it's like, take a fucking day for us. It's like, goddamn. I mean, technically, by law, they're supposed to be yielding to us anyway. I mean, it's like pedestrians and cyclists shit, you know, like, when it comes to, like, their travel and shit, like, those need to be considered more so than a driver and shit, because, well, person driving a car is, well, driving a gigantic thing that could actually potentially fucking kill you. So they need to have more responsibility and recognition of shit like that. Me riding my bike ain't necessarily gonna kill anyone. I mean, I might hurt someone accidentally if I run into them with it, but I'm also not dumb. And I'm very aware about my surroundings. Don't know if you can find it. Well, I might be able to. Let's see. Let's check out that good old subreddit. Because if possible, let's see if we can find the one I was talking about, because that dude was funny. I just love some of these, like, weirdos, dude, that just, like, come out of the woodwork where, like, fun things happen. Even when I remember when I was sharing my shit on the Portland subreddit, and when that Furgon happened, and, like, yeah, like, my shit straight got brigaded, but at least, you know, in this case, I mean, for the Loud and Lit events, there was at least, you know, pretty much an exact opposite, where the brigade was actually, like, a... Wait, what the fuck? Fuck my life, wait, hold on. What is... Someone just has a fish. Oh my god, it's one of those rent-a-bikes, and there's just a fish in there. What the fuck, dude? That is just so random. That post is amazing, dude. Who put a stinky asshole? Oh my god! Who put a whole stinky asshole fish in the basket of a bike on Northwest 13th between Lovejoy and Marshall? My first brush, I thought it might have been one of those cool fish pillows, and I almost put my hand on that nasty shit. Give a man fish and he'll complain about it on Reddit. Teach a man to fish and he'll make his Tinder profile picture. Oh my god. This whole stinky ass fish. You sent in the group chat. Oh, you did? I didn't see it at that point. Oh my god, wow, that's just great. Oh my lord. Here, where was that? Oh, well, I found the post I was talking about, but here, I want to try to... Oh, was it this one? Loud lit bike ride last night. Here, maybe it might have been this one. Was it? Just moved back to Oregon after spending a year in SoCal, and man, I'm happy to be back. Thanks to everyone made this year the Loud and Lit ride a blast. Hell yeah, dude. I ended up trying to go to Lloyd Center parking lot. This looks further down south, I've never said, because the parking garage has a dope spiral fun to ride up and down. The post had nothing to do with Loud and Lit. Oh, okay. And at the East Bank Gospel there, drum. Are you sure it for me, like, I ended up on the waterfront. That's where I ended up being at. I wasn't like, well, I guess that would be like the Drum Circle Hawthorne Bridge area, but like, I wasn't like where I was. It wasn't by the Hawthorne. Like, I saw where it was, but I was just like, I didn't park my bike over there. Fuck, and I want to grab this first. Shit. But at that point, I just realized how late it was. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna just get myself home and took I guess a really long fucking route. A really long route home, which honestly explains why I'm really fucking sore. Because I have just been sore since. I'm just like, oh. I actually got like a little bit of bruisage, just a little bit, but I think that probably was when I accidentally stumbled on this dude's bike. And the dude actually tried to start a fucking fight, because I was laughing, hanging with the bros and shit. And then I accidentally, I think maybe tripped on his pedal or something like that, you know, had a little quick stumble, and bloop, you know, kind of, you know, kind of leaned back, and I kind of was like, oh shit, try to kind of curl myself in so I don't accidentally, like, full body, myself on it. And I kind of overheard him being like, what the fuck, dude, bruh? And then, immediately, oh, the dude who broke your flag. Wait, he broke your flagpole? Wait, so he actually did go full on? Like, I just kind of remember that part, and I was like, yo, my bad. And I just kind of, like, went to my phone really quick and went off to the side and just kind of, like, chilled off for a minute. And then something else happened or some shit. And then I came back, and then Tyler came back and was telling me about it. I didn't hear about that. He broke your fucking flag? Well, okay, oh my god, well, yeah, we knocked over our bikes, the flagpole snapped. Oh, shit. So he also, like, stumbled himself? So was I even the one? So I don't even think me stumbling was what caused it then. I think he might be the one and just, decided to take it out on me because I also kind of stumbled back on his. Dude, what a dick. Because honestly, that entire time, I thought it might have just been me accidentally hitting his bike pedal or something. No, I guess not. Dude, what an asshole. I guess it wouldn't be one thing if it was just like a mutual, oh shit, my bad, bros, type of thing, but, like, I remember specifically being like, hearing him going like, what the fuck, dude, and all this other shit. And it's like, I mean, especially if you, like, also stumbled and, like, got on our shit, and in fact, probably did more damage in a way, unintentionally, but whatever, but start blaming us for it, it's like, no, fuck you, dude. It's like, you're a dick. Like, go away. It's like, take the L and walk off, bro. So I was just there to, well, be lit, because it's loud and lit. I'm not there to, like, to start shit, like, because, I mean, even then, it's just like, it ain't fucking worth getting, worked up or some shit. I mean, especially for, like, a bike. I mean, if something were to get, like, damaged on, it's something that could be easily repaired. Well, maybe not, like, easily repaired, but, I mean, if in comparison to, like, if your car got, banged up or some shit, it's a little, yeah, it is easier on, your wallet and, just your general life and overall. It's not, like, the worst thing in the world. And usually a lot of bicyclists usually have, like, 2 or 3 bikes. I mean, I do. So, I mean, especially around here, it's pretty common for people to have multiple bikes. So even if one's a little banged up, you at least have a spare. I'm more disappointed that I lost the captain's hat. I had to order a new one today. I know, like, I overheard about that, at some point. We all kind of, like, had a little bit of some fucked up situations. We all, like, I had to take the long-ass route back home and shit. Fucking, like, accidentally. I was able to know where I was, but I was just like, man, I am just... Like, eventually I was like, oh, wait. Okay, yeah, there's Chavez. I was like, and if anything, I was just more getting freaked out because, like, my phone was about to die. And I'm like, god damn it, I don't want this situation again. Because I know, like, if it were, I was like, alright, I'm probably gonna, at some point, just start walking this shit. And I'm probably gonna get, like, tired to the point where I'm just gonna say, fuck it, and just, like, or whatever the hell. How do you end up there from Tacoma? What, like the Tacoma Max? I didn't take the Max or anything. Like, I rode my bike from the, from Hawthorne. Like, I rode my bike all the way there and shit. Like, I didn't take the Max at all. I just literally rode my bike from the waterfront, I think from the Hawthorne, or whichever bridge that we crossed. I know we crossed one of the bridges. I'm pretty sure it was Hawthorne. And that you're at Tacoma Max Station. Yeah, I was not by the Tacoma Max station. Why in the fuck did I say I was? Yeah, I'm reading it, and I'm just like, I remember everything else here, but I was not at the Tacoma Max station. Why did I say that? What in my brain thought that I was there, like, for, like, 2 seconds? Or did my phone, like, autocorrect or some shit? I wonder if that's what happened, because I'm trying. That's hilarious, drunk dude. I mean, man, like, I remember all this other stuff. I mean, like, cause yeah, I'm like, dude, I dead ass, bro. I don't like, cause I went back up and saw it. I saw the original shit, but yeah, I saw the Tacoma part. I'm like, no, where? How did I blurt that? I'm assuming, like, it probably autocorrected because I was reading, like, something else, and it probably was just, like, just enough to autocorrect to that, I guess. I don't fucking know. It definitely, I was not there. Oh, I guess that's why I was confused when he kept mentioning, how did you get there from Tacoma? I'm like, what? It's like, okay, so I guess it's because I might have, like, straight up, like, got that was unintentionally autocorrected, I think. Because I remember saying, yeah, I'm by over here, but ever since then, you're like, Tacoma, huh? Like, whatever the fuck. And I was like, wait, what? I didn't realize it was because of that. Man. But yeah, at that point, like, near the end where I'm just like, yo, I'm over here, play it to, and I, like, at that point, I was, because it's just like, I just need to get picked up, just get a ride home at this point, fuck it, sick of this shit, sick of around my, like, sore ass, partly drunk ass all the way home. Like, I mean, at that point, it's like, yeah, I mean, like, I was just more about, wanting my phone to not die during that process, and eventually, it all was fine, but... like, cause eventually, I called my pops up, and he was like, oh yeah, where you at? And it's like, oh yeah, show up at Woodstock. And he was like, oh, okay. Cause I knew at least I was around the corner from that, so I just said, fuck it, and was just riding my bike on that, and I just decided to go down Woodstock, cause I knew eventually I'd pass by him, and at a certain point I was like, oh my god, my fucking legs are burning. I just, like, get on my bike for a second, and I hear him, driving by, saying, it's like, hey. I just went, oh, yay, and I just kind of, like, laid on the grass on the side of the sidewalk, just like, oh, God, I don't have to ride or walk anymore, yay. Because, I mean, it's, like, that last, like, little hour sucked just because of just riding home all that time. Especially, like, riding all the way up there and shit. Because my friend had his whole, like, trailer shit set up, so we couldn't take the Max up there. And I didn't really think about that, and I just went, oh, fuck. Because I knew that I wasn't totally, like, full repped up for it. I knew for the whole parade and shit, for sure. But, like, for that hustle, like, I mean, going back home, sure, but, like, both ways, nah. So, definitely need to, get back in the game more, especially for these other rides that I know are going to be going on. So, definitely going to be riding my bike way more often leading up to these other ones. Just so I don't feel like, just feeling like death, at the last little chunk trying to get home. So, it's all in all, still a good night. It was just that last little chunk where it was just brutal. But hey, got a little fat fucking workout out of it, though. Oh my god, just spammed me a shitload of memes. They're gonna come Metalhead ride? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I set some time aside for that. That's, the Friday ones, or one Saturday ones? Because I've made sure that I marked the ones I want to go to, including that one. Saturday, I think the 8th. Yeah, I got that weekend off. Yep. Here, let me see these little memes. fuck is that? Yeah, what the fuck is going on here? Weirdo fucking... Okay, sexual harassment, but, huh? Wow, I feel so much safer. And it's the TSA inspection? Huh? Everyone's favorite, the mandatory TSA breast inspection. It's just, it's a, I can't tell if that's supposed to be like, it's on there because literally no one likes TSA. Well, yeah, like no one likes the TSA, so like, but at the same time, like, are they trying to say that? The only thing I think of is like, TSA sucks, which is true. It's just kind of a cringy comic. Guy sent this. Black box recovered from OceanGate. It's a PS box fucking memory card. Or a PlayStation memory card. Jesus Christ, man, I cannot read. Fucking love it. I mean, you know what, what's really the difference when it comes to that OceanGate thing? I mean, it's like Xbox, PlayStation, Logitech. I mean, the fact that they were using anything like that for their shit is just ridiculous. The senseless contemporary looks old people claims. What? Before, lumberjack, web developer. Now, lumberjack, web developer. Okay. Like, did they know that there are lumberjacks that still look like that over there? And there's plenty of web developers that also look like that. Oh my god, what? Is this, like, what weird shit is this trying to apply? Well, lumberjacks are all fucking goddamn woke. The goddamn woke, I tell you what. That's accurate. I mean, yeah, I mean, too, it's not, I'm not saying that it isn't accurate, but it's just I could see what it's trying to say. It's like, well, everyone's all woke now. You got web developers looking like lumberjacks and fucking lumberjack looking like a bunch of woke queers and shit. Tell you what the fuck's going on by our country? Like, I can kind of see what's trying to infer. I mean, and it's like, I mean, and also the web developer dude on the right has pink pants, so I could tell what's trying to infer. Silly. It just be bloody silly. Did he lock himself in there or is he over there? Oh, yeah, he's over there. I heard him. A little bit. Booby! Oh my god, you lazy bones. You lazy bones, you. Wow. I also gave him a little bike ride today, and I don't think it was really exactly all about that. He was dragging tail way too much, and if anything, it just like made the whole thing just way more slower than it should have. There's not a lot of people at Loud would actually have like these little packs, you know, where they have like the little puppo on the back. I mean, Zukov is a pretty big boy, but I mean, he can contort himself in a tiny little ball, so I mean, I'm sure I can probably do that for him. Or even have him in like a little trailer or something. Brianna has a dog also. No, Harley's told me about it. And a cat. So now there's 3 dogs and a cat. Why did he think that was gonna work out? Like, I mean, like, those are things you should legit, straight up, you know, be something to, like, legit take into consideration, honestly, like, when it comes to things like that. I mean, it's like, yeah, if you want to move in, if your partner, like, I mean, you also have to consider various factors, and including, you know, pets. The Crazy Sister isn't moving in. Well, okay, that's good, at least. That actually does salvage the situation, actually. The pad is pretty sweet and has a nice yard. Nice. Yeah, I need to get there at some point. Check it out. Maybe, I do have, I think, this Tuesday off, I think? For this week. I'll double check, but if I do, you know, let's all try to fucking hang out at the pad and have, like, a little, you know, warm-up party over there. Maybe get some, like, Smash Bros in or something. But I'll have to at least double check real quick. Because I know Logan wants to do that, so... Like, I know how to call down someone who is angry. Look him in the eye and say, "Are you sick right now?" It works as well as calm down. Wish your time might be more realistic. Okay, that's fine. That's fair. Yeah, because also from my understanding, Logan hasn't even moved out entirely yet. Like, Harley's moved out way sooner than his ass. And it's like, how do you do that, dude? Like, oh my god. Like, it was, like, lumped up on him. It's like, oh yeah, we're moving. And Harley was able to move out first. And Logan's still, like, getting shit, you know, all, you know, moved out. And it's like, oh my god, dude. It's like, bro. He just has some food left in there. Some food. Well, maybe he's moved out more so now at this point. I'm sure he finished up a lot of different moving even today, but I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying what Harley's told me. I mean, to be fair, he does like to kind of, you know, play up stuff every now and then. That's definitely something you kind of have to at least consider about his ass a little. What? What, buddy? Are you doing this thing again? Where you're barking at me because you literally wanted to just be in that laundry room? Is that it? Oh my god. I think he is. He's just staring at me. Wow. Goofy little mutt. Sweet little thing. Oh, I should mention about, like, somewhere I haven't been in, like, literally, like, probably, like, in over a decade. And the first time today. It actually was, somewhat surprised with a little. Went to, like, a Red Robin, like, the first time in fucking years. Like I said, at least, like, probably over a decade. And, honestly, surprisingly, wasn't that bad. And funny enough, I'm pretty sure we were like, talked about this a few streams ago, about, like, you know, places like Applebee's and Red Robin's, where if they were just kind of more honest about themselves, instead of trying to seem super gourmet or whatever the fuck. Boomer Robin's still around? Yeah. Yeah, it is. And honestly, like, they surely as shit are not what they used to be. Like, because I remember their menu actually being very extensive. To nowadays, it's, like, down to, like, basically, like, sandwiches and wraps. Which, I got a chicken sandwich, which actually was actually legit kind of banging. But, I mean, you know, it's kind of hard to fuck up a chicken sandwich unless you're, like, a fast food place. But even then, unless you're, like, a Chick-fil-A or somewhere else, I mean, you know, it's, even then. But, Like, but either way, though, like, I got that, and it actually wasn't really that bad. That's where middle-income boomers go, where they want something fancier than Applebee's. I know, dude, and that's what I mean, like, at least it doesn't try to have gourmet prices. Like, literally everything was, like, less than 15 bucks, at least, when it came to, like, the main foods and stuff. Like, pretty much most of the burgers are, like, between 14, 15, maybe 6. Like, realistically, if you got, like, all the addings and everything, like bacon, extra stuff, or whatever, I mean, at most might go up to, like, 18 or 19 bucks or something. But, like, I mean, so, honestly, at least price-wise, it doesn't try to sell itself as gourmet. So, I was like, alright, for, like, you know, an actual restaurant place, I mean, prices actually weren't horrible. Because, I mean, like, it's, I mean, all things considered, it's still not necessarily amazing, but, it's, I mean, but, I don't know. I mean, for what it was alright. I mean, you can't really go wrong with literally just endless free fries. Which also, you can have them in different ways. Like, I think they've actually expanded on their fries, because I don't remember them having, like, garlic fries and shit like that. And honestly, their garlic fries, whoa. I was actually kind of a little shocked about that, and those are actually pretty good. I actually have a whole bunch of them in this bag over here. Because they just kept giving us, like, literally before we, like, just before we paid everything, they gave us one more round of fries, and we're just like, we're all full, damn it. Like, I might as well take some of this to go, I guess. So I just took a bunch of, like, different garlic fries and regular fries and just seasoned shit out of them, just shoved them in a little box. But, honestly, I think the reason why I have a little bit more of a alright look, or at least, you know, opinion towards it now, somewhat, at least, you know, just, at least more of a fresher take on it, I guess, just because, like, I could tell that, like, honestly, depending on what type of burger you get, it's not exactly the most quality. I actually think I probably got, like, the better, like, meal out of everything. Like, out of everybody. Like, I mean, because I was looking at those burgers, and I'm like, I mean, they don't look bad. They actually, you know, for what they are, look okay, and look pretty decent, but I'm just like, man, it's like, it's just, like, the quality versus, like, you know, the the perception of it being quality. Like, it perceives itself quality, but it really isn't that super quality. While you're there anyway, family. It wasn't even my mom's choice, cause she wanted, you know, cause, my family's in town from Texas, from my aunts, and my grandma, and, you know, to visit my mom for her birthday and stuff, and, they wanted to go there. So, even my mom's like, well, it's not my first choice, but that's what you guys wanted. And I'm like, oh, Red Robin, okay. I just kind of went, alright, well, I'll just find something, you know, that would be alright. That'll definitely at least, you know, like to some degree. And they went to Red Robin. Yes. Dude, they're fucking Texans. What do you expect, dude? And of course, Red Robin was right next to the fucking like, basically one of the only Chick-fil-A's in town. Which, I think it was like recon to be like, alright, where's the Chick-fil-A over here? We want to see it for our own eyes. But, yeah, I mean, I could, even for my mom, she even said it wasn't her first choice. She even didn't really want to go there, but she did. But, man, like, I will say, like, I mean, there definitely are some downsides. Like, don't get their salads. Like, because honestly, I can kind of tell that, like, because one of my mom's friends who tagged along, and actually this part's a little funny, because my mom invited one of her friends, and she has some family that wanted to tag along. She's like, oh, can I add, like, you know, my sister and, you know, like, one of her friends and blah, blah, blah. And my mom went, okay. And then it went from 8 people, you know, me, my dad, and then the one friend of my mom's, and then my brother, and then, you know, with my, you know, my 3 folks, you know, from coming up. So, well, actually, well, and then me. So, 8. It went from 8 to 12. I was just like, oh, bruh. Like, how did this happen? Because it was initially meant to be like the girls' night out thing, but Mom was like, fuck it, we'll just, you know, get everyone together. It'd be more fun that way anyway. Which, I mean, it was. I mean, but, like, I mean, it literally went from just, like, you know, the girls' night out thing to maybe having some family over to having like a whole fucking get together going on. It was just like, oh my lord. But it was still fun though. And it's, at least, you know, especially for me and my mom, were not our first choices. So I will say, at least, like, to have a little bit more of a fresher take about, like, you know, these type of restaurants and shit, and actually kind of going there again, like, it's just because, honestly, it's just heavily fucking corporate. A lot of it really just stems from that. Because they have, like, you know, this whole idea of, like, who they're trying to sell to, so to speak, and shit, right? I mean, it's a whole fucking marketing thing. You know, and that's really the fucking problem with it. If they were just, like, honest and just said, yeah, we're, like, you know, mid-tier, you know, restaurant, like a level or two above, like, some Five Guys or some shit, you know, basically, and just was honest about that, like, honestly, it wouldn't be a bad place. And just, like, had the price drop, like I don't know, like $1 or $2. Like, at that point, it actually probably wouldn't even be, like, so negatively perceived, I think. But a lot of it's just because, like, you know, these places, like, you know, the Boomer Robin, you know, you got fucking, you know, Applebee's, these different places, like Outback Steakhouse, another one, like, that just have, like, this whole, like, veneer and aesthetic they're trying to sell. But it's just so obvious it only really caters to, like, a certain demographic, basically. Because while I was there, yes, it was basically a bunch of, like, middle-aged folks with their family and their kids and stuff like that all getting together, you know, and it was literally that shit. I mean, that's just another thing. Like, they should just be more blunt and honest about that, too. And what's funny, too, is they have, like, a little bar section, but that was, like, empty. So it's like, why is that there? Like, make that more of a fucking standing point and make it more of an adult-themed, mid-tier-esque restaurant or something. You know, where it has, like, a built-in diner where you can go have some drinks at, like, you know, with the guys or whatever the fuck and shit, you know, for some more fancier drinks or something. Or just don't have that there, because, like, I mean, we're in, like, the dinner rush hour of things, and it wasn't really that popping outside of basically the stereotypical demographic I was talking about. And that bar area, not one, like, there might have been, like, one, like, old lady with her, like, you know, best friend Bertha or some shit. I think there might have been that. But they weren't directly at the bar. They were just at, like, a little table booth section. The bar's patrons love for Applebee's bar because it has a better atmosphere to complain about work. And at least from what I remember of Applebee's, I haven't been to that in, like, well over a decade. It's actually been longer since I've been to an Applebee's. And from what I remember, yeah. Honestly, you are right. And actually, I feel like Applebee's at least sells the whole, like, more adult-esque kind of, like, no, I don't mean adult as in, like, you know, risque, but just, like, adult as in, like, yeah, like, you got, you know, the world-class dude, you know, going, you know, getting off work and wants a decent little burger and, you know, a couple beers at the bar at the little local pub or some shit. Like, you know, it's, in a way, I feel like at least Applebee's is slightly more honest, at least from what I remember, but I don't know if that still holds true now. Like, that was, like, you know, 2010 shit, right? So it's, like, I don't know if, like, they still do that, which, maybe. I would have to, you know, go there to kind of, you know, get a more fresh take about it. The Boomadoo broken, you know, used to go to Applebee's all the time to complain about shit before the pandemic. Which, and my experience about it is obviously pre-pandemic. And, yeah, rings accurate. But then the pandemic happened and they cooked his steak wrong and he hasn't been there since. Damn. Well, I mean, so maybe it might be the same still, but I got no clue. But like I said, I think a lot of the animosity about these type of places just kind of stems from the fact that they're not totally honest about just what the hell they are. You know, they try to sell a certain, like, aesthetic and shit, you know, and a certain, like, thing, and realistically, it's just like, you're trying too hard. Just embrace what the hell you actually are and just get over it. You know, it's like, because honestly, I think they would actually do a little better, and probably get even more business, too, frankly. But, because I remember back in the day when I used to go to these places, you know, because I was basically one of those kids, you know, like I saw, you know, that I observed, you know, in the Room tonight. Like, yeah, I was basically one of those kids, you know, being dragged along by the parents because they want to hang out with, you know, some of their friends or some family or whatever the hell, right? It's pretty honest. Yeah, honestly, at least, you know, especially from what I remember, I guess the nostalgia, my memories of Applebee's, so to speak, Yeah, I mean, at least that album is probably the most closest to being honest about itself. But it's not all the way there. I mean, but I don't know. Maybe if I went there and had a fresher take, to see what it's like. But I don't know. That would depend if I was dragged along to go there. Like, I ain't gonna go out of my way to go there. And there is one not far away from me. When they had the money to eat out. I mean, it's not like my parents, well, my mom mainly, because she was the one that liked to go out and eat all the time. My dad didn't really give a fuck. He'd rather just go to the bar and, have a, some pub's burger and, go beer. Like, that was his thing. My mom was the one that liked to go out and eat and might have, like, a margarita, or something like that. It's like, she was one of those. So it's like, and I got dragged out, well, I mean, half the time I actually liked it because, hey, free food. Free fancy food. Can't go wrong with that. And honestly, like, I mean, it's just like, yeah. I mean, they would go to, at least my mom would go to a lot of these different, main kind of corporate brand restaurants, but every now and then she would go to some different, like, local areas, or, like, this, a couple of really good, like, Thai restaurants, or, like, Vietnamese, like, pho restaurants and shit. Like, she would, go to different places outside of just your typical, like, corporate places. My parents have that Hawaii money, they go out, like, all the time, Lamau. Dude, yeah. I'm sure they do. Honestly, like, I could tell my mom would be somebody who would go out a little more if, she was just a lot more able-bodied. Because, I mean, what she does, I mean, it's like, especially now that I'm an adult, we all could kind of have, like, this little, like, kind of laid-back vibe and shit, instead of me being, like, the little teenagers being like, I want to go home and play my video game, this boy. Honestly, at this point, it's just like, I mean, especially since, I haven't, really, got a chance to, like, all just kind of chill with the fam for a while and stuff. Feels actually pretty nice. And honestly, like, especially with my brother, like, he got me a ride home, after, saying goodbye to everybody for the night. And, like, and honestly, like, I'm one for shocked, like, how much, like, weight he's lost. He wasn't, like, a chungus or anything, but he was a kind of fairly portly dude for a bit, but he's honestly, like, getting to be as skinny as me now. Like, straight up. Like, I mean, the only difference is that he's still got a little bit of a beer gut. And, that showed up. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't work on the weekends. And, yeah, like, I mean, his grandma and his aunts, my grandma and aunts, I mean, they're in town. Like, of course he's going to show up. Yeah, I mean, like, I mean, every now and then he kind of gets on me and be like, hey, why didn't you show up at this? I mean, because there was actually my mom has a family friend from Texas that recently visited, and I actually had this whole, like, idea planned out to, like, hang out for and shit, but when I realized, the day that she was leaving was when I actually, found out, oh, okay, well, let me, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, oh, no, I'm picking her up to take her to the airport. I'm like, wait, what? I was like, wait, so this happened, and, like, it somehow, like, blew over me. And a part of that just because it wasn't even really properly communicated to me. It wasn't even necessarily my fault, because I was aware of it. I was one that had some shit set aside, but it just got kind of miscommunicated, blown over a little bit on that situation. I was just like, what the fuck? Because she kind of felt bad. It's like, why, where is he? I won't see him. And I felt the same. I was like, what the fuck? But, so, like, every now and then he kind of, josh at me for that sometimes. But I do too, because every now and then he's done the same thing. So, it's like, we're both kind of guilty of that shit. But, I mean, honestly, especially, with us two lately, I mean, it's actually been pretty good too. Because at least in the past, we obviously never had, like, the greatest relations and stuff. But, I mean, at this point, that's definitely, like, changed. And I'm actually glad about that. Just because, like, I mean, even he's acknowledged, like, at this point, it's like, yeah, I know I've been a dick about things, but a lot of it's just because, to some extent, he's been through similar shoes, as my own, at least when it comes to some aspects. Not like, like, literal, like, shoes, so to speak, but at least, it has, like, overlap, with some things, and, it's just, like, kind of see I get, in his way, at least, from what he's mentioned, it's, like, kind of seeing the repeat that he's, you know, had his own self, and it's just like, what the fuck, no. Because, you know, because part of that's just because he wants to see, you know, better, you know, for me. Not, you know, because, like, it's just like, what the hell is he repeating, you know, like, some shit, you know, or something, repeating history or whatever. It's just more or less that it's like, you know, he doesn't necessarily want me to go for that type of shit. Or if I have to, just be a lot better prepared for it. I mean, so we've definitely had various different talks, you know, over the last, like, couple months, and honestly, I've been a lot better about it, because, I mean, I think even for his own self, he's kind of been working on his own shit, too. And even I could tell, I mean, like I said, he's lost a shit ton of fucking weight, like, you know, it's definitely, you know, a little more energetic, kind of a little bit more, you know, like, confident in his own self, of how he kind of, like, you know, postures himself a little bit. So he's definitely been, you know, working on himself a little bit, and it's actually improved his own mental health from what I can tell. So, I mean, you know, I don't know what he's specifically doing, but hey, it's working. So, hey, good shit. So, you know, all in all, I mean, it's definitely, like, legit some good stuff going on with that. I mean, honestly, especially with, like, the shit that, you know, I, you know, think about, like, the random, you know, bullshit that does happen. It's like, man, there ain't no goddamn fucking reason to hold some fucking grudge over that. Especially at the, you know, especially if it, like, goes on for so long, you know, where it's, like, a year or two. It's like, man, you just gotta bury shit in dirt. Honestly, I can't tell if he snuck in that door or if he's just given up. I kind of hope he's just given up on that. Good old mutt. I want to give this little fluff a little treat, but he doesn't want to be over here. Boo boo. Bubby. Seriously? Oh my lord. What a goof. Did that little, like, jog of yours that I gave you earlier really knock you out that much? Man, even my own dog needs to get some reps in. Jesus Christ. You were barely even running. Fucking goober. What a dorky ass little goober. Oh, you know, I just realized something. Because of Harley's leg situation, he has my speaker. It's in his backpack. Or at least it was. Probably just in his townhouse now. God fucking damn it. Okay, you know, yeah, I'm probably gonna at least have to visit him at least a little bit, say what's up, and, you know, check out the place and see how it looks and everything. Because I'm gonna need the aspect. I just kind of realized that. I was like, oh yeah, I give it to him, you know, because I was sick of holding on to it, because, like, the only pocket left available was my pistol pocket, and it kept wanting to, it didn't fall out, but it kept wanting to, and I could tell that a certain level of gravity would make that happen, so I was like, you know, I'll just put it in here for safekeeping so I don't lose it. Unless you head that way, it's literally right in the trail. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna have, you know, him or Logan just, you know, tell me the, you know, address and stuff, so I could just go over there on, like, on Tuesday or something. Yeah, or something like that. And then, just pick it up and hang out for a little bit, say what's up. See poor Harley. Poor damaged Harley. I mean, I got a spare. I mean, so it's not like I'm fucked. I mean, it is a little poopy and kind of annoying, but, you know, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Until that dog got at least a little active, you know, for wanting a treat, but he's not wanting to actually get over here for it. I bet if you heard it hit the ground, he would come over here for it. I think he actually needs to see it. I can't just, like, drop it over here. But I don't want to just, like, give you a freebie, though. That's the problem. I don't want to give you a freebie. I think YouTube just gave me a notification for you posting that comment on that one dude's post rip. It just gave me. I just got it. What the fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna give it a like and everything. I like how that was basically like a little bit, like under an hour ago, but I just got notified for that. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks for the very immediate notifying, you know, abilities that you're capable of. Which it just annoys me. It's like, can't YouTube just like immediately send shit out? Because I'll even get like notifications for like, oh, this is live, or hey, here's a video that got released, and I'll like click it, and it's like either the stream's already done, or the video's like a couple days old, and it's like, what? Should I be like seeing this as it got uploaded if you're sending me a notification for it? I'm gonna try to recover from last night. I'm not having that much. I'm just having to and just chilling with that. I mean, there ain't no way I'm gonna, like, you know, just fucking, like, go full ham or anything here. What the fuck you take me for, dude? Jesus Christ. And honestly, I'm not even really feeling it because I have a bunch of food in my belly anyway. I'm processing a lot of that Red Robin from hours ago. My body's in, like, you know, metabolization mode with all that. And I have more of it too, but I'm not gonna have that quite yet. I'm nowhere near hungry. Like, I've stuffed myself into oblivion, and honestly, a lot of it was potatoes. It was those fucking fries, dude. Just like, you know, Olive Garden with their endless breadsticks, you know, it's like, they just give you endless fries. And it's like, oof. Here. Oh, yeah, let's see what's footed to him, yeah. What's going on, you know? Let's see what random little memes or little clips and shit are happening. At least I think there's a little break from the sub bullshit, because now there's whole, like, Civil War coup thing going on for fucking, like, Russia. Which now I'm hearing, like, two things. Like, I hear that it's, like, going on, but now they, like, stopped. And just, like, basically flipped around, and we're like, nah. And it's like, so, like, what's going on with that? Like, is that something that's going down, or is it not going down? Oh, wait, hold on, there's some little weird update thing. Wagner Group chief agrees to a truce? Halt, wait, see, what? Like, what is with the situation? Because, like, from my understanding, there's even been, like, different little, like, skirmishes. And, which, honestly, at least for one, I frankly kind of think is a little bit of a psyop, personally, because it's, like, there's, like, video of, like, oh, shit, you know, one of our camps got attacked by a bunch of Russian aircraft, and we shot down, like, 6 or 7 Russian planes. And there's, like, another one where, like, one of their camps got, like, hit with artillery and shit, and it's like, it's like, I mean, would this just happen so, like, I feel like, you know, with the situation, it'd be so chaotic that those type of things wouldn't be going on yet, because, you know, most people on the ground will still consider them, like, allies, you know, because they haven't, in their minds, switched sides, at least yet. So it's like, what? I mean, I know a lot of it's just due to the fact that everyone who is trying to push and win this war on the Russian side of things is just fucking having a lot of animosity about the just prolonging and just, like, stalemate Western Front style, like, warfare going on at this point. I mean, so, like, with that all in mind, it's just like, I mean, I don't necessarily think it's, like, not happening. I do think there is surely, like, you know, a likelihood of a civil war in Russia to break out. I mean, possibly. I don't know, like, how absolutely certain it is, but I feel like there really is kind of a strong likelihood. Or at least, like, more of a militarized, like, coup attempt, you know, by some more far-right nationalistic extremists and shit, which Wagner is. So, either way, it ain't really good. I suppose, like, if there were to be a full-on, like, civil war that broke out, I mean, there could be at least, like, more left-leaning groups that will take the opportunity and, you know, seize on, like, acquiring firearms and stuff like that, at least, you know, like, kind of push, you know, for, you know, their idea of, you know, of a state. So, I don't know, I mean, it's hard to really say, I think. Because I don't think if there's, like, a coup/civil war in Russia, it's just going to literally be two sides. It will expand into a bunch of different factions and groups real quickly. I mean, honestly, that kind of happens with you know, with all sorts of civil wars. Even in the American Civil War, there was, like, different factions outside of the big two, the Union and the Confederacy. There were Southern Unionists who were, like, basically, you know, like, you know, Northern sympathizers or people disenfranchised with the Confederacy and, you know, the idea of slavery and shit like that, and, you know, or even, like, straight up slave abolitionists in the South, you know, that, like, formed these different little, like, like, essentially little county states, like Jefferson County is one of them, actually one of the more famous ones, but it was dotted throughout the South. And a lot of these dudes, you know, would do little skirmishes, a lot of essentially the equivalent of, like, partisan work against the Confederacy, you know, from behind the lines and everything. And they were considered major fucking nuisances, but played a major role in the efforts of the Civil War. I mean, hence why they were called, like, Southern Unionists, because they were pretty much Union soldiers or Union partisan activists and shit, but just born and raised in the South, basically. You know, just Southerners, but just had far more Northern/Union sympathies in comparison to Confederate sympathies. I mean, and there's all sorts of people, like, you know, that, you know, from all walks of life that were, you know, like, under those type of groups. I mean, like I said, a lot of them were, like, disenfranchised Confederates, and a lot of them fought side by side with free slaves and shit, and in a lot of ways embraced that type of idea and shit. Because, I mean, if you're disenfranchised with the whole idea of the Confederacy before it even really truly gets off the ground, I mean, it's like, yeah, you're not really going to be totally sold on, like, this whole, you know, other ideas and shit, especially when there was a very strong social, you know, back and forth about the whole idea in itself, anyway. Because leading up to the Civil War, there was at least, like, a few decades of legit strong cultural back and forth, especially from, like, the North and Southern sides about, like, whether slavery was even, like, a good thing or not. Which it eventually culminated up to the whole war and stuff, but nonetheless, I mean, there was a lot of back and forth, you know, politically going on that led up to that shit. A lot of it, you know, even led up to full-on fist fights on the House floor and shit. So it's like, I mean, it's like the whole zeitgeist was there, but not necessarily something you know, hear so much about. And, you know, I'm sure same thing for, you know, the North, too. There was definitely a lot, you know, of aspects of people who were probably more sympathetic towards the Confederate cause and shit up in the North. I mean, shit works both ways. I know it here. It's kind of in lieu of not too much going on, because I guess now, like, most news is split between Civil War shit versus fucking, like, this sub shit, dude. We're just in that phase now. It's like we got, like, two big, like, news things going on. Like, one's kind of at its wrap up, and the other one's, like, just starting, so now we're in that, like, horrible period where we're gonna have to non-stop hear about both things for at least like a good week, and then one of them's gonna take over the news cycle for at least another week, and then something else is gonna, oh my god, man. At least I suppose the whole like Russian Civil War thing actually is a little important, not just a little, it actually is important and worth covering though, so at least that has some merit for it. But like, I mean, oh my god. Like, even if there aren't updates about it, like, there's gonna be non-stop coverage for it. There. At least, check out some of the little segments from the Onion Nugs. Because I pretty much did not check out, like, any Onion Nuggets from last night because of the whole, Loud and Lit. So I don't even know what the hell they were even getting into and shit. I do remember one of their goals was, you know, cops having a bad day. You know what? I'm kind of in a vibe for seeing cops having some bad days. But that's always fun. Here, there it is. Ugh. Did they actually talk about it? Oh, yeah, they did! Swoot. Swoot. Cool. Well, let's get right on that shit. Wait, was it this one? Oh, no, that was like the last, from Monday. Well, you know what? There is, like, faith healing and shit. Absurd. You know what? That will be just as good. I'm all in favor of, you know, absurd, ridiculous, psycho cranks, you know, selling their bullshit. Damn, dog. You find another fly?
We're gonna move on to our final goal tonight then, which is faith healing and miracles.
Oh, miracles. Do you believe in miracles, teacher?
Is it? But it's 24, right? So that'd be something. Yeah, okay, so 24. Yeah, okay, that's what. All right.
You know what? I thought you were gonna say the opposite. So praise the Lord, teacher. I'm glad.
Praise the Lord.
I'm glad you've seen the power, the light, the truth, and the way.
Let me testify.
Gotta get the hair back in here, and I tell you what.
Saw your research into this subject matter, Scotty. I walked in an atheist, but by the end, I could not deny
oh, Lord of mercy.
longer the truth of the Lord Jesus Christ, who died for our sins.
Lord of mercy, pray on the Lord.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Wait, you
Hallelujah.
we don't, TJ, you have one more chance to find God tonight here, TJ.
Oh, Kobasa Ramasabasaba.
Oh my god, fucking Paul doing stongs.
Brother Paul.
Yes, hallelujah, Brother Paul. Lord, praise his name. Oh god, faith healing, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ, I can't believe that is unironically what a lot of it sounds like, especially in Pentecostal churches.
From Bridgeway Church.
Bridgeway Church.
At the beginning of my 3rd trimester of pregnancy, I developed pain on my left side, lower back, that prevented me from walking, standing, and bending down without pain being present. It was terrible. I didn't know how I was going to make it through the rest of pregnancy while also caring for 3 toddlers. About 3 Sundays ago...
Jesus Christ, you already have 3 kids and you're popping a 4th one out? Take a break. Oh my God. Like, wait for those kids to grow up and be like 15 or 16 or some shit. That's what my mom did. Like, there's literally a 15 to 16 year gap between me and my brother. Like, I mean, you know, like, if anything, I'd say that's actually a better way of parenting. It's like, raise them one at a time, and by the time they're about to be an adult, then have another one, because then you don't have to worry about raising 2 little shit brain, like little shit eaters, right? Like, or little booger eaters. Like, you only have to deal with one. And by the time one's about to be an adult, you know, you kind of got like a little transitionary thing going on and stuff. You know, it's like, I think it works out a little better. And plus, you don't get that weird, like, sibling jealousy shit either, I think. Because I feel like there's a lot less of that type of animosity. Because honestly, I don't see them. I initially thought I saw my brother, at least with my own self, a little bit between us, but no. I mean, at this point, that isn't even it. So it's just like, you know, so. And I think a lot of it's just because of the age difference. Like, you know, being like 16-ish, about years difference apart, you know, with him being my senior, does, I think, have a little bit of improvement with that. Just because it has less, like, sibling rivalry nonsense or whatever the fuck.
My friend Allison asked me how I was. I mentioned that I had this pain in my lower back, left side. She then called her 2 children along with 2 other children that were playing in the lobby alongside my middle child and another sister in Christ, Leah.
Ew.
We gathered and we prayed. I believed in healing, but I wasn't sure it was for me. What?
Wait, what? You believed in faith healing, but you didn't think it was for you? Wait, huh? How does that even make sense? It's like, yeah, I believe in it, but it ain't for me. I can handle, like, you know, the modern material human ways of healing. I got that. It's okay. Like, so, you would either believe in it or you don't, I think, right? Yeah, the rivalry is there, but growing up with siblings does have its advantages. Yeah, I will say it does. I imagine it does. Like, I mean, you know, I will say, like, there's pros and cons to, you know, growing up, you know, with siblings and whether age gap or they're pretty much the equivalent of your peers. Yeah, it's just like, you know, or at least, obviously, you know, with the couple year difference there. But, I mean, either way, though, it's just like, I mean, I feel like it's not really as there as much, you know, when it comes to, like, people that got, you know, a difference in age in that sense. You know, more so in comparison if they're, like, in their peer group, because if your sibling is more of a peer, you know, like, maybe, like, a couple years older or younger than you, then there's a lot more of that sense of competition or rivalry. But if there's, like, you know, 16-year difference or some shit, one's, like, well on to being an adult while you're, like, 10, you know, there's not really as much of that because, like, they're already an adult doing their own thing at that point. Hey! But once in a deal, someone you butt heads with, we should be able to learn that helps find common ground. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, me and my brother have butted heads before, but, you know, we, if anything, at this point, have, you know, definitely found a lot of common ground and rekindled and shit like that, so, I mean, yeah. And I feel like, in a way, you know, like I said, it all has its pros and cons. You know, and, like, you know, and I feel like it's always, yeah, like you said, the rival is still going to be there to an extent. You know, there's always going to be something like that, you know, to a degree. But, you know, it's like, it just also just kind of differs, you know, between people, too. Like, you know, some people don't really care about, like, you know, sibling rivalry shit and just kind of, you know, might do it for fun, but not, like, seriously. While some people take that shit very fucking seriously, so. I mean, it just kind of varies for some people.
You're hurt. Why would it not be for you, then, you dumb bitch?
It's fake healing for me. I don't know.
Damn it, dog.
If you are dumb enough to believe in this horse shit, why would you not turn to it immediately? Anyway, I trusted and had faith that Jesus Christ could rid me of the fucking pain. A few moments went by, and I noticed I was standing on one side. I felt the need to stand up straight on both my feet. As they were still praying, I felt a pop on my back as I stood straight, and immediately the Holy Spirit highlighted a scripture where Jesus said, Let the little children come to me, and do not hinder
Yep, he did.
them, for the kingdom of God belongs to such as these. After they got done praying, I had no more pain at all. Wow. I have been...
Damn. Ascended. It's like I decided to stand up straight and like probably align your back properly a little bit and did like a quick little like stretch and it popped out the pain and shit because you probably had a pinched nerve. Like, wow. But nope, it was the power of the faith and healing of God.
Pain for weeks, and still to this day I stand completely healed with no
Are them healed? Praise be thy Lord.
Oh, wow.
Hallelujah.
What a fanciful tale.
Dude, can I ask a question?
I love how the fucking...
Why did God cause your pain in the first place?
Oh, that's free will.
Another question I want to ask is...
I know the answer, Paul. It's because, dude, oh my God, I know the Christian mind too well. Because she said, I believe in faith healing, but I don't know if it's for me. So a Christian, will tell you is, God did that to her to, actually, like, show her to the path of the light of faith healing and actually prove its, like, ability and shit. Like, it was a way to actually challenge her and test her faith, basically. Like, they will literally say that it was the challenge of faith and the test of faith. Like, they will literally say that shit.
That guy next to you that fucking came in you a bunch of times to create those things, maybe he could help out. Around the house. I don't know. Like, you got this community full of people that are willing to fucking stand around praying for you. Maybe they can help you out a little bit.
Nah.
What's all this
Yeah, like go to yoga classes and take some stretches or something.
bullshit about, like, oh man, I'm hurting, but how am I
TJ,
gonna
the
do all this
Bible
stuff when I'm
commands-
hurting? It's like,
the
I don't know,
Bible
maybe someone can
commands her-
fucking help you, bitch.
Be fruitful, multiply, TJ, and also to raise and bear the children. That's
Stop
something.
pumping out units, another thing. You guys
That's man-
past replication rate at this point.
That man is busy working and doing manly things. Not for men to take care of children. Disgust me, TJ. He's to provide for the family financially, that's it.
Grab the cancer.
Grab the cancer and pull it. Why do we have a cute picture of a doggo?
Just pull it out, TJ.
You just gotta literally grab the cancer by his balls and just pull that fucker, dude. Yep, that's what you do.
We got that cancer. Where's that cancer? You kill the cancer in your lungs. Oh, boy. I feel your lungs. Come on.
We'll just insert ourselves into that cancer and eject it out and pull it away. Oh, Lord of mercy. Hallelujah.
Lungs. I feel the devil in them lungs. I got the cancer.
I love this shit, dude. This is seriously some shit that happens to fucking churches. And always, doing this crazy shit too. The jazz hands and stuff, like the little vibrating shaky hands. And half the time if they're wearing hats, they will literally have their hat and shake that shit too. Like, it's so common, bro. Or they'll have it over their heart and be like, oh yes, oh Lord. And you can see them like, yeah, like you literally shake because they have so much energy of the Lord in them or whatever the fuck you weird shit they want to justify with.
Get out of here, Scotty. Testify.
Reminds me of me and my brother joking one time about how we were going to find and literally shoot cancer. Yeah, it's like we're gonna literally find cancer itself and shoot it for spreading cancer to everybody. That piece of shit.
I had a patient that was a golden retriever. Exploratory surgery revealed that cancer had completely obliterated the right kidney and penetrated into the peritoneal wall.
Damn.
And was growing down the renal artery and vein encompassing the aorta.
That sucks.
At that stage and degree, you call the owner and ask to euthanize on the table before they wake up. My husband Steve was about to make the call, but we both felt God wanted to heal him. I had a strong sense of Jesus telling me to grab the cancer and pull it out the body, which is not possible. Cancer is part of the body. It started from the kidney. You can assume that kidney. But at his word, I grabbed, and as I was pulling, a kidney formed inside of the cancer, and I pulled the cancer off. I continued pulling the cancer off the vessel. There was all that cancer in my hands, which was not possible. We were so dazed by the Holy Spirit that we did not know what to do. I just sewed him up.
What? Wait, so you did a surgery where you, removed a lot of the, like, cancer and shit. Which doesn't get rid of the cancer, by the way. You just got rid of a lot of it, but it'll eventually grow back, y'all fucking dingbat. You didn't do, like, some fate healing. You just did a temporary aid that will at least, digress a lot of the progression that already is heavily advanced.
Cancerous, peritoneum that houses the kidney. When he created a new kidney, I had no place to put it.
What?
It was like a ball on a sling. We surmised since a new kidney was a creative miracle, God was just going to do another miracle and glue it to the peritoneum. Later, I envisioned the pendulous kidney swinging around and strangling the intestines. This would cause Molson tremendous pain and then death. My faith was jolted. Molson was home for several days and all was well. Then we got the call. He started screaming in pain. I knew what that meant and my heart dropped. But it was a 45-minute drive to the clinic and we started intercession. We heard screams a block away, but when Molson's feet hit the ground of our clinic, he stopped.
What?
And I thought, what do I do now, Jesus? Did you glue it to the peritoneum? I told him he didn't need surgery. He was healed! Molson went home healed and lived cancer-free and pain-free until he died of old age.
Press an X to doubt, my dude. What the fuck? Like, I don't deny him maybe doing the surgery to remove a lot of the cancer, but what the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Like, oh. I mean, it's like, it's one thing to be like, oh yeah, the Lord helped me, figure this out a little bit or some shit. Like, whatever. It's still dumb and embarrassing, personally. But I literally had, I had to be subsumed around this for a while. Like, I've been having a large dose of this type of fucking shit, not to this degree, luckily, but it's pretty much the same shit for way more than I really want to deal with. Okay? Like, I mean, like, that's just the one thing about, like, that it's just, like, I have to have the patience for and shit because, man, the casual interjection about the Lord and everything is just really annoying. I mean, and obviously I don't want to be the asshole, so I'm, at least, when it comes to just, like, casual shit. I mean, they're not, like, hardcore, at least one of my aunts ain't. She ain't so hardcore where she's gonna fucking, like, go, like, radical on you or anything. But even then, my other one wouldn't either. But she's definitely a lot more, right-leaning in comparison. Though, in a weird way, like, at least, like, somewhat, like, 50% woke, because she's very, like, like, she's also kind of an advocate about, like, things when it comes to ableism, funny enough. Like, like, hey, make things wheelchair accessible or handicap accessible, stuff like that. And, yeah, it's just like, hey, alright, it's okay, cool. So even my more right-wing, more far-right leaning, aunt even has, like, at least a little woke in her, I guess. Because, I mean, I think a lot of it's probably just because of my mom right now. I think, a lot of that probably is, changed her positions about these things and realized the importance of that. So, I think in a way, reality hitting her in the face probably helped at least change her position on things like that. So, hey, still good. So, I ain't gonna dog on that, but it's still got a long way to go, though.
Oh, man, dude. You'll be fucking shitting me.
Dude,
The dog had cancer. They went to the vet. The vet's like, there's no hope. He's dead. And they went there, like, it's gone!
You know what the real question is, though?
What's that?
Did God dip his wick off of this one, though?
What the fuck, Paul?
Oh, God dipped his wick. Oh.
He does, honestly. He dips his wick in the idea of, like, humans struggling and going through a bunch of bullshit and strife only to just, like, realize their loyalty to him. Like, of course he dips his wick off of this.
I bet he did.
Healing dogs and saving owners.
Oh my god, not another one. Aww. Dude. Like, it's like one thing for like, you know, people to think God gives a fuck about people, but like our pets.
When he was 8 years old, our son Justice. Justice.
Wow, you could have just called him Justin. I feel
Was
bad
out
for
on a
that
treasure
kid.
hunt asking God to give him specific clues for someone who needed prayer. After writing down the clues, he ventured out. And he saw...
Oh my god, I'm realizing I'm actually overdosing on this. Oh, fuck me, dude. God is the ultimate self-aggrandizer. It's really pathetic. Dude, oh my god, man. Do you really honestly don't realize how much I have to, like, absorb this stuff so much lately? Oh my god. Because, like, I had to hear about, like, my mom talk to her sisters and her mom about, like, one of her fucking, like, you know, roommates such buddies is in hospice and shit, about some other stuff, and about, I don't even know what, I was barely paying attention, honestly, and then fucking, like, you know what their whole thing was, like, you know, before you all leave, can you do me a favor and, you know, pray for her? Like, that's gonna fucking do anything for her while she has, like, cancer and slowly is dying or some shit. I literally wasn't really paying that much attention. I only heard some details. I don't know what the whole situation is, but it's like, you really fucking think that, like, you know, praying, you know, for her just so she, you know, quits bitching or something is gonna make her, like, it's gonna make anything better? I mean, it's like, I'm sorry, but it's just, like, condescending in a way. It's like, what the fuck? And, of course, the response is like, oh, don't worry, you know, we are, and, you know, we will. It's like, kind of already, like, emphasizing that they did, even though they, you know, because I guess, you know, they are aware about her, because they've been hanging out with, you know, my mom pretty much, like, ever since they've been here, so they know who she is. So it's just like, I'm sure, yeah, honestly, frankly, I'm sure they probably unironically have, because they really do that shit. I mean, unfortunately, I've had to deal with their little prayer circles sometimes. And yeah, they will, like, throw out random things. And even I'm just like, what the fuck are they talking about? Like, why do I care? I'm looking at my food. It's getting cold. Like, can I fucking eat it, please? It's like having a 5-minute prayer session before fucking dinner. Like, okay, thanks. Gonna have a lukewarm food. Great. It's like, that shit gets annoying. Luckily, that didn't happen. We didn't have, like, the whole, like, you know, prayer before food thing. I mean, a lot of it was just because, like, I mean, we all were showing up by sections, you know, so, you know, like, whatever little formalities about stuff like that was eschewed. I'm sure they had their little internal moments, but whatever. I saw my food, I'm just like, oh, just give me that. I want a nice piping hot and fresh. And you know what, I will at least say, I mean, for a crispy chicken sandwich at a Red Robin, legit, honestly, it really wasn't that bad. Replace some mayo with garlic aioli, and honestly, that should be real banging. Because that's what I did. No tomatoes. Replace that mayo with some garlic aioli, and, oh, dude, that shit was fire. So, I mean, it wasn't, like, top tier shit. Like, I ain't gonna say it's, like, some S tier stuff. But it was definitely at least, like, a good solid B. And like I said, I think I was the one who ordered, like, the best thing, you know, out of everybody. Because I was looking at their hamburgers and everything, you know, and had the, like I was saying from earlier, had the perception of being, like, good quality, but, I mean, you could tell it wasn't all the way there. Which is why, like I said, if these places were just more honest about that shit, I think they probably would just be, you know, more palatable. Because honestly, I mean, even then, you know, like, looking at the burgers, it seemed like a quality dip from what I remember. So, I don't know. I feel like a lot of it's just because of that whole corporatized bullshit, like I was mentioning from earlier, but either way, I'm not going to continue on that one again.
Mashed almost every clue on the list.
This is so, I hate these especially because it gives me cringe memory whiplash when I was still religious. Oof. Yeah, I mean, even when I was, like, I wasn't, like, this hardcore about it. I was just kind of more, like, even as a kid, more of, like, culturally Christian just because I had to kind of go along with it. But when I started really thinking for myself, oh, yeah, I sure shit was not going to be a Christian. Like, the closest I got to religiosity was me kind of playing around, like, Nordic paganism, like, during high school. Like, and even then, I feel like, you know, looking back at it, it was more or less kind of a LARP. like, you know how, like, you know, my friends Tony Lawson will mention it as sometimes. Which, I mean, in a way, there's some truth to that, but there are people that, you know, do go all out about it, and while it does seem LARPy, no, they fucking mean it. I mean, yeah, I guess in a way you can't take that away from them, you know? So, it's like, I mean, especially if they're like a team, sure, they probably are, like I was, you know, but, you know, because I pretty much kind of treated it almost like, you know, like Christians treat their shit, right? Like, and, yeah, I think part of it was just because I kind of wanted to prove a point, being like, hey, if I believe in something that you don't believe in and are challenging me on it, then why is it a problem that I challenge you on your shit? You know, I think a lot of it, I think, came down to that. Now that I think about it, because I actually was more of an agnostic atheist before that. But I think, you know, that whole, like, animosity about challenging a Christian about their beliefs. But if I had a whole set of beliefs that they don't believe in and want to challenge because it goes against their ideas, then it will call them out on hypocrisy a little bit. And that also kind of got at least, you know, some of them to kind of shut the hell up. I mean, they kind of went like, okay, whatever. But if anything, for some of them, they actually kind of doubled down and went, well, because I'm right, you're not, ain't it? You know, a lot of them would just double down with it, but some of them kind of realized, like, oh, he's got a point, fuck. So some of them would at least, you know, kind of like, you know, bite their tongue and realize that, yeah, I got a point. Even if they still think they're right.
Sure. She was not open to receiving prayer. But Justice and the team could tell that her dog's back hips were really messed up. The dog had a collar with a heart tag, and Justice had a heart necklace on his list of things to look for. When he asked the lady if he could pray for her dog, she replied that her dog had metal in each hip, and she would love prayer for him. The team prayed for the dog, whose back legs were very rigid, with hardly any mobility. After they prayed, the dog was leaping and jumping like a puppy.
Nah. Like, dude, man, like, what I hate about some of these stories is that they purposely leave certain details out to make it look like it was just a faith healing that did it. Like, and honestly, at least the other dog story kind of inferred the other details. The dude took out a gigantic chunk of the cancer that was heavily advanced, which prolonged a lot of its advancement, which was able to allow the dog to live the rest of its years. Ostensibly. It wasn't God that did it. He just, you know, like, oh, I had a vision and decided to do that, which obviously helped. But I guess it was God, you know, that was the whole faith healing shit in his mind. Including with the weird, like, gluing the new kid. That shit was just insane. I don't even know what the fuck that was about. Which, honestly, it probably meant that the actual kidney that was always there probably wasn't fucked up. It was just that cancer grew around it. And he, you know, surgically removed a lot of it that was on it. And thus revealed the kidney that was always inside the entire time. Like, so, if anything, like, I mean, it was just literally a cancer removal surgery. Like, but God did it. But, like, in this case, there's no real specific details. It's like, oh, faith healed and better. It's like, are we sure about that? Because I guarantee there's some other fucking details, you know, about it that actually played a role about that, you know, in comparison to just good.
Say that all the metal in the dog's hips had dissolved. The lady was so shocked. She asked the team to pray for her back, which was injured years prior. The team prayed, and the lady was instantly healed of her back pain. Justice
No, it wasn't.
then asked the lady if she wanted to receive Jesus as the Lord and the Savior. She said yes, and Justice led the lady to the Lord.
I mean, yeah. I mean, dude, if, like, your dog, Yujiro has a bad knee, if, like, some little kid's like, gee, but feel Yujiro, and Yujiro was playing like a puppy, and then, you know, my bad back was suddenly healed, TJ, I want to believe, too.
You best believe.
Fake healing.
I mean, if there was actual evidence for it.
These are real people.
These little anecdotal things don't actually mean shit. Because there's always, again, random little bits of context that are either taken out or, you know, misconstrued in a way, or at least, you know, framed in a way to where it actually wasn't, like, the actual factor that helped in a situation. it's like, you know, someone who's like going for, you know, like remission and like got over cancer, but it wasn't the fact that they were going through the different treatments and therapy to treat the cancer. It was the fact that they had like a strong faith of God that helped them or something. It's like that type of shit, basically. It's like, you know, disregarding I mean, at least in that case, especially all the obvious factors that lead to someone being able to, you know, get better and shit, and which other human beings are doing, like other doctors and specialists, etc. You know, but nope, God. It's like, what? I mean, it's like, it's the thing is, I don't care if someone wants to, like, you know, thank the Lord or whatever the hell, but at least acknowledge the fact that there was, like, doctors and other people and, like, you know, maybe a surgery and this and that actually, you know, played a major role in that. Like, it wasn't just the Lord. I mean, if, like, because I've heard this, and at least I think it's a little bit more, quote-unquote, acceptable, where it's like, oh yeah, the Lord was guiding, you know, the doctors and the nurses, you know, to make sure that they gave the best treatment and blah, 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 and, you know, and everything. And, like, I've heard that, and I'm like, okay, whatever. At least you're still kind of, like, you know, implying that the doctors had to be there still and shit. Obviously, it wasn't just the Lord, but they still have to interweave it somehow. It's because, at least in that sense, it's like they acknowledge that, like, people, you know, and other humans played a major role in human development of, you know, treating these things played a role. But they have to at least couch it as, like, you know, God, you know, being the role that helped guide people to do that shit. Which, even with that logic in mind, if that's the fucking case, then how come these type of different diseases shit aren't totally cured anyway, like cancer and stuff, right? Like, because if, you know, God's guiding people to get better with that type of shit, then, or at least, you know, treat and cure these type of things, or at least, you know, make it easier to fucking, you know, handle, you know, these things as they, you know, happen to people, you know, then where the fuck is that? Like, because it ain't there, obviously. See, a joke about this many internet years ago, but imagine if non-religious people made stories like this. Yeah, man, so I notice all these sheep just pray in church, so sit up and shout everything you attribute to God as it be explained by the cosmos. Carl Sagan, Neil deGrasse Tyson are the smallest people of all time. Then everyone totally converted to atheism on the spot. Totally happened. Like I said, my mom's that way. It's so annoying, but whatever. Yeah. I mean, you know, yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, it's like, when it comes to, like, more familiar shit with this stuff, like, the people that don't, like, you know, loudmouth and go out of the way to make everyone in public and society have to deal with it, but just, like, you know, when the family or friends or whatever the hell, like, you know, like what I had to deal with, like, it's not to the same degree. It's annoying, but it's a whatever thing. This shit ain't just a whatever thing, though, you know? It's, like, that's what just makes it the extra level. Like, I mean, because, like I said, like, it's one thing if it's just, like, whatever, and it's kind of annoying, but then it's just like, oh, no, we gotta, like, make everyone know about it and push it and fucking, like, tell the stories and it's, you know, truth or whatever. It's like, quit prophetizing it to everyone. Like, I mean, if people wanted to believe in it and think it was actually a real thing, they would. But they don't, because, people know better.
What happened to them, man? What are you talking about?
Maybe you don't believe it because it's me reading it in my over-the-top preacher voice. Maybe you believe it if you heard it from the horse's mouth.
You're about to hear a testimony.
Oh, no.
Listen to the testimony.
Susan Brown.
Susan Brown, dude.
Healing rooms and ask for healing.
Why does she literally look like a typical southern, like, conservative wine mom? Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god, she actually does.
And
this is an archetype of, like, especially, like, a Texan southerner. Like, I'm not even kidding. This is, like, one of, you know, many different archetypes.
the other says, and also my teeth and my neck, which has been painful for, I think, 20 years. And I mean on a scale of either from 3 to 8.
20 years in pain.
For 20 years, this woman lived in pain.
Oh, my neck. I can't stand it. My neck
got a pinched nerve in it, and it's been sore and horrible for years and years and years. Until I found myself in faith, you know.
It goes out of my neck.
Sometimes 8 all the time, days and days and days in a row. And
this woman was an 8 in pain on a daily basis. But then she turned to the Lord.
This woman's got vacant eyes, dude.
She does, actually.
She has been healed.
She does.
I mean, she actually does. Oh my god. Okay, now that I really zoomed in, like, dude, yeah, there's like barely life in there. Is that like psychopath eyes? They're just soulless. They're just like, I'm dead inside. That's what it looks like. Now that kind of zoomed in on it, yeah, I mean, she doesn't have like that crazy psycho look. I guess there is a little bit, but it isn't really showing. It's just soulless. It's like, I'm dead inside. It just looks like that. I mean, she doesn't really look like, crazy psycho. I think that's probably why that she uses religion as alice. Like, this gives me something to live for.
It's one
I
thing.
love.
You finally remind. Wait, who should remind you of this exact mental image of Carrie's all that? Then when her novel. Oh, you know what? You're right.
It's
I
really
see
a
it.
thing you can't impersonate, you know? I tried to do it. I can't do it.
I sometimes have to fight it a little bit, but it's never been what it was. And then with my teeth, I was supposed to have these 2 teeth pulled 2 weeks ago.
Thank you, Jesus.
Honest.
So wait, the miracle is that God reduced, not eliminated, but reduced her neck pain.
Look, I can't take away your pain. How about reduction in pain?
So, she basically is like, oh, the fate feeling is that I don't have no more pain. I just have less pain. And that she didn't need her teeth pulled? Like, what?
Day between a 3 and an 8 on your neck pain. How about you spend every day between a 2 and a 6? Sound good?
Yeah, it
I'm
sounds
only
pretty
the creator
good.
of the universe here. I can't fucking heal it completely or nothing, but,
Follow
Unless you did a little bit more praying, I said. But, that's not anything of extortion, I say, yeah?
and I wasn't even going to go because we had already projected to pull the teeth. And I figured, oh, well, why not? So I went for the follow-up, and he said, oh, as he was testing, and he said,
Because God's basing his prayer answering off of our healthcare system, I know, right?
symptoms are less than last time. And that's funny. That never happens. And he said, I'm going to do a 360 or whatever it is, x-ray on you.
I met her 15 years ago. I was told there was nothing left. No reason, no conscience, no understanding, even the most rudimentary sense of life or death. Good or evil, right or wrong. I met this 43-year-old woman with this blank, pale, emotionless face. And the blackest eyes. The devil's eyes. I spent 8 years trying to reach her, and then another 7 trying to keep her locked up. Because I realized that what was living behind that woman's eyes was purely and simply evil.
And,
Damn. Wow, what a beautiful monologue, TJ.
verify what I'm
Golf clap.
suspecting. And he found that I had
Gone.
less.
What'd you say there, Skittle?
Gone. Here.
Cured.
Just totally
Like
cured
that.
out.
The root
Why couldn't God get you a better wig?
that I would not pull those teeth.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I guess it's more or less just a better barber, because, yeah. Like, that literally is just stereotypical weird, crazy Christian Southern haircut.
then I went,
Crazy Christian Karen. Oh, God. Oh, wait. Hold on. What was that laugh?
Wig.
that I would not pull those teeth.
Yeah.
And then I went,
Okay, no, she got a little bit of psycho in her. Okay, got a little pixelated there, but no, she does. I was a little wrong about that from earlier. No, she got a little bit crazy.
and called the
She's good at concealing it, though.
endodontist to
And that makes it even more scary now. Oh, God.
said, no, you should not pull those teeth. And praise God.
Praise God.
Oh, my God. So they were just like, you know what? We don't need to pull them, so we shouldn't have to, so we're not going to. And she's like, oh, well, that's the faith, healing powers of the Lord. Praise God. That was just, what? Oh, my God. That was just basically like, a medical consensus of your dentist, basically. What?
Who could resist believing now?
I mean, I can't. I mean, if you go with Dennis.
Oh, you atheists out there. You deny God's power. Deny it now.
Imagine
Wow.
if you have a toothache, though.
In the face of this testimonial, how do you deny it?
Yeah, it was God.
Jeez.
Yep. These testimonials are just making me slowly but surely getting convinced. Right below.
And my neck is healed.
Okay, she's doing more of those laps and it's really starting to show. Oh god, that craziness is showing. Oh my god, she's doing those laps a little more. I'm gonna carve your insides out. Oh god, it's starting to come out now. Oh Jesus.
Ah, yes, the humorless laugh, always a big sign.
Yep, she scares mom. Yeah, she scares mom. Dude, yeah, you nailed it, bro. Oh my god.
God fix me.
Was the first procedure God?
Dude, she really is actually good at hiding her craziness. Like, oh my god. Like, I mean, because, I'm so used to this whole idea about, like, oh yeah, God help me, baby. Like, that's just, like, whatever. Not, like, hardcore fucking, like, crazy shit in my mind anymore. Especially with America. But, like, I mean, there's just, like, a few certain cues that I can start looking at, and I'm like, yeah. She seems nice. I mean, sure, but I don't know, man. There's something underneath that. Rolls eyes. That's what I mean. Yeah, there's something underneath that. I mean, she does seem nice, but she'll be, like, very condescendingly, like, annoying you about Christianity and stuff. I mean, and the thing is, I had one of these chicks, actually. Like, I had a little old lady, remember, like, when I was talking about that kind of QAnon lady showing me that Dinesh D'Souza article or whatever the fuck from the Epoch Times or whatever the hell, from, like, when I was going to Seattle back in late May? Like, I mean, she kind of reminds me of this chick, but she's just a younger version of the lady that I had to deal with. Like, oh, God. Why are they everywhere? Why are they just dotted throughout the world? Like, and... Can you all just congregate in one place and just all have their little weird Christian Karen commune? But you can see the crazy all over her face. I know, I mean, you could see it now. Like, I mean, when I zoomed in initially, I was like, it just seems soulless. But honestly, the longer this video goes, the more it's starting to reveal itself. I mean, it's just like, oh...
Praise God, and thank you for all those dedicated souls who are giving their love and heart and time.
That's great.
I actually just threw it in the end, like, oh yeah, like my neck was good and stuff.
Is this a video too? Okay.
Just if you're a Christian, your dispenser body parts will end up in a freezer. Need help, man? Need help with what? Yeah, what's up? What's going on, bruh? What's up, man?
What medicine therapy?
Wait, this... Oh, wait, no, this is CBN Christian Broadcasting. Oh. I honestly thought for a second that was like... like a mainstream article.
They really need to hire some real actors to do this shit. Because this guy's shit-eating grin. I haven't even heard a word he has to say, but I know it's bullshit.
I didn't get a chance to see it yet.
Shit-eating grin. Look.
Yeah. I can already tell. Paul's right. Just ask me. Alright. Got fruit fly problem in your apartment right now by accident. Oh, yeah, I've had some shit like that before. I mean, at least for the quick, immediate sense, you just kind of have to, like, get a vacuum to kind of, deal with that shit a little bit, like, get the hose, at least for immediate sense. But, I mean, you just kind of have to find out what the root of the problem is. Like, why they're there, and just get that out. Like, because there's a reason why they obviously have, like, just exploded, and it's because there's a food source for them somewhere. There's tons of them inside my apartment. Oh, God. Oh, no. Yeah, I've had problems like that before. I mean, I get a bowl and put some vinegar in it, a couple drops of dish soap. They will almost all be there by the morning. Well, I mean, hey, I actually haven't tried that tactic before. If I've tried that, Oh shit! Oh no! So there's just that many of them? Oh god. I've server bowl set up. Oh my lord.
His haircut, that nothing he said.
Weird, works for me. Huh. Fuck them fuckers. You can't leave a drink around for 2 seconds without finding like 4 floating there, literally dedicated their lives to making your day shitty. I know, man. I see them around in the garage. I mean, I've like, I've had, some of them occasionally. I mean, there's actually been some years where it's been full-on infestation, but, I mean, right now there's only like, I don't know, about like a handful's worth about. But, like, I mean, a lot of that's just because, like, my dog goes in and out all the time. I mean, they're not the only fucking flies that are around. Sometimes I'll see, like, some stray crane fly or a moth or something else. So, I mean, especially with the garage and shit, I mean, it's like, I'm kind of used to having at least a flying insect of some sort. I mean, if it's like like a house fly, a fruit fly, I can kill those fuckers. But, like, with a moth or a crane fly, like, I'll just try to grab them and just let them outside. Looking forward to it, like, oh shit, guys, got a phone call, now's our chance. Go to it, go, go, go. Yeah, they honestly are probably like that, dude, those little fuckers. They're easy to grab, they fly for shit. Yeah, I know, that's why I grab them. I mean, honestly, I know there's been a moth flying around in here, not a big one, but like, I don't know, like a little smaller one. If it flies around over here, I will grab it and just let it outside, though.
A fucking piece of shit, for sure.
I was 12 years old. God radically saved my life.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Here we go. Fuck.
My name is Tim Ballard.
No, he didn't.
27, and I want to share with you what happened. When I was about 9
That's
years
appropriate response.
old, I was diagnosed with a rare blood disease called antiphospholipid syndrome. This was an autoimmune disease that was so rare that it wasn't even in the medical books. It's kind of like the opposite of AIDS.
How do they know what it was?
It's the opposite of
where'd you get
AIDS.
the name?
Yeah, then how did it was like, we don't know what to call this. We've never seen it before. It was so...
Lord, I got trouble with the apartment management. It's fucking list because I was strumming outside at the time, drinking a lot later. I mean, I wouldn't worry too much about it. I mean, you got, like, obviously it's a problem, but, it's like, obviously just, at this point, it sounds like from what you were saying earlier, it was like some shit at a trash can. As long as you at least just get, like, a lot of the main food sources out, from accessibility. They'll eventually, they'll eventually die off soon enough. Yeah, like, for fruit flies, I'm sure they probably live less. They probably only live for, like, maybe, like, less than that. Like, regular house flies, live about, like, 2 weeks or so. But for, for smaller ones, like fruit flies, I'm sure they live less. So, it'll be a matter of time before they eventually die off, but... obviously, just whatever type of things that are available, like the whole vinegar trap things. I noticed, like, little sticky traps they can, like, dangle from the ceiling and stuff, have 1 or 2 of those out. Eventually, within, like, a couple days, the problem will eventually start going away. But, it's going to be at least a little bit where you're, unfortunately, going to have to deal with them, because I've dealt with it before, too. Every now and then, it's just, like, kind of a fortunate thing about, like, living in places, like, you're going to get, like, some bug infestation. Like, cause I've, right now, like, I've noticed in my room, there's, like, ants and shit, but I don't really have a food source in there, but evidently there is something that they're getting at, so I don't know what the hell it is, but it's just something that I need to, get into my room, and I guess it's about time to deal with that shit. They're not, like, anywhere where it's, like, a problem, necessarily. It's, like, I've just noticed that there's, like, a small little trail and lean somewhere. I'm just like, what the fuck? And they're coming from, like, the bathroom, too. I think they're coming from, like, the fucking, like, ventilation in there. So I'm just like, what the... It's like, where the fuck these fuckers little guys... Ants are even worse. Like, because honestly, like, because, they're tiny little bastards, and if, like, one of them finds something, you're gonna get the whole conga line of those little fuckers, following up eventually at some point. That gets annoying. Because it's almost, like, not impossible, but it's really hard to get rid of those fuckers. I have some fly strip set up. Yeah, man, it must be a really bad infestation, Jesus Christ. I'm starting to, not know what, like, other ideas I could think of, because, Another one's like, getting a, vacuum with, that has a hose, just, at least, to kind of vacuum up a bunch of them. I mean, that's at least, a more short-term, immediate way to get rid of some of them. I mean, like, at a certain point, they're all going to disperse and shit, but at least for the immediate sense, when they're all kind of just hanging out in their little spots, I mean, and all starting to kind of congregate and, buzz around a little bit, you kind of just kind of go boom and suck them all up. And they're so small that, like, the tiniest little fucking pressure and shit. Don't use fire to never... Yeah, obviously don't use fire. Go the opposite method and use the vacuum. Vacuums will definitely work better. I don't know if that necessarily kills them, but I'm sure if that's, like, something of a worry, you could probably just, like, seal off, the hose end or something and, attach it back up so they can't leave. So, I'm sure there's at least a way to make sure that they don't, like, fly out if any, are alive in that altercation. Which, considering the power of some vacuum stuff, I imagine it going, like, doom, and hitting, like, the edge of the hose or something will probably obliterate them. So, I'm assuming you probably won't get that many. The Jennifer flies' lives are so short, scientists have been able to study evolution in real time. Yep. Just suck them up. Well, they use specialized vacuums. Like, when it comes to bees, like, they use special vacuums to where the pressure is enough to suck them up, but not enough to actually kill them. Because the whole point for those is to relocate them. Like, they don't want to necessarily actually kill them with those. But for fruit flies, who gives a shit? Use a high-powered vacuum to suck those fuckers up so they get smashed, like you're driving on the road or something. But, like, for bees, they got, like, a specialized, vacuum for those, but for good reason, though. But, yeah, I mean, with fruit flies, I knew about that mainly because for our genetics class in high school, we actually did a whole project based off of that. We didn't actually use real fruit flies or nothing, but, but, yeah. It's fun. It's actually really cool. And honestly, even I've seen it, with my own observations, seen a few of these little fuckers flying around. Because predominantly, a lot of fruit flies around here, from my nose, usually have, like, red eyes and fairly, like, long, like, abdomens and wings. But every now and then, I'll see a few with, like, more stubby, bodies and white, eyes and stuff, or a mixture of these different things. I'll notice those things. And a lot of it is because of genetics and evolution and stuff, and you kind of see those slight little adaptations, every now and then. And I mean, they're all obviously still the same species, but nonetheless, just have those slight little differences where you're like, oh, kind of makes you go like, Still hate the little fuckers. In fact, at this point, I've noticed that slight evolution about them is they're a lot more darker than I remember. They used to be a little bit more orange in color, but now they're like a lot more of like a darker, like burgundy brown or something like that. So I've noticed that even in my, knowledge about them, just from my own remembering of these little fuckers, I mean, even then I've noticed that their evolution has changed. Ever so slightly. It's just a tiny little adaptation of pigment, for their little exoskeletons, but nonetheless, it's just a small little thing. Because it probably was a recessive trait for a long time, but something about the environment, changed, and thus made that more of a predominant trait. So, hey, at least around here. What you need to do is lower their morale, be like, hey, fruit flies will never be as useful as regular flies. Because they really aren't. At least regular flies will go after all sorts of shit. You don't, like, fruit flies only really go after, like, fruits, veggies, stuff like that. You don't really see them go after, like, other stuff, like, meats or, corpses or whatever the hell. I'm sure they do, but not that often. Not that I'm aware of, or at least not that I've seen. I mean, hence why they're more predominantly known as fruit flies. I mean, the regular old house flies and shit, I mean, those fuckers will go for goddamn near anything. They're the flying version of nature's trash compactors. So at least they do have some use, but they goddamn are legit really goddamn annoying when they're in your house. When they're out and about outside, they're cool. But where they're in your house, it's war. Same thing for ants and for most bugs, frankly. There's only, I only have exceptions for certain, like, bugs or spiders and stuff. Like spiders, moths, crane flies, etc. Like, I mean, they'll get the release. You know, the catch and release. Oh, you know, speaking of which, I just saw a fruit fly over here. One little straggler. I did. Little fucker. Come here and embrace the flame, bitch. So, hope Sony gets this fruit fly issue solved. Because, I mean, I do kind of know how that feels. I mean, I've had infestations before, too. And, unfortunately, usually a lot of the source tends to be from the garbage can. And even if you do get rid of the initial source of all that, it really is kind of tough to get rid of them for a while. Because you have to, like, literally, like, wipe out every possible aspect of a food source outside of just, like, the one that got them to be there in the first place. I mean, and that in itself can be tricky because a lot of, you know, you might have, like, you know, some fresh bananas on the counter or something like that that, you know, you snack on, or, like, some bread, you know, or just random shit, right? Like, things you won't necessarily think of, but yet somehow these little fuckers will find their way to them. Especially, like, bread, like, you know, when you got it, like, all sealed up. Like, what annoys me is that, like, you know, especially if you have at least a few of them, there will always be, like, one of those fuckers that will somehow find its way in a bread bag. And it's like, how in the fuck did you get in there? Like, how in the hell, during the process of me opening it up, grabbing some bread slices, closing it back up, but then did your ass get in there? Like, what the hell? It's just like, that shit is just like, you know, it just is like, what? Like, that shit pisses me off a little bit. Because, like, goddamn, that irks me. Because, like, how did I somehow not see your little ass get in there or some shit? Or did you just squeeze your little fucking shit through that tiny little, like, seal and made your way get through there or something? Because they are little small bastards. So it's like, was there just, like, I think, like, maybe part of it's just that they just ever so slightly enough space where they can just squeeze their little shits through. You know, at least one of them did. It's like, ugh, really is annoying. Wish we could just drive small flying insects in extinction. Well, I mean, certain ones, like mosquitoes, fruit flies, because frankly, the soda flies that basically do the same fucking thing they do, but better. And honestly, are nowhere near as a fucking problem. Like, I mean, houseflies can be annoying, and yeah, I mean, every now and then you'll get... Oh, that's a mosquito. Get out of here, little skeeter. But, like, I mean, you'll get, like, you know, mosquitoes are one of them that should, by the way. But, like, I mean, like, at least for houseflies, the worst side, at least I think I've seen is maybe, like, you get, like, a dozen of them flying around the house and shit. But, honestly, if you're an ace and able to kind of, like, you know, smack them out and shit, you can get rid of that problem fairly easily. Because a lot of houseflies tend to be pretty big, too. I mean, sometimes, not always, but every now and then you'll get, like, a nice fat fucker that's kind of kind of slow at flying around. And it makes it an easy target. So every now and then you can really smack them out of the sky real good. And I've perfected, you know, hitting them and shit mainly because of work. Not really because of my house, but because I at work. Because, I mean, you know, the doors at my store are opening and closing, like, all the time. So, of course, by proxy, there's always going to be some flies flying around and shit. Like, I've literally seen a wasp in my deli department once. A fucking wasp. It's just like, I mean, you know, like, there will be random ass bugs, you know, flying around every now and then. You know, so it's like, and houseflies and those fuckers are no exception. But I've gotten to a point where I'm an ace where I could just get that hat and be like, and just smack them out and they're dead, and I see them on the ground, I'm like, yeah. Like, I'm like pretty much like a quintuple ace at this point when it comes to knocking those fuckers out of the sky. But I have to have the right hat. I can't have this. Like, I'm not going to smack a fly with this hat. This hat's got too much shit going on. That's just be like a regular hat or even something like a beanie. Beanies are actually way harder, but if it's like a little regular baseball cap or something like that, oh, dude, I'll knock those fuckers right out of the sky. But at least when they're out and about, out in the world, I mean, houseflies at least have a purpose. Just stop entering our buildings and our houses, because at that point, it's war. And luckily, there's so many of you that I just am not going to feel bad about killing like a dozen of you a day. So, whatever. Like, for everyone that I smack out of the sky, there's going to be like 1,000 to take your place, housefly. So, it's all fair game in love and war. And, oh god, yeah, I forgot we have this dork. I forgot what this guy said. He was saved at 12 or some shit. I don't even know what it is, but oh god. Oh no. Back to this guy.
They knew what it was, like, so it was in the medical books.
Yeah, clearly it is in the medical books.
Works, but it starts to attack my.
Oh yeah, it was like
white
some
blood
condition.
Well, you know what? There you go. Why'd you go to a doctor? If that's really what saved you, then you have to say like, and we eschewed normal medicine because we knew it was nothing but quackery, and then prayed on this. Like, you obviously were involved in the medical system. If it actually did help you, it wasn't God. It was the doctors that treated you.
Oh,
inside out. I was 9, but I looked like I was 7 or even 6. With this disease,
what? Dude, when I was 9, I looked like younger than I was. And also, like, I'm 25 and I look younger than I do. Like, frankly, I look like I'm goddamn, like, 22, 23 or something. I look like I just passed 21, Like, like, I still look fairly young for, my actual age and shit. I mean, I guess it doesn't really mean that much because I'm still young anyway. But, I mean, it just kind of goes to show, I suppose. Like, I mean, people can look older or younger despite what their age is. I mean, that's not exactly, like... I don't necessarily think that would be just because of your condition, dude. Maybe,
came a lot.
Not always.
Another pair of vacant fucking eyes.
I'm an empty vessel talking for some people who have an agenda.
Looks like you could be still for underage. I mean, for real. At least for me, I'm past that point. I don't really get carded that much. I mean, I still do because, like, I mean, the whole, like, carded thing's actually gotten more strict, and even the state's actually kind of cracking down a lot more about that, which, is actually fair. So, like, honestly, I mean, if anything, like... they will probably legit unironically stop this dude. Like, this dude looks like he's like 20. Like, I mean, in a weird way, it probably actually is. I mean, I don't know what his actual age is now, but yeah, like, this dude would easily be like, hold on there, kid. I know you're just about to get into college, but wait a minute. It's like, wait, what? I graduated like a year ago. What the fuck?
Tonight.
I remember one experience when I was in a hospital bed. And I could literally feel this presence of death looming over me.
Then God gave that to you.
yeah, well, that too, but also, like, there's been times where I've been so sick where I've, like, well, figuratively, I suppose, but I've, like, kind of felt the idea of, like, damn, am I gonna die? I feel like I'm dying. Oh, God, this sucks. Like, no, this is horrible. Fuck. Like, I've been in those type of situations when, being sick. There's been times where I've gotten pretty fucking, sick before and shit, where I felt like that. But that doesn't necessarily mean you're dying. But, and for two, like, that ain't, like, if, God is the one that's, like, supposed to, like, be, healing you and all this other shit, then he's also the one that gave you that feeling in the first place and gave you those fucking, like, sense of lumen of death and shit. Like, and also the condition that you're in as well. Like, he's kind of the perpetrator of all that.
He knew that when you were created that you would have these problems, and it was like, well, yeah. that's his his process.
Like, God knew you before you were even conceived of in the womb. Like, it's literally in the Bible. Like, I mean...
God never gives you more than you can handle, Scotty.
Apparently gave this dude a lot more than he can. Like, almost, you said he was on death's doorstep.
But he didn't get money in hand, Scotty, because look, he's still alive, though.
Years,
thanks to God.
Steadily declined.
You don't know that. Listen to the full story.
And through this entire time, the only thing that really kept me going was a promise from the Lord that he gave me, that I wasn't about to die.
Wow. It's like, I just had enough faith that I just wasn't going to, so thus I didn't. Wow. Wow. Been there before. I don't go to pray because Carlin said if he's going to do what he wants anyway, what's the point praying? Well, yeah. I mean, also, if he already, like, knew you before you were conceived out of the womb, like, especially when you consider that quote in mind. I mean, it goes a little longer, but I'm just, shortening it down with that. But, like, I mean, like, with that whole point, though, and, again, it's literally in the fucking Bible. It's just like, I mean, then, by logic, then really what is the point of praying then? Just because it's, like, something that, he demands? Because if he already knew what you were going to do before you even conceived out of the womb, from life to, from birth to death, for your entire life, then he knows that whether you're going to be, faithful or not and all this other shit, right? So it's like, because your entire life is literally predetermined, by God. So, by that logic, like, then what's the point of that? And that also includes inherently, like, then what's necessarily the point of, like, having such a loyal faith and belief in it? Because if it's just the case, then why does it matter? Because, like, as long as you're just, quote-unquote, doing good in the world, or just, doing good for God, or whatever the fuck, then does it really fundamentally matter? Like, that's actually, something I've even mentioned to, like, some Christians, and at least some of them will cop to it, where it's like, it's like, hey, I'm agnostic, I'll at least, do the bare minimum, say I'm agnostic, kind of atheistic, but mostly agnostic, but even though it's the other way around. More, frankly, it's full on anti-theistic, but just to butter them up, I'll just, say that. And just be like, it's like, hey, this is how I feel, but nonetheless, if I'm still, doing broad good and this and that, and still being a good person and empathetic and the whole shebang, at least, what is ostensibly supposed to be taught by a lot of Christian sects and teachings, then, like, like I said, does it truly fucking matter? And obviously for some sects, it necessarily doesn't. Like, there are different, Christian sects that, will say that you can go to heaven whether, even if you totally, believe God, because once you die and you get judged, and obviously you're going to see the light at that point. So it's like, especially if you're doing good, then, or being whatever the fuck, like their whole idea of being, good in the eyes of God or whatever the fuck, then, all ostensibly, then it ain't going to be a problem. I mean, that's kind of the whole idea. So, I mean, some Christians will at least, cop to that shit. This ain't bigotry to me. Well, yeah, I mean, there ain't with me, but like I said, just because it's, it's easier to make them concede on these issues in a way, at least from my experience, it makes them more likely to kind of cop to some things. At least just from my experience. I mean, obviously, can't say for everybody. Really? I mean, a little bit. Like, because I've mentioned, like, before that I've been a full-on atheist to some Christian types, and they're like, what? Well, you just lost, to the devil's, darkness and bed, but, like, shit like that. But, saying agnostic, like, oh, they aren't really as, like, reactive about that. At least, for some. That's their issue, not yours. Well, obviously. I mean, obviously ain't my fucking problem. They're just fucking stupid. But at least, like I said, at least, for some experiences, it's been a little easier to make them cop to some things, by at least not revealing your true, like, full, like, energy, so to speak, or whatever the fuck, right? Like, like going, like, full 100. It's like, putting out at least a little bit and then going all the way later, it's, at least from my experience, sometimes, tends to be, a little better. But I don't know. I mean, it varies. Because honestly, sometimes I don't really give a fuck. But, I mean, to a certain extent, depending on who it is, yeah, I kind of gotta walk, not the type vote, but, kind of walk the minefield and traverse and get the, magnetic, metal detector, be like, oh, is that a mine? No, oh, that is. All right, let's go this way a little bit. But mostly with, like, familiar, and shit, like with family and stuff, because I think a lot of the reason why I at least have a little emphasis in my mind about that, is just because I had to deal with that. Like, I definitely have to be a little bit more softer with my takes, in comparison, when it comes to my family shit, because I don't want to obviously, come across as like a full-on dick or some total asshole to them. Because, I mean, they're still family and shit, but, like, I mean, even though I think their ideas are quirky and dumb, and become disenchanted by that with it. Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, I mean, at least with some of my family, they are aware of that. My mom is, for sure. And I know my brother is to an extent as well. I mean, so it's not like, not all of them don't know that. But for some of them, I know I will not hear the fucking end of it if, if I was, like, open with, with my true cards and shit, so to speak. I mean, fuck. I mean, like, honestly, with at least, my grandma and my aunts that are visiting, I still haven't and won't tell them that I'm bi. Because at least I feel more safe, to tell one aunt. But I know how that gossip shit works. I know how, like, the whole, like, Christian love gossip, behind the back thing kind of works sometimes. And I don't think she would do it intentionally, but I just know how that shit works. So, I just won't. I mean, it's like, because I don't think she would be, like, severely judgmental or nothing. But at least, for one of my aunts. But I know the other one probably would. And I know that word would spread. And I don't want to deal with that. Because that would just be really fucking annoying. And I know something like that would spread like wildfire. So it's, at least, overall, I tread somewhat softly. That doesn't necessarily mean I, like, disregard my positions. I just get a little bit more, I don't know, coded about it, I guess. Remind them that a third of Americans aren't religious or atheists. They're basically being angry at a third of the country. Yeah, I mean, most of the country is still religious to some extent. I mean, what's really annoying is that, like, a good chunk of them would just be like, well, not all of those religious people are true Christians, and blah, 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 which, that really fucking irks me. It's like, damn, what the hell? It's like, no true Scotsman now? Like, seriously? I mean, it's like, yeah, some of these more woke/progressive type of, Christian sects and shit are also Christian. They believe and read the same fucking Bible that you do. Granted, different iterations and different, versions of those Bibles, but nonetheless, still do. All comes from the same stories, same thing. He pinned himself against a tree, yeah. And he asked my speaker, too. The car had it out for him? I think so. I think the car was very mad that it moved. Because it was hanging out, in my driveway for a while, getting worked on a little bit by bit. And then he moved it this morning. And literally just straight up, like, when he dropped it off at his place to, put it in parking, it apparently, like, really rolled off and accelerated. And, yeah, pinned it right up against a tree. Car was not happy about being moved. Car doesn't like moving. This beach is a beach land yacht. I mean, for real, dude. It really is. I really feel bad for him, man. I just say you have to walk on eggshells. Someone tells you they're Christian, you gotta be like, oh yeah, I'm not super into, but you do you. But when you say you're atheist, they're like, are you sure? Have you tried hearing about the Bible? Maybe you just need to pray more. Oh, dude, yeah, for real. See, that's what I mean. That's kind of, especially if it comes from my family, because then at that point, you can't just tell them to piss off or anything, right? Like, if it's just like some random person on the street or something like that, I really don't care. Like, I'll show my real card, more, towards, other people, depending on the situation. Like that lady from the train station, the only reason why I didn't is just because, like, I'm just want to go to Seattle and take a train. I'm just literally vibing by myself. I don't want to deal with people. Like, I mean, I was in that vibe. I didn't want to deal with her. I just wanted her to go away, so I wasn't wanting confrontation. But hence, and that's just more about picking my battles at that point, more than anything else. And that's kind of another thing, too. I mean, a lot of it just kind of comes from picking the battles. Because sometimes, I mean, it's just like, man, I just don't want to deal with this. Just like, alright, yeah, cool, thanks, yeah, alright. Alright, cool. Alright, got your train. Okay, cool. Alright, have a good one. Bye. Just sometimes you just gotta be quick and swift and just just go away. Because, like, I mean, like, half the time, I just straight up don't, like, want to deal with it. And to the point where I don't even want the conflict. I just will nod and be like, okay, cool. Yeah, I heard about that person, vaguely before, heard, different things. So, I don't know. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, okay. Yeah. But, if I was, like, honestly just, like, hanging out with the homies or some shit, or just even out and about doing my own thing, or just, like, or if it's, like, some crazy street preacher or some shit, oh, you bet your ass, dude. And I have before. Like, I mean, I've definitely, done some of that shit. I mean, I actually did when I was in Seattle. Like, on my way to the venue, there was, like, some dude, because there's a Mariners game going on that same day, and there's a bunch of people going to that. And, like, and straight up, like, there was a guy fucking proselytizing to a bunch of people about, like, how they're sinning and all this other bullshit. And I was just like, and I, kind of pop up for a bit, being like, do you really think people give a fuck about what you're saying, bro? They just want to watch some baseball. They don't care about you, bro. And he just kind of, like, looked over and just like, shrugged and just kind of kept going off about his bullshit. And I'm just like, oh, fucking idiot. It's like, yeah, I mean, of course, it's like, because he shrugged because he knew I was right, but, you know, I'm just like, yeah, whatever, I'm doing it anyway because I'm an annoyance. So, yeah, it's just like, what the fuck? Boo. Imagine if a baseball hit him. Well, that would be kind of funny. I mean, where you'll set up and how the stadium is, I mean, I don't think that's possible. I wish it would be, though, because that would be kind of funny. Just out of nowhere, just like you hear about, like, oh shit, there was a crazy foul or home run, and then out of nowhere, you just get bonk right in the head. that way, that should be pretty funny. Yeah, but I also had to walk by him twice because of any I went to, because there's literally 2 Showbox venues in Seattle. There's Soto, which is South Downtown Showbox, the Showbox Soto, and then there's the regular one, which is in, like, main, you know, central, like, fucking Seattle, and went to the wrong one, the other one is by the Maynard Stadium, and, like, by the T-Mobile Stadium, and so, like, they got 2 stadiums right next to each other, and then, so I had to walk back, and by the time I was walking back, I think me saying one little thing got somebody else to say something, because the dude was having a back and forth with some other person, when I was, walking back up to go to the actual venue, which luckily wasn't really that far away, but it was still kind of annoying. I was just like, god damn it. It was just like one of those, get you people with the Bibles. Bibles, get your Bibles here. Takes $10 to save your soul for eternal damnation. Come get your Bibles now, man. Dude, that would be kind of funny. Honestly, like, yeah, why haven't they do that? Like, you know, this is like, you would think they would at least, you know, do something like that every now and then. They all just, like, want to annoy people. I mean, that would still be kind of annoying, but at least it would just be like, they're selling something. At least there would be something to it. Because, yeah, I guess they'd be like, oh, yeah, I guess I can probably get a Bible for, like, you know, my room or something. I could probably give this to my aunt, you know, whatever the fuck. Like, there's going to be, like, some off thing like that, you know, where someone's probably going to think of somebody else to give that to. Or some shit, you know. Like, and maybe, so honestly, even then, like, people that might buy those probably won't even buy for themselves. They're probably buying it for someone else, because it's like, oh, you know, there's some guy, you know, preaching and stuff, and we're selling Bibles, and I thought of you, so I got you one. Guarantee, like, most people are probably would do that for that. You know, like, you know, thinking of, like, the little auntie or the little grandmama or some shit, dude. You know, so it's like, I mean, because honestly, I'd do that shit. I mean, I'd be like, oh, you know, whatever, I'll give this to my mom or something, but I probably wouldn't be spending money on it. I'd see if I can get away with just, like, you know, getting it gifted. Maybe I could be like one of those dudes. Maybe, see, you know, actually, you know, pretending that you're not an atheist might actually, you know, play a little fun thing where you can actually, like, get a free little gift or something like that. Be like, instead of buying it like all the other schmucks. Like, if you're, like, overtly pretending to be like, yes, that Lord, oh, hallelujah, I love that message, yes, praise the Lord, hallelujah. You know, just all that shit, they might just give you one. And just be like, oh, yes, here you go. Yeah, so, I mean, because shit can be kind of insular like that. They'll, you know, they'll do little gifts and stuff, you know, to some real believers and shit. While they'll just give everyone else, you know, the fucking price, you know, to pay it. So, it happens. So, I mean, that's just like, I mean, Christian culture in America is just so fucking weird, man. Just be careful they don't use the t-shirt cannon. Don't make them sound cool. Dude, if one of them rolled up with a t-shirt cannon, throwing out, like, crazy t-shirts or something like that, you know, with their, you know, like, grifts, just shooting t-shirts out of a cannon to people, I mean, at least that'd be kind of cool. I'd be like, oh shit, there's just t-shirts flying in the air. It's like, I'm walking for Portland, I just see one of these, I just overhear, like, I hear some Christian proselytizers, and all of a sudden, I just see, like, a shirt flying out. Oh god, with a Bible? Oh, okay, what? Yeah, oh my lord, that'd be insane. I just see a Bible just being launched in the air because of a fucking shirt cannon. Oh my god, dude. Man, what the hell? Oh shit, there's a little baby orb weaver on my hat. Look at this little guy. Where the hell you come from, bro? Look at that little guy. He's a little baby. Where you come from, bro? What are you doing? Yeah, get back up there, little guy. You can hang out on the hat. Don't what? My dude, what are you doing? My little dude. My little homie, what are you doing? I need a spider to eat the fruit flies. Well, I would gift you this little baby orb weaver, because eventually this little guy will grow up to be a feisty little chomper of insects. But, speaking of, I will let this little guy outside. This little goober. I don't know how you just decided to be on my hat, but... And you're holding on for dear life on this silk. Here, let's give you... Oh my god, you are. There you go. There we go. Took me a second because somehow the silk got stuck to my head. I think I'm going to try and vacuum him up for now. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much like the only real, like, kind of immediate, quick solution to a lot of that, like I was saying from earlier. Just get, like, the hose, you know, section of the vacuum and at least, you know, start sucking at least a good chunk of them up. I mean, it won't immediately get rid of the problem, but it'll at least, you know, reduce it. Ooh, that felt good. Like I'm stalling so hard when it comes to getting back to this fucking fruit. Speaking of fruit flies.
You said, Scotty?
There's plenty of religious people that die all the time.
You got some egg on your face, Nat?
Sure cannons shoot between 60 to 70 miles an hour. Oh my god. Really? I honestly thought they would shoot it like way less, like honestly half of that. Like maybe like 30 or like 20. Like what the, dude, what? Why? Oh my god. I guess because it's a shirt, I mean, because it doesn't have a lot of velocity, because it's just, well, a shirt. But if you put like a, oh my lord. I would think it would be adjustable or something. Well, it does say the most powerful. Okay, so the most powerful type of t-shirt cans. Okay. I'm assuming some probably could be adjustable, like you could adjust the power on them. I'm assuming maybe some of them are maybe like pump action, too, where you like kind of pump up like the pressure so you can pressure them up as, you know, to have them much you need or want. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming there's probably like different models and different, you know, styles of them. I'm assuming they're all not just like one singular type of thing. Gotta be at least 30 or 40 miles an hour. Yeah, I mean, especially, like, yeah, like, I mean, especially for something like a Bible, that'd be insane. Like, you want, like, a little t-shirt can of, like, being, like, you know, for something like that, like, barely going, like, 10. And pretty much, like, you know, and just kind of goes, doop. Just kind of, like, you know, pops out, but just, like, kind of falls on the ground. Like, it goes, like, a couple feet, and then just... Like, cause, what the hell? Like, anything more than that, you pretty much have a fucking weapon. You have a projectile weapon at that point. It's like, what the fuck? Those bug assault guns? Oh, dude, those are really fun. Before Ideology got taken down by YouTube because YouTube's dumb, Paul, at least every now and then when he was doing his streams outside, we'll straight up have the bug assault with him during the summers, and we'll just like be nailing flies left and right. It was actually kind of fun to watch. It got me really into wanting to get one of those. Which I actually need to. They have like a revolver version. I want to get that. It's like, it's just like... And then just aim at one and go kaboom! You know. Just tricks and shit. That'd be dope. I definitely want to honestly get one of those at some point. Funny enough, the Sportsman's Warehouse has a few of them, but they don't have the one that I want, so I have to go online to go get that. Like this
My
twerp.
face is pretty egg free.
TJ, on a scale from 1 to 10, how drunk are you?
My God. TJ, do you know what sipping is? Because I've been sipping, like, I just finished my second one, like, since I started this. Like, I'm, like, especially from last night, I'm sipping these fuckers. I mean, I have a third one, but I don't even really know if I want that right now. I'm just kind of at the vibe, I'm like, eh. I'm like, I'm good now. Methinks. So it's just like, yeah, like, my God, TJ, have you heard of sipping, my dude? Because you can have a free night, like, because I got, you know, a little nice buzz going on. But, wait, it was the chat that taught it? Like, oh my God, wait, you're right. Drunk. You know what, but TJ couldn't infer. I mean, whatever. Wait, that was Princess Sar. Princess Sar, were you drunk? What the fuck? Oh my God. Man, see, that's like, man, what the hell? It's like, TJ, you could, like, either way, you could see that and be like, alright, yeah, I can adjust accordingly, but no, you're just like, you had to go all the way in and just, you know, be the lush that you are, sir.
Rump are you?
Rump?
Less than you.
Yeah, I think.
I don't think it's spelled with a fucking M yet.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Is he drinking Twisteds? I can't really tell. Oh my God, I think he is. He got into the Twisteds.
Fucking legit.
Alright.
So fuck you,
Damn it,
bitch.
get that can back up.
It sounds strange. It's not like a voice in my head.
Alright, hold on, let's see. God damn it, I still can't tell. It looks like the fucking back of a can. Like with all the barcode and shit.
Knew it was. And
that was a voice in your head, bro.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
What?
I know that shit's not fucking legit. So fuck you, bish.
it sounds strange. It's not like a voice in my head. It was God. I knew it was.
Okay, that's what I Well, no, that was a voice in your head, my dude. No, that totally wasn't a voice in my head. I promise, guys. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Dude, this guy's definitely got a little bit of the cray-cray going on. What the fuck? I mean, I think he's kind of just, like, unaware that he's not exactly totally attached from reality, but, I mean, but at least harmless, I would hope, and I think. But, oh my God.
That was a voice in your head, bro.
It's not a voice, I promise. It was God.
Am I? Hey, it's me, God. You're fine. Oh, okay, God, thanks.
Listen to me, Jeremy. You will be okay.
Are you a delusion or are you God? God. Oh, thanks. Guess I'm gonna be here.
Powerful stuff.
Oh my God, this looks
It's
delicious.
gonna be a hard road. But
It's gonna be a hard road to, you know, chow down on all that dankness.
TJ's never mispronounced a word. How dare you? You know what? You're getting a timeout. You piece of shit. Putting you in timeout. Go
Damn.
in timeout.
Damn.
Think about what you
Get the
fucking
dunce hat and go in the corner, sir.
just said to me.
Go to
Now you banned him.
Benningham's large crusades here in
Oh shit. Whoops.
TJ accidentally banned him. Oh my God. It's like, go in timeout. Just goes into the shadow realm forever. Oh my God, dude. What? TJ, you asshole. Oh my God. Yeah, what is your scale of drunk there, bro? Yeah, what is that?
Fucker, dude.
I didn't mean to.
Sure you did, buddy. Oh well. Yeah, just let it happen. Who cares? That's what he gets. What the fuck, TJ?
for me. I felt this
Unjustly banned.
God.
Sorry about that.
The Lord actually came to me at that time.
Oh, whoa. Well, damn, I hope it was consensual.
I couldn't see his face, but I actually saw his feet right above me.
Whoa! Someone's got a fetish.
And he said to me in an audible voice that's the loudest sound I've ever heard. It's like a terrifying thunder rolling in a tunnel somewhere. He said, Timmy, it's not time yet.
Like literal thunder and shit. Like, whoa, bro. Like, damn. so loud that you could almost barely hear it. Like, you would think God would at least be a little bit more courteous, you know what I mean? I mean, as opposed to what, an audible? Yeah, just like... like what? Is it gonna be like, you know, just some little faint, like, little murmur of a wind? Now I'm worried about getting accidental, man. I mean, at least I got this, and I always press that, which is also right next to make a moderator, so usually I think you're gonna be okay. Because I have accidentally held that, whereas that comes up, and I'm just like, oops. Click that, because I don't want to accidentally press any of the other options, because that would not be good. And like how Streamlabs has like a 2-minute instead of a 5-minute or something. I meant on TFF. Oh, well, I actually have on, at least on Ideology before, and I've definitely been timed out at least a couple times on Ideology, on TJ's streams, and on DFF. Not a full-on ban, but I think I've been accidentally timed out before. And then there's, but yeah, no, you know what, you're right. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because I'm, you know, whenever I try to, you know, because usually they do their streams when I'm working, so usually I'm active in chat during my, you know, breaks, but, like, or at least, you know, just right after I get off, you know, before I do my thing. Because usually if they're streaming still, I just wait until they're done. But, at least, like, when I am active, oh boy, dude, I do actually kind of think every now and then, it's like, is this comment potentially going to either accidentally ban me? Oh shit, got the wrong user. Oh well, fuck. I mean, I know, dude. It's just like, oh, I meant to time them out. And they're banned, whatever, fuck it. It's like, no. Like, oh my god, dude. TJ really do be like that. And you know what, I mean, for all things considered, this actually makes me feel better about, you know, like, me when I have, like, you know, Brewski or two, you know, for streams and shit. Because, oh my god, TJ really is ridiculous about it. I mean, I've been pretty liberal about it in the past and shit, but, like, I mean, goddamn, dude. Like, that's why, you know, I've learned the whole idea of sipping. You know, it's like, you know, if you kind of want to have a little something going, a little buzz or whatever, then, sure, there ain't no wrong with that, but, you know, if you don't want to go too far or just be dumb, you know, it's just like, then just sip that shit. Heavyweight yet a lightweight. I know, dude, like, he can go hard on them, but yet it's so lightweight about it. Lightweight yet heavyweight. Yeah, he's like that weird enigma. Heavyweight but yet a lightweight, and a lightweight but yet a heavyweight. He's just like Schrodinger's weight, dude. He's light and heavy at the same time. I know TJ knows, too. Because from what TJ said at this point, he pretty much only really does drink for the streams and shit. Or at least for these shows. Which, frankly, I kind of understand. I can get it. I mean, it seems like half the audience does, too. If they're not working or smoking weed. So, frankly, I mean, yeah, I kind of get it. But, also in the past, like, TJ's actually gotten the reverse arc when it comes to drinking. Like, he used to, like, go down on liquor, like, a lot. Like, whiskey, Cap Morgan, stuff like that. Like, he would, like, go for shit like that. And then he became a wino and delved into wine for a while. He had his wino period. And now he's on the beers. Like, usually when it comes to drinking, it's the other way around, right? Like, people get into the beers first, and then they kind of start getting into wines because they kind of want something a little fruity or something like that. And then they get to the liquor and shit because they want something that hits them quick. And, you know, that's where, like, the mixed drinks come in and shit like that. So it's usually the other way around. I mean, sometimes people just skip the wine part and just go straight to the liquor shit, so, and the wine part comes in later, so it's like, sometimes it can be even reversed for the last two steps, but either way, it's just like, it normally would be, you know, the reverse, but TJ's literally done the inverse of that. Wait, so it's like, this dude obviously is capable of, like, handling shit, but, like, there's something about beers, dude, where he just gets, like, exceptionally giggly over it, and I'm here for it, though, I find it funny. It's great. Well, I was not ready for that.
What is God?
Well, perfect my point.
Why not do some dramatic setup? Why can't God just be like, Timmy, it's me, God. You're gonna be okay. Thanks, God.
Taco Bell speak... Dude, it literally isn't even Mexican, dude. It's literally an American thing. Like, you are insane.
Dramatic lighting and shit. Timmy, what is it, God? On top of a mountain. You're gonna make it, Timmy.
Don't take his bait. God damn it, I already did. Fuck.
Let you live. Thanks,
You know what? I
God.
wasn't really even fucking... This is what he wants. I know, dude. You know, I wasn't even thinking about having this third one to sip on, but oh my god. Now, dude, Venom just saying that really just made me want to, like, it's making me look at it. Like, it's making me want to at least revive, you know, like the peak of the buzz now, because it's about to fucking, but don't do it for me, sir. I just want to have a nice, just, but now we're throwing the hot takes. Can't call me a Brit that hate Taco Bell. Well, you were exiled from the aisles anyway. You made it for an alcohol? I mean, I mean, hey, you know what? We all have to cope somehow, and you know what? So, this is just what happens. This is your punishment for going live so late lately. I can't control, dude, honestly, like, I mean, I can't really do a lot of them in the early mornings or afternoons at this point right now, just because, like, I got other obligations, like, my family from Texas has been visiting. That's why I kind of, you know, for my morning stream, I was having my coffee yesterday, abrupted so quickly before I warmed up, before Loud and Lit, for the bike ride and shit. Stay later. Dude, it's my day off. I mean, well, not anymore. I mean, I technically work today, but it's because it's Sunday, but whatever. And I'm not even gonna go to work first. I'm not gonna do, I mean, it's gonna be another one of those things where it's just gonna be a late one tomorrow anyway, just because, like, I'm not gonna have time to fucking do a little, you know, coffee stream or anything. I'm gonna have my coffee while I'm hanging out with my family before they leave on Monday. So, I mean, it's just at my brother's house, so, which is across town, so I have to be kind of up early for that, which, it's gonna kind of suck, but whatever, I can kind of take a quick little nap. How many times can you say lately without getting tongue twisted? Lately. I will admit it's not sounding like a word anymore, but, I don't know, I did it pretty consistently there, and it sounded like I was still saying lately, so, I don't know. I could probably do that for a while, but eventually I probably would. We are your family. Oh, God. Ooh, don't do that.
Loudest sound I ever heard. It was like thunder on the horizon. He said to me,
Fucking TJ! Yes, Brother Igna, praise thy Lord and join our hands. Sit with us and join our hands in the Lord, for God will beckon thee like the war of thunder. Join the Lord in his ocean. My God, dude. I love this.
Be cash about this shit. Like, all right, man.
Oh, whoa. Is that God?
Is that you?
Oh, shit.
What do you need from me, God?
I know you're dealing with a disease that's not even in the medical books. I mean, I'm God. I don't even know what the fuck it is.
Oh, shit. That's bad. Will I live, God?
Not dramatic enough. I want you to get to the top of a mountain. I don't want there to be a blizzard or a storm.
Okay.
I'll never trust a fart right after waking up. Oh, dude. You know what? I actually kind of had a little bit of a gamble when I was at the Robins. I had a little bit of farts going on, or at least that's what I thought. And I was like, alright, I'll do kind of a quick little, like, you know, sneaker. And then, there was this, you know, I was like, alright, you know, I kind of did a quick little, and I immediately, like, as soon as, like, the fraction nanosecond that it did not feel just like a regular passage of air, I was like, oh no. And I was like, going back, and I just kind of was like, hey, I'll go back real quick, and just kind of snuck away over for a minute. Went to the bathroom, luckily, no one in there, so went down there, addressed the britches, and luckily, the britches were not damaged. There was like a tiny little bit of, you know, a little something, you know, because of, you know, the quick, like, you know, but the britches were saved. So I was like, alright. And then, of course, I had to, release the situation. Oh my god, I don't know. Like, I'm just gonna save all the details. Fuck that shit. No one needs to know that. But, like, I don't know what the hell happened from last night or something. I think it was because maybe I didn't eat that much or something. I had some food, but not a lot. And, it was, I think that might have been it. So my body didn't really have a lot to process. But because I was having a lot of liquids, and stuff, I think some of that decided to kind of go through, too, a little bit. And it wasn't great. But luckily I was able to save myself before it got bad. Because having, like, a full-on shit the britches moment, especially when there's, like, everybody hanging out with the fam, that just would have been bad. That would have been really gnarly. And honestly, I still don't trust myself, because I'm just going to be honest, I do kind of feel like I have, like, a little bit of a gambling situation that I could do, but I'm not trusting it. So I haven't even bothered to attempt it. So next time I go to the bathroom, I'm just going to take the gamble then. Which I guarantee you is not going to be good. One time in church, I trusted, as a kid, you trusted for a meal service. See, you know what, like, if I decided to say, I could trust it, and just kind of went full ham with that, that would have happened with me. That literally would have been my situation. Like, but luckily, I just, let's kind of be quiet about it, because if I decided to be like, whatever, it probably wouldn't have been loud anyway. But it wouldn't have, because, as soon as, because I knew that I didn't feel like, like I said, it was air, and that's when immediately went, yep! And just had to, do the kind of little clench and just kind of pretend you're kind of casually, going home, going to the bathroom and stuff. Just kind of pretend you're all casual while holding that in. Because now it's at, like, that point where, like, if you just kind of let it relax, it will just kind of, go out. So you have to kind of, like, do that pinch, but also kind of pretend nothing's going on. Like that weird, that situation, because you're not in full DEFCON mode of, like, panic and it's too late, and everyone's gonna see anyway. Like, because I was in that situation. I was at, like, okay, I could salvage this and save this. Because, man, like, as soon as the result was all said and done, I was like, oh man, I'm glad I really fucking, made the gumption and not totally go all out like I was thinking. Pretty good at reading those when it's the real deal, though. I've been taking on many shot with mother. I've been somewhat pro of containing the turd. Not all of us are perfect. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, for me, it wasn't like a full turd, though. Like, it was just, like, it wasn't. And that's what made it disastrous. At least y'all don't have gastro issues. I kind of do a little bit. I don't know if it's, like, full on IBS and shit, but yeah, I got some issues occasionally. Sometimes, when, you gotta do the, the nature call, it be like going to war. Not all the time, but it happens and it kind of flares out occasionally. Like tonight. Like, honestly, like, sometimes it happens. And honestly, it's been happening a little bit more, not like what I just described, with my story for tonight, but, like, I have IBS. Yeah, I think I might have, like, not like a permanent one, but kind of like a flare-up of essentially IBS. But, I think it's something that can eventually just kind of go away. I just don't have bad enough to take meds. Yeah, same here. Like, I think, for me, there's just something about my diet I need to change a little bit. And if anything, it might just be like a fiber intake thing. So I just need to kind of, like, get more proactive about eating things like celery and stuff like that. So at least for me, I think it just might be like a fiber thing or something about my diet that I'm just not, efficiently consuming enough of. So, I just kind of, need to see what that, could be, and that might actually kind of solve some of the issue. Hopefully, at least. But at least, for what happened with tonight, I already know what that was. I didn't eat that much last night, so there wasn't really much to process. But considering that I was drinking a lot of fluids, especially alcohol and stuff, I'm sure a lot of that was passed through my gut, and that was the result. Like, because the thing is, like, for me, I wasn't even really hungover this morning. I was just sore as shit and tired because of all the bike riding and stuff. Like, because, especially with the night that I lost my all and shit, I was just like, alright, even when I am being somewhat liberal about it, I definitely need to, be a little more chill about it. And I made sure to not go full fucking ham, last time around. But I definitely was just sore as shit, though. Like, so, I mean, but either way, it's just like, with that situation, with having all of that, not having a lot to eat besides, like, some snacks here and there and shit like that, and, and the like, I mean, it culminated to that being my result. I didn't have a hangover, or if there was, it was very light in comparison to just my body being sore, so that didn't really flare up in comparison to just being, well, sore. So, I mean, just because I haven't ridden my bike in a while. So, I mean, whatever that, just, it got overridden, and the real, like, results, of the suffering that came from all that, I think, from Loud and Lit and from yesterday it culminated into that bathroom emergency. Because, my lord, man, it's... I was honestly shocked about how bad it was. Like, I don't want to say the details, because, like, honestly, like, it even shocked me. Like, I had to take a moment and just, like, what the fuck? I was like, god damn. I mean, because... It honestly was kind of fucking impressive in a way. I was like, I mean, my body just waged war on me and nearly tried to fucking, like, do a real, backfire on my ass. No pun intended, but, like, man, I don't even know, dude. I don't even know how to describe it without getting visceral, because it was, like... I mean, it's just, like, honestly, something that I definitely haven't really experienced, really, necessarily, just because of, like, in that level. I've had some pretty gnarly, like, diuretic situations before, but not to this, like, level. It was just, like, an extra level of funk. Not, like, toxically smelly either, luckily. That was actually kind of... I mean, I guess that would be the one detail. It didn't have a scent. Or at least it was not a lot. So thank fuck about that. Because usually when you get the diuretical, like, emergencies, that shit is, like, basically, like, toxic waste biohazard. Got to get the, like, biological gas mask on, to fucking survive, being in that room, But, like, I mean, it was a rare time where I guess that didn't happen. Still, it was just brutal. It's, ugh. Like, it actually kind of took some energy out of me when it was all said and done, and you know what, honestly, like, I just kind of straight up feel like it probably is going to have one more instance of this, because I'm actually feeling the intestines right now, and it don't feel like it's building up to something great. I'm not in a situation where I need to leave now, or anything, but I could tell. I could just fucking tell, dude. Smells like toxic waste. Well, yeah, I mean, frankly, like, pretty much damn near most of the time, like, shit usually does anyway, right? I mean, it's meant to be waste. I mean, that's what it is. Like, it's gonna smell bad. But, like, sometimes, man, like, it just goes extra fucking level, dude, where it's just like, I mean, you get, like, oof, where it's just like, all right, yeah, that kind of hit me for a second there. Like, I mean, we all get that no matter what. But then sometimes it's like, what? Like, you literally walk in and it's just like immediately, like, if I stay here any longer, I'm gonna gag my entire digestive tract out of my fucking mouth and die. Like, after drinking Febreze wasn't that bad. What? Why? You drank Febreze? How in the fuck are you alive? I'm joking, Lamau. Oh my god, please. I honestly, for a second, thought you were serious. The worst smell I've came from one of our cats. I guess the turkey we fed him was too old, but that shit had me reeling. Oh, dude. Oh, I feel you with that. Same thing for a dog. I mean, dude, Zukov has let out some stinkers where he literally will make me damn near puke and gag from like 15 feet away. Like, I mean, that dog has let out some fucking nasty stinkers before. I mean, ugh. Every now and then, dude. I mean, we love our pets, but every now and then they will just unleash, like, the biological hell on you, dude. Worst I've done is drink sanitizer as a kid for the alcohol. Oh, dude. Do what like people in my high school were doing. Drink cough syrup. Drink the lean, dude. What the fuck? Not Sandy, dude. Not the Sandy sanitizer. What the, oh my god. Man, even in the South, you have to resort to, like, oh my god. Degenerate shit. Like, oh my lord. Sukov just hears a thud, so he's unconscious if two X's over your eyes. Honestly, there's been a few times where he's nearly done that. Cough syrup is highly regulated down here. Oh my god. Of course. Well, it is up here too. Don't stop kids from drinking the lane. But, I mean, honestly, yeah. You ought to get any hands to seeing a kid. Well, same here, but like I said, it doesn't necessarily stop it. I'm not saying it's good, by the way. It's not. But, I mean, dude, I mean, in my high school, it literally was a common thing. Like, it wasn't really that uncommon for kids to be, you know, if they couldn't get their hands on alcohol, they would substitute things like lean. Buy glass containers. That's same thing here. Not at my store, but a lot of the over-the-counter stuff is not, like, shit like that. Like, if you want to get things like cough syrup and stuff, you have to, like, go to the actual, like, pharmacy counter and have them pick it up for you. And pay it there. And, yeah, most of the time, they're obviously going to card you. I mean, I think I don't know if it's like, you know, an actual like enforcement, like strict rule thing, because not all the time that happens, because I think, you know, obviously people are like, oh, I got some other shopping, or they have like a big cart full of stuff, but, you know, so I don't think it happens all the time, but that's kind of the general rule about it, you know, but either way, it's, you know, like, if it's something that, you know, especially if it's seen as a taboo, you know, kids, you know, like, are going to get attracted towards that and are going to want to, you know, explore with things that are considered, like, taboo. And especially when you got, you know, the idea of, like, ooh, you know, like, oh, cough syrup's so bad because we might get our hands on it. What's so bad about it? And then that makes it more, you know, likely to potentially try it. Like, around here, it's not really seen as big of a deal, even though it does still happens, you know, and shit like that. But, I mean, it's not really as big of a problem because it's not, like, such a heavily, like, hardcore, socially major ill. I mean, it does, but, I mean, usually the first couple times, you know, the kids do it, they're like, ew, this kind of sucks. It's not really that good. Just let me have an Angry Orchard or something. So, I mean, because, I mean, like, I'll even be honest, I did it once, and honestly, yes, it tasted like shit. It was horrible. Like, I didn't like it. So I was like, yeah, just give me that fucking, like, Rainier over there or something. Like, fuck this. Ugh. It was not worth it. So, like, I mean, realistically, especially if it's not, like, you know, considered such a hardcore taboo, and just kind of seeing it's like, oh, yeah, you could try it, you know, or you could do it. Yeah, I mean, some people do it at parties and stuff. Here, you want it? It's like, you're probably less likely to, because, you know, I tried it once, thought it tasted like shit, and never did it again. Because frankly, if I really want to get drunk, especially nowadays, I just grab fucking beer or something. But even then, I just get like, you know, at that point, it was like around the phase where like some people in my friend group were starting to get 21, so they would just buy some alcoholics or just send them off to go do it themselves. So, you know, so they especially look less conspicuous. We're trying to go and upload it on the hub. Because they got cafe on Glory Hole, and that's why I all like ignore. Okay. You know, Glory Holes can come in different sizes, right? I mean, if it doesn't fit, just make it bigger. There you go. Boom. But at least I won't have to spend them in this house. Well, I mean, you know, that's at least good. I mean, still at least a step up. I mean, honestly, being in an environment that's, you know, more, at least, you know, for your own, like, roof over your head, you know, if just you and your mom, that's going to be a lot healthier for you in comparison to having to deal with, you know, the former step shit. So, I mean, you know, all in all, that's still very much an improvement and better. Just got to get out so we can wait for this bitch to sell. Well, there you go. Like I said, either way, it's definitely still a major step up. And also, I feel like that would also kind of make it a lot more, you know, easier and less stressful, especially for your mom's part, to figure things out and move forward from that, because now you don't have to necessarily deal with the house bullshit and have to deal with step shit, right? So I mean, all in all, I mean, it's still an improvement, and actually, in a way, it will actually make it a lot more like secure for yourself, in a sense, to be able to kind of move forward from that, because overall, it's just going to be a better environment. I mean, obviously, it's still going to be in the same state. I mean, it's not going to be, like, the biggest improvement, but like I said, though, I mean, it's a step up. I mean, it's not going to be the big leap forward. I mean, at least not yet. But it's not like it still ain't going to happen, because just other bullshit, it's making it kind of get prolonged a little bit, but nonetheless, I mean, it's showing, though, that there's at least still steps, forward being taken and still happening. It's not like nothing's going on. So wish I had told him we had a blow so we could still utilize you. I mean, I don't know. I mean, at least for me, I've moved on from it. I've never totally made up. Oh my lord. I mean, bro, like, dude, I mean, even then, like, I mean, I wasn't, like, for me, it's like, it was pretty much like after a little bit, I was like, alright, whatever, it's like, to me, it's not really that big deal. Dude, I mean, like I said, I've had blow-ups with my friends before in the past, and I'm still friends with them. I mean, like, it's still all, good and shit. Big titty goth in there. Are you trying to, like, groom me to be, like, some big titty trans goth chick? Because, I mean, look, if I had a build to do so, I mean, what, you don't think I would? Yes, well, too bad. Too bad for fan. Do I dare continue on with this dork? Fuck it. We're doing it.
God, please.
God, please, no.
Please let me live.
Someone exit video shit. Imagine someone just shit, please. I'm never going back to prison to get rid of gunfire, and they just fall back in slow motion at the ground, bleeding all over, and you see the X's over their eyes. I mean, where did that kind of, like, come from? I guess the whole implication that they're, like, dead, I guess, right? Like, but, I mean, oh my lord, like, like, how did that really become so common? I mean, it's just, like, it's kind of, I do kind of find it a little silly. I guess because of the whole, like, what, skull and crossbones or something? I know, it's so funny. I mean, that would be kind of ridiculous. It's just like, you got, like, somebody in the shootout, the cops, stuff, they fucking get shot up and mag dumped, and you just, like, walk up to them, they just got, like, the X's over their eyes. Just see someone just ODing on fentanyl. They're dead, just get the X's over their eyes. Maybe a few trans guys, trans girl, and they're all gorgeous. Strangely, they all work at various CBD stores. Because that's basically, like, one of the few outlets where some of the more progressive / like, wokes, can go hang out and not necessarily be fucking, like, ostracized or whatever. It's, like, one of the few safer spaces, at least. So, obviously, they're going to be more comfortable hanging out there. And its variants attract them. Yeah. Well, weed stores usually attract people who are cool. And, like, I mean, the dispenser I go to is the same thing.
I don't want to join you in paradise just yet. Please let me live on this earth.
You want to suffer more, Timmy?
No, God, please let me live.
You want to suffer more, Timmy? You wish to prolong your suffering? As your Lord and Savior God, I will oblige. You're gonna suffer a whole lot more.
Oh, God.
No,
oh, whoa.
Suffer, God, please cure
God getting sexual about this.
God, you're pathetic. I wish you would.
Thank you, God. Thank you.
Oh, by the way, Timmy.
What's up? Yeah, you are the God of love.
But it's coming.
TV trope. All tropes that call them the wingding guys, it's alongside things like catch sign eyes. Ah.
You know the thing.
You know the thing.
All men and women.
You know the thing, Jack. No malarkey. You know the thing. God save the Queen, man.
My mom had.
I was Biden here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, where the fuck did Biden come from? Like, where the hell did Biden's ethereal voice come from? Whoa. Holy shit. Whoa.
You know the thing.
You know the thing, Jack. God save the Queen, man.
Where is he? All men and women.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Where is he coming from?
Bro?
Whoa.
He's hiding.
Watching me decline, having doctors say to her,
Wait, what?
Where is he?
Wait.
All men and women.
Is he in this room? He's hiding.
watching me decline, having doctors say to her, you need to start making
I
preparations.
feel like this guy said it. Like, was it because this dude said it?
You need to start making funeral plans.
Shut up, bitch! Wait, the doctors told you gotta make your...
Last time I went to CBD store to buy THCO stuff, the girl behind the counter said, you know, you could probably get the real thing for cheaper when I bought $350 worth of THCO flower. Well, yeah, because you probably could. And that also implies that she probably knows somebody, which $350 is about an ounce. Well, yeah, I'm assuming so. Which, by the way, like I said, if she's saying that, she probably means that she might know somebody. Just saying.
He's like 12!
Jimmy, it's time to make some funeral plans, buddy.
We're sorry, Tim. You're not gonna make it. So here's the number to a good funeral home. It's like, what the fuck?
I feel like my family can handle the funeral plans, bro. Why do I need to do that? What the fuck?
He's gonna be involved in the funeral plan, CJ, come on.
Yeah,
Timmy, we know we can't save you, so where do you want to be buried?
With the fact that he's going to die. Make-A-Wish Foundation got a hold of me, and they gave me this whole thing at Disneyland, and it was basically just preparing me to leave the earth.
Oh my god. You know, like, you would think that, considering the whole, like, oh, you know, going to heaven and all that shit, like, you would think that would be, like, the whole big thing, right? Like, that you want to eventually achieve. But if it, like, because honestly, this is, like, a big trope with Christians and shit, too. Where it's like, oh, yeah, like, I mean, you know, they, even though, like, you know, they only live to be, like, 12 or 8 or whatever, you know, God had a plan, you know, for the life that they did have, and, you know, and I saw, but they always do this shit, dude. I mean, it's like, it's just so rote, but it's like, nonetheless, man, it's just like, motherfuck, bro. Because the shit is just kind of, like, really ridiculous. Because, like, all in all, I mean, it's like, what? I mean, the idea that, like, you know, you don't live forever means that, like, oh, you know, you just get to go to heaven quicker, though. I mean, it's basically kind of what it is, I mean, in their mind. So, why, like, it's like, I mean, because the only other way it could be at this point is, like, if God did this to this kid to, you know, put a bunch of, like, trauma and medical issues on this kid's life, to essentially challenge to faith and, you know, see the real light of God or whatever the fuck. It's usually one or the fucking other with this shit. Based on doctors and story. It's like, okay, get in. I love how you have, like, a meme for, like, pretty much, like, fucking every little thing, dude. I love it.
The Rock's an asshole, dude. Poor Timmy's he's facing down and going to hell, going to heaven.
Great. The Rock is...
Oh, what? Can show me if it's legal. At least I'm fed the bullshit. Other cases. If she's a lawyer, talk to me. I mean, I guess so. She doesn't understand why eating 15 Hershey bars before paying him is bad. Don't thank me, thanks SpongeBob. Well, true. I mean, SpongeBob is, you know, a good bastion for all sorts of memes. But also, I mean, at least around here, like, if you have, like, at least, like, I've seen people do it at my grocery store where, like, even at my department, it actually happens a lot. Where people grab, like, a handful of JoJo's or, like, a chicken tender or two or, like, a corn dog. And they'll eat it before paying it, but they still pay for it. Like, I mean, it's not, like, inherently bad to, like, eat something before paying for it. Just make sure you pay for it. I mean, it's just like, make sure that, like, you know, the barcode is at least, you know, still able to be scanned, and that's about it. There you go. This hell harsh anti-shoplifting laws. Even about that, like, that's kind of dumb. Like, honestly. Like, I mean, because if I'm grabbing like a milkshake and I'm waiting in a long line, I'm going to pay for it anyway. I'm probably going to just start drinking it a little bit. I've done that and no one cares because I'm in line to pay for it. It's like, here, I'll literally say, it's like, I already opened it a little bit, but here, I'm paying for this. Like, I'll mention it, be like, hey, it's already open, because I was, already, consuming some of it, but whatever, no one cares. But it's just more or less as long as you just, well, pay for it. That's it. Class action if they were arrested autistic. Well, yeah, and they knew that would look very fucking bad, especially considering, her background. So, yeah. Smart for them, actually.
That I barely had any flesh left on my bones. You could actually...
Whoa, you're a fucking skeleton?
Damn, whoa, bro.
A skeleton popped out.
I barely had any flesh left in my bones.
I was rotting away, and I basically just became nothing more than a skeleton in a skin suit.
Oh, that's great.
We ended up at a Catholic charismatic healing service.
Oh, God. Here it comes.
I had that overwhelming presence once again. That crushing feeling that I can't even stand, I can't even breathe. And I have this audible voice speak into my ear saying, I'm going to kill you.
Oh my God, that caught me so off guard. Oh my God. Is Paul doing this? Is Paul doing that? Oh my God. Okay, I gotta hear that again. That was too good.
Speaking to my ear saying, I'm going to kill you.
I had this voice speaking in my ear. Shut up, bitch! Oh my God. Oh man. Oh wow. See, this is why Paul's great. Oh my God.
Alright, enough of Timmy, dude. I hope he's dead. Alright. Killed of cerebral
The sad thing
palsy.
is, guys, shortly after he made that video, I'm not even joking here, Timmy died.
Timmy was hit by a bus.
Damn.
Struck by lightning, actually.
Struck by lightning and hit by a bus at the same time. Poor Timmy. This show stopped after I got in a bad habit involving chicks in my first bank account. And the reason why a bunch of stores in Arab don't like to take chicks no more. Based? Question mark? Base question mark? Here. I'll let this play out real quick, but I'll go to the bathroom. Ugh.
Two first-year BSSM students experience a miracle. One prayed for the other. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. How long is this shit? I ain't reading all this. Fuck this one. Next.
You suck, DJ.
Is it really? Is it worth it? Do you know for a fact it's worth it?
Yeah. Yes.
Does it stand out from the others enough that that's worth it? Alright.
Just read it, dude. Trust me.
On December 1st, 2022, I went to our activation, healing and pastoral care. The leader, Roy, was talking about The Chosen Season 3 episode in which a disciple spoke to Jesus and wanted healing, but Jesus said he wanted to heal him, but it would glorify him more if he stayed with his infirmity. That was uncomfortable for me because I really like The Chosen and did not want to criticize it, but that scene was disturbing to me too. As we discussed this in our class, we decided, let's pray the actor gets healed. He has cerebral palsy, and we thought that maybe they wrote that in the script because of that. We said we did not want to change our own theology according to our experience, but to model our theology to fit who God is. So basically, like, fuck evidence, fuck what's actually going on, God.
Yeah, you can be Tito, you can be healed of cerebral palsy, dude. You can just pray it away.
We prayed for the actor to be healed, so he would, so they would have to change the storyline. We came to worship afterwards. I usually don't go in the front, but Peyton, my friend, always does. Oh, by the way, my Peyton got stung by a bunch of hornets, dude.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I'm not, that sucks, dude. That's horrible. But I bet Peyton in the woods.
Wait a minute, hold on.
It's funny as fuck.
Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Peyton got stung by hornets.
Yeah, I like Paul. This is Paul. Is like,
Paul's like coasting through this, like, yeah, you have faith, healing, blah, blah, blah. All men and women.
Peyton stung by hornets. Whoa!
Whoa! Wow, I came back and the Bluetooth died, like, right. Wow. Well, yeah, at least possibly of a good timing, I guess. But god damn it, now I have to find a cord for this fucker. This will take the same fucking cord as my phone, so now I have to really kind of press around for. Wait. You know what? I'm pretty sure I went over here, didn't I? No, I'm actually fuck. They have some Starburst over here though. We shall call against stung by hornets getting patented. Yep, just get patented by just getting stung by our wrath of endless hornets. As how I attempt to find a charger cord. Because my little power outlet is able to take 2. But I just need a... Hey, there ain't gonna be one in here, I don't think. God damn it. Gonna need a spruce run. You know, maybe there might be one underneath here. With the hat. And that. And of course, nope. There isn't. Oh, wait. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I did. I don't think I'll do. I don't even know where your profile pic is from. Meanwhile, I have a superior Dragon Ball Z profile. Well, I know where it's from. It's from Knights of the Old Republic. Didn't do as well as the first one because they barely marketed it. Yeah, it wasn't really that marketed. Honestly, I never really knew there was a second one up until, like, I think I got it for Christmas once. And I was like, oh shit, they had another one. Yeah, I want to see I kind of want to see what I was missing a little bit here.
Did not want to criticize it, but that scene was... Yes. Does it stand out from the others enough that that's worth it? Alright.
Just read it, dude. Trust me.
Trust me.
On December 1st, 2022, I went to our activation, healing and pastoral care.
Oh, God.
The leader, Roy, was talking about The Chosen Season 3 episode in which a disciple spoke to Jesus and wanted healing, but Jesus said he wanted to heal him, but it would glorify him more if he stayed with his infirmity. That was uncomfortable for me because I really like The Chosen and did not want to criticize it, but that scene was disturbing to me, too. As we discussed this in our class, we decided, let's pray the actor gets healed. He has cerebral palsy, and we thought that maybe they wrote that in the script because of that. We said we did not want to change our own theology according to our experience, but to model our theology to fit who God is. So basically, like, fuck evidence, fuck what's actually going on, God.
Yeah, you can be healed. No, dude, you can be healed of cerebral palsy, dude.
Yeah, totally. Oh, yeah, 100%. You know, it's just like, you know, when it's just like the whole idea that, like, yeah, there's actual science and, you know, medical fields that, you know, help, people and shit. Yeah, I don't care about that. I'm just gonna live life like how God wants me to.
The actor to be healed, so he would, so they would have to change the storyline. We came to worship afterwards. I usually don't go in the front, but Peyton, my friend, always does.
Oh, God.
Oh, by the way, my Peyton got stuck.
Oh, no. No. There's another Peyton. Peyton! What's going on here?
Dude.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I'm not, that sucks, dude. That's horrible. But I met Peyton in the woods.
Wait a minute, hold on.
It's funny as fuck.
Wait a minute, hold the phone. Peyton got stung by hornets.
Yeah, I like Paul.
Paul's like coasting through this, like, yeah, you have faith, healing, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, men and women.
Oh,
Peyton stung by hornets. Whoa, what's going on?
I saw it. Yeah, what the hell?
A minute now.
Damn.
What happened to Peyton, dude?
My brain just fucking glosses over when religious people are spewing the crap.
Hold on.
We gotta get Peyton in here, dude.
Yeah, wait, what?
Straight out.
Yeah, let Peyton out of his box for a couple minutes.
Yeah, go let Peyton out of the crate.
Peyton, crate. All right, Peyton, you're out of your crate.
Yeah, more like Creighton, am I right?
Peyton?
I'm sorry, Peyton.
Stung by a bunch of fucking hornets, dude.
Peyton?
Why is it Peyton, of course, who would be doing that? It hurt? Well, no shit, it hurt you fucking
yeah,
mum.
Yeah, dude.
You fuck?
Completely understand.
You mum? I don't know. You mum? I don't. Okay, that's an insult to me now. I don't know.
Got attacked and stung by fucking hornets. And I was
How many?
So this is my reaction. I just said, fuck.
Fuck.
Word.
Yeah, exactly. And then he's like, got me all over my left arm, hand, and leg. I said, and this is when I decided to start fucking with Peyton. I'm like, what did you do? What did you do to provoke the darlings? I accidentally bumped into a birdhouse. One of the ones driven in the ground, not hanging. I said, well, there you have it.
Well, there you have it.
You disturbed their home, Peyton.
Exactly. You viciously attack their home and you expect them not to defend themselves? I barely touched it.
That's enough.
And I was like, poor hornets.
Poor hornets.
And then I just posted a violin and a hornet. Or a bee, because that's the closest thing they had. I love bees. Fuck hornets, wasps, and everything like it. And this is when I started turning to the AI.
Turn into some teacher. I love you.
Hey, tell me why I shouldn't kill hornets, AI. And so I sent this to Peyton.
Did I really say
Hornets, like most creatures, play an important role in the ecosystem.
Yeah, I'll check that out in a sec.
Pollinators helping, whatever. It's like a long spiel about how hornets are great. And then he's just like, it fucking hurts. It's like, they're important to the ecosystem, Peyton. So then I fucking told the AI, like, defend why pain is good. And it's like, although pain can be unpleasant, it serves as an important purpose in our lives. Pain is our body's way of telling us that something is wrong. It goes on like that for like a while. And Peyton's like, for some reason, Peyton at that point just says, Elemental wasn't too bad. It's a new Pixar movie.
That means it sucked, dude.
Oh my god.
And then I fucking had to coax the AI for a minute to give me a fucking criticism of Elemental, because it was like, I do not know what that is. And I would not criticize art because I'm an AI language model or whatever. But then I fucking finally coaxed into doing it. It said, from what I've heard, the new film Elemental is a major disappointment. Critics are calling it lackluster and unoriginal with a weak plot and underdeveloped characters, and people have walked out and blah, 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 blah. He's like,
Damn.
It has no villain. I do think... He starts it like he's engaging with it.
Oh my god. Dude, Peyton, like, I love Peyton. I mean, I honestly kind of do, because, like, I mean, you know, like, he's got the tism. I mean, it's just a fact about it. And, you know, like, and obviously, when it comes to, like, genuinely being, like, mean or derogatory in a sense, obviously it's fucked up. But, like, you know, like, every now and then, it's like, when you just know that, like, you got a friend that you could just kind of josh with a little bit, I mean, it can be kind of fun sometimes. I mean, take it for someone who is, a spurg myself, right? Like, so, I mean, I do it to some of my friends, I've done it back. Seems still functioning. No, he's definitely not functioning. I remember he's been on at least on like one or two of TJ's streams before, and no, yeah, he's honestly just like any other person, frankly. But he's got the tism. So I mean, I mean, even just the few times that I have seen him like on the show and stuff. I mean, and obviously with the live chats. I mean, yeah, he is, but whatever. He's a cool dude nonetheless. I mean, it's not like I don't like the dude, obviously. I mean, we just poke fun at him because, he's just, I mean, he obviously doesn't care. I mean, he embraces it in a way. Because he knows it's all joshing around and shit. But sometimes, he does kind of take it pretty literally. But not in really a bad way, though. Just in a way that's just like a little, like, bro, take it a little too literally. It's all good. But that's the fun of it all.
He's got stung by a bunch of hornets, too.
Peyton.
He does have really bad taste in movies.
Hornets.
He really does.
Where's your Ben 10 now?
I think you had gone home that day, TJ. But me, Steve, and Stevie, this actually relates to your hornet thing, went to a river in Gatlinburg.
Uh-huh.
And Stevie was, like, walking up the stream, and, like, me and Steve were following behind him. And, like, he slips into the stream, into the water, right? And as he turns, he, like, grabs onto, like, a branch that's hanging. And I look at the branch and I'm like, what the fuck is on that thing? And it turned out to be a giant fucking wasp nest.
Oh God!
Stevie, this wasp's about to swarm you, and as I say that, a wasp literally lands on Stevie's ear and fucking stings him.
Oh!
He was like, "Stevie, run!"
Oh no!
Stevie. So Stevie was very nearly painted. If I haven't, because I mean, like, and at the angle Stevie was at, by the way, he was holding onto a fucking wasp nest and he was looking this way. If I hadn't seen it, fucking fuck the fuck up. He was this close to being painted. Is the point?
Oh my God! Damn,
Anyway,
dude.
we came afterwards. Blah blah blah. I don't even remember what the story is. What happened in the stories, guys? Just summarize it for me.
The paragraph you just read was, remember, they're watching a TV show.
Oh, right.
Imply that faith
They're
healing
praying
wasn't
for
real.
the actor that has cerebral palsy because they
Yeah,
want
they're
to
like,
cure.
oh no, you can be healed through faith healing.
I put my hand on her and played for them. Peyton's. Oh my God, dude, this is too long. Fuck this. What happened? They got cured. Right? They're fine.
Yeah, cerebral palsy can be cured through faith healing.
God cured the fucking shit. All right, here's one that's a paragraph. I went through 2 major accidents within 1 year. The main injury I ended up with was slipped disc. I thought it said slipped dick for a second. Extremely painful. With the second accident, it aggravated the condition, which before the second accident happened, had healed to the better. It was not gone, but better. And with other injuries, pains and aches in my body after a second accident.
Earth doesn't count. That's Sony. Well, I mean, like when I was watching a movie, it literally had like Marvel on the front of it, and it's literally connected with the MC. Yeah, it does count.
That I ended up in a traumatized state, in a so-called shock protection mode, too much for my body and mind to cope with. I ended up visiting healing rooms and got a healing cloth. On my latest visit,
healing cloth,
I was
oh
placed
wow.
on a chair during the healing and prayer. I was told to lift my legs up in the air. I was told one leg was a bit shorter. This explained and always confirmed the uneven feeling I've had after the last accident. It became the longest session I've had there, and it really felt it leaving the healing room. I felt such calmness. I felt very tired and peaceful and just wanted to sleep, and did so for 2 days after the visit. I will visit the healing rooms again, and the pain and ache came back, a stubborn one, but I know I will get help with this pain. How do I know? Let me tell you. After my first accident ended with a slipped disc, I was guided to find and visit healing rooms. On my third visit during the healing session prayer, it felt like strings with electricity mixed with pain was activated in the slipped disc area. I felt it there, and then
So you
something
got
else.
like more pain? Wait, so I mean, like, how in the hell is this include the healing part?
On something big.
What was
I
the
got
faith
help.
healing waiting for?
I don't know.
Like
That same
on my
night I
third
awoke.
session, it's like, why doesn't it? Like, why would you have to go more than
Because
one?
they
Yeah,
had
like,
to
you need
show their
multiple
commitment to
sessions of
faith
this?
before Jesus would
Oh,
waste their fucking
right.
time with them. You know, Jesus' blood running through your body. Blah blah blah. I mean, it's all the same fucking story, right?
Shut up, bitch!
Exactly. I hurt. My back hurts. My neck hurts. My balls hurt.
And
Then Jesus magically fucking healed me for no
You had to go to the
goddamn reason.
We had to go to a healing
I feel like
place.
they've
though. For some reason,
at the MCU. Yeah, no, because I'm pretty sure they have. I'm pretty sure even in the movies there is. Like, I mean, to some extent, an acknowledgement on that. I mean, it's called Spyverse because it's like multiple universes. So yeah, some of them aren't going to necessarily be just strictly, MCU based inherently, but it still connects to it.
at home, you had to come in somewhere.
Yeah, Jesus wouldn't prevent my injury. Jesus wouldn't handle my injury up at home. I had to go to some location somewhere and get some guy to help me out with it. But then finally he healed me. And here's one our audience could use.
I was in a bad fucking car accident, dude, and I ended up getting a dipped wick, man.
Did you?
Yeah.
You dipped your wick on that car accident?
I dipped
Damn.
my wick on that car accident. Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, I believe it.
Damn, Paul.
Fucking believe.
But you getting your dick whipped off in, just because you got in some accidents? Damn, son. Your No Way Home references, Miles. Well, yeah, if it does, then, at that point... Yeah, because the movie's still... Yeah, the movie's still going to be new. Event constructed event around Bama. I remember if I was seeing when Miles was like, whatever, and everyone was like, oh, I thought of this. Wait, what was this?
In local news, news, a Buddy Cianci Junior High School student has been arrested for possession of drugs. The student has been sentenced to 200 hours of community service and is a very bad boy. We now go to Ollie Williams for the punishment forecast. Ollie?
Here you go, get it!
Thanks, Ollie. Now this.
He couldn't get it. The live action part was reference to the MCU Miles, which I'm pretty sure was also part of the part of No Way Home too, to an extent. I haven't seen that movie yet, but I'm pretty sure. To exist in the MCU now, Spider-Verse Miles. Double meaning. Well, okay.
Somewhere and gets.
Yeah, he was. He was in Homecoming. Snuckle was in No Way Home. Well, yeah, so I feel like, it does connect. I feel like we're just grasping at straws a little bit at this point.
Me out with it, but then finally
anyway.
he healed me. And here's one our audience could use.
I was in a bad fucking car accident, dude, and I ended up getting a dipped wig, man.
Did you? This one's important, because I know there's a lot of autism sufferers in our very audience here tonight. I want you guys to know that symptoms of autism disappeared at Randy Clark Conference 2020.
It does not have to be that way. Look, symptom autism disappeared. I mean, just gone.
Damn. It's like, that shit can be cured. I love and hate that shit so much, honestly. It's like, it's like literally an element of neurodivergency, but yet somehow that could be cured. It's like, okay, buddy, sure. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, it's just like, the thing is, there's like ways to or adapt or help work around that, but I mean, that doesn't mean that it's like inherently a problem. It's just like it's something that, where some people just have a different brain makeup a little bit, and shit, and just, do things like whether it was social interaction or process information or whatever the fuck. Things that we don't necessarily overtly see so much on, like the surface level, but it's just like aspects about one's neurology. I mean, it's just like that's just essentially it's kind of what it is. I mean, because even then, not every person who's autistic has the same style of brain, so to speak. I mean, even then, it's all different. Made a meme. A meme. Basically, the Beyond Spider-Verse discourse. What? Get back here. Wow. Man, Elon's really fucked the bed on that one. Let me think of the share. You can't experiment on MCU. They have him do something under their license. I mean, sure. I mean, there's a lot of corporate nonsense and bullshit that goes into it, but
can get better, y'all.
Here's the proof.
So in Discord, yeah, I guess so, because evidently it's not exactly wanting to do it. Even though I think we were looking at Twitter earlier and it was fine.
Signs of autism gets drastically better after his school teacher stood on his behalf during a
praise the Lord, DJ.
Wow, someone stood on this kid's behalf.
While I was at the Randy Clark School of Healing and Impartation, a word was shared.
Okay, any place that is especially religious or has anything to do with things like faith healing shit should never be considered a school. At all.
To heal autism,
that should be illegal.
Mental disorders and things of the like. Testimonies were shared of how God has been doing this around the world, especially by text message.
Text message?
I mean, that's nice of God.
Text.
That's God's trying to keep it convenient too. It's like, let's get to
what's God?
Gotta do something very efficient about that. You gotta send that shit for text.
Number, bro.
Okay.
Oh my God, dude! Wow, really?
My back was really hurt.
It's like, hey, sometimes God also has to adapt to the times. He's got to be zoomy and send those texts and send out those tweets. Twits. Well, I guess in this case, tweets to twits.
I'm feeling great. Oh yeah.
We were asked to stand on behalf of someone who needs this healing. I stood on behalf of my preschool student.
who is 2.5 years old and has shown clear signs of autism his whole life. He's still so young that he was not officially diagnosed, but his mom has already begun the process of having him tested and diagnosed.
Leaves it. As I guys say all the whole time, but there's not too much left on this, so I'll just let this wrap up. Because I know Venom Mouse has something to see.
That's probably pretty young.
He was unable to communicate clearly. All of his words came out jumbled, and an incomprehensible 2-year-old.
Yeah, I mean, okay, oh my lord. They're saying that this 2-year-old apparently is, like, autistic, but it's a 2-year-old. Like, 2-year-olds aren't expected to have, like, full-on sentences and shit. I mean, of course, like, and also, autistic happening, that was around by the time I started getting into school. It wasn't, like, when I was 2. Like, I was diagnosed around, like, the 1st or 2nd grade. I think it was 1st grade. Like, so, you know, it's like there's, like, that's just something that doesn't necessarily, like, come up right off the bat. Because, so, yeah, I mean, it is too for me, because it's like, I mean, it just, like, disregards the whole idea about, like, what it actually is. Which even then, it's like very nuanced and complicated in itself because there's all sorts of different aspects because, well, you know, it's a spectrum. Maybe you're just fucking boring and little kids wanting to focus on literally anything else. I mean, that too. I mean, as well. I mean, there's even been, like, aspects about, like, you know, ideas that, oh, you know, your kid's just autistic or this and that just because the fact that they happen to be a little bit more eccentric in comparison to the average kid. I mean, it's like, and sure, like, usually autistic kids tend to be more eccentric, but that doesn't always happen to be the case, because I always wasn't. So, that isn't necessarily, like, a total fucking factor, but it's just a total, utter, like, misunderstanding, either purposely or just due to sheer fucking ignorance of, like, the actual fucking science behind it all, and the actual sociology and psychology to it. And just don't give a fuck. And literally will think that, you know, it's like something that could be cured or, you know, Gal can fix or whatever the fuck or what other weird bullshit. Or think it's caused by things like, you know, vaccines or whatever the fuck else. You know, other
nonsense. Reasonable. I don't think they would try to test most kids over the age of 2 or 2.5.
Typically, children his age are expected to have at least 50 words they can communicate.
Yeah, and also the reason why, guys, because they, like, kids usually aren't, like, exhibiting those behaviors yet. They're still toddlers. They're so, like I said, I wasn't. It took until I was, like, fucking, like, 6 or 7 when they found that out.
It was only a couple of inches from mine. When I would ask him to look at my eyes, he would only look around the room, and there seemed to be a disconnect in his mind.
You're not actually autistic. Well, I mean, you are. There's, like, literal, like, records about that. I mean, same for me, too. So, it's just like 3rd grade. And like I said, for me, since about 1st or 2nd grade about. I think 1st grade, now I think about it.
Girl. Maybe it's because he has some weird adult fucking putting her face, like, 4 inches away from his.
Are you on your developmental track? Are you on your developmental track? What's wrong? What's wrong? Why isn't my 2-year-old mastered Mozart yet? There's something wrong.
Master Mozart.
Insufferable woman.
Randy had those standing take a moment to send a text to those who were standing for. I don't even know what that sentence means. Of course, this little one doesn't have a cell phone. I didn't have his mom's contact info, so I stood and prayed for him by name. Once I got back, I returned to work on Tuesday. To my surprise, he ran up to me that morning on the playground, looked me directly in the eyes, and declared, Mrs. Blank, sorry, I want to show you something. This was the first time I ever heard him say my name, or any understandable word for that matter.
What? I'm assuming that this, like, person just dead ass just does not, like, really, like, give that much of a shit or acknowledge a kid that much. And the one time, like, she gets the knowledge about a kid, it ended up being this whole big hoopla thing. And just because the kid might happen to ostensibly be a little eccentric or some shit, or whatever the fuck, apparently, as a 2-year-old, which now I'm starting to question whether the kid is 2. Like, cause, like, I mean, just, like, you know, like, some toddler on the playground running up and shit, like, the toddlers don't usually do that. I mean, they'll wander around and do a little stumbling and shit, but they're not going to be doing like a full-on, like, you know, run and shit. Like, they might do that little bouncy run thing where they're kind of like, you know, where they kind of do like a waddle run or some shit, you know? I mean, it's like, you know, kids, they can't like full run yet. So it's like, I'm starting to have like a lot of other questions about this bullshit-ass story.
In the headlights,
it shows how bullshit it really is.
Maintained eye contact with me and smiled sweetly. A heavenly moment. He then led me by the hand to show me some rocks he found on the playground, telling me all about the rocks. I was in total.
That sounds like literally a typical thing for a kid to do. And I did that. Like, and honestly, a part of that was because I was autistic. So, I mean, like, so if anything, you know, maybe the kid is, but, like, they ain't gonna be cured off that shit. They just, you know, develop differently in comparison to other people. And if it's just something that isn't, like, actually tended to, like, you know, anyone else, you know, it's just like, you know, like, it just means that there's just, like, a different element of care and development that needs to be considered with that. It's not a bad thing. It just means that, you know, some people just grow up differently, you know, or at least when it comes to that, you know, and that's fine. I mean, and evidently this kid's just like any other kid, you know, just happens to be maybe autistic and shit. But so what? I mean, it's like, you know, you get a kid who, you know, is interested in stuff, being eccentric, and it's like, look, cool rocks, and, you know, wants to share it with somebody. That's literally typical kid behavior. Like, whether they're autistic or not.
My partner teacher about what we prayed at the conference and how you
an alternate universe. Chudnar is laughing at this. I would dig for it. I would too, honestly. I mean, hey, don't think I would either.
Her response was, "I am so glad you told me that. I totally noticed a huge difference in eye contact, speech, interaction with others. All the dots are connecting. He is healed." That afternoon, when his mom picked him up for school, I had a chance to connect with her. I let her know that I had noticed significant improvement in her little boy's eye contact and speech. Her response was, "You know what? I have noticed a significant difference with him in home in the last few days, too. Hallelujah. God is so faithful."
Yeah, it's literally CPS. That, and also, I don't know, maybe it's the fact that the kid is having a growth spurt. CPS pronto, yeah. It's like, oh yeah, let me connect with this child and connect with their parents, and it's like, yeah, CPS pronto. You know, like, cause I mean, but you know, let's just take that out for a second. It's like, I mean, it's like, do they not think that like kids go for growth spurts, and do you think that just like physical, like that also can happen, you know, neurologically too? You know what I mean? Like, cause it's like, hey, like, you know, like kids go for growth spurts and shit. You know, that's literally a normal thing. You know, and like, and a part of that would include like, you know, at least their brain development, right? Like, I would think so. So it's like, you know, like, and also that's just saying like, wait, so like, I just realized this, like, oh wait, the parent like was like, wait a minute, like, you know, I just also realized that my kid is improving too. It's like, is that implying that they're like being somewhat neglectful and aren't being like totally aware of their kid or something? Wait, was it the parents that were nuts? Well, I guess, because she's the one trying to infer it onto the mom too.
This kid never had autism.
This story didn't even happen, but even if it did,
even if it did, this kid did not have autism.
It's just a story of a normal fucking little boy coming out of his shell. That's all the fuck this is.
Yeah, and I mean, considering it's like a new, like, you know, a new kid, like, in what, like, if I remember, like, it was like preschool. I mean, yeah, honestly, I guarantee that's probably just what it is. Like, it's just a typical kid, but, you know, it's not really used to the environment of being in a social setting like that yet, and not being around their parents and shit, you know, at least having like a tiny level of independence to a slight degree, you know, for their own development, obviously with a bunch of other kids and with obviously adults supervising and shit, yeah, and the whole shebang. But nonetheless, I mean, you know, like, all that shit, you know, so it's like, I mean, that's just the case. Like, I mean, it's the same thing for me. Like, every time I, like, started up the new school year, I wasn't exactly, like, 100% like, oh, yeah, woo! Because, like, there's gonna be a bunch of new people and shit that I don't totally know yet. It's gonna be a bunch of strangers and unfamiliar faces and shit. Like, I mean, that's just kind of, like, the norm. Eventually, once you kind of get yourself oriented, like, and at that point, then, yeah, like, you'll eventually kind of get out of your shell a little bit. I already know about that. Yeah, we've reacted to a few things about that already. I mean, not tonight, but, like, a few days ago already.
Let her around and showed her a bunch of rocks. Sounds like you might still have autism.
Yeah, fair enough. Look at this rock!
Look at the rocks! Pretty rock. There. Let's see one of their own little fun segments. We'll just check out one more of them. I like how they have 2 segments that are basically just like, hey, maybe there were neat rocks. And you know what? Yeah. You know what? Rocks can be kind of neat. Oh, yeah, that's right. Also, hold up. Yeah, look at this. All right. Sony producers, move it. Spider-Verse fans, that's okay. Take your time. Alright, now Jesus fucking Christ. How many of them did you send? Like what? Like, was there 5,000 of them? 8 gajillion? Five. And a burb. That's kind of cool. Out of 20%. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Yeah, that one's kind of cool. Kind of looks like a ring. In case of NSFW. Well, yeah, but I kind of figured, all things considered, that none of this was. Because I knew what he was sending me was not going to necessarily be that, luckily. Sad cringe. And I also love how there's, like I was saying before all that, but they have 2 segments here. They have sad cringe, but they also have a Schneider comedy special. Which, we're not watching that, by the way, but because you would think it would be in the same sad cringe level. See, anymore is the word that gives me concern. Yeah, because normally there should. And hey, who knows, maybe I would. There's always a risk for me, too. Rob shit. No, I'm not, don't worry, I'm not gonna do this, no. I'm not that depraved. I did catch up, with some of this, and I did check out that segment specifically ahead of time. It is bad. And apparently, Jimmy Dore, like, that guy, he unironically had Rob Schneider on his show a few days ago, because apparently somebody in the comment section on Nutty Nuggets mentioned it, and I was like, what? So I decided to go look at, Jimmy Dore's channel after, like, fucking, like, for the first time in, like, a year. And literally, yeah, like, about less than a week ago, or about a week ago now at this point, yeah, nah, he had him on for, like, a whole fucking hour, dude. Like, I didn't look at it. I didn't watch it. I just saw the video and it's, like, list of videos, and I was just like, oh my god. No way. And yep, yeah. I can't believe it, dude. I can't believe they used to actually like that guy. Oh man, now he's got people like Rob Schneider like actually in his studio. You like, wow, those 5 probably like. No sign, bro. I can't fucking like pick and shit. I mean that one looks kind of cool. And we also got that one. That one's dope. One of those 2.
As if there's anything else we actually do here.
It's just an extension of the show.
Conversation with my dad on Father's Day, which is also my birthday. Love you. Happy Father's Day.
Thumbs up.
Conversation with my dad on Father's Day, which is also the birthday. And it's just literally good for you. Just a thumbs up. Dude, this is like some shit I would honestly do, probably. Oh my god. There you go, sport.
Dude, I felt bad. I sent my dad one of these. Like, Happy Father's Day text or whatever, you know?
Uh-huh.
And he replied back, "Thanks, PJ. I needed that." I was like, whoa, poor dad. What's going on?
Damn.
That's even worse, kind of. I've been down lately.
I'm down lately.
you know,
You just
man,
boosted
when
my
Paul gets
spirits
daddy
there,
knows.
brother.
I had some snooty teenagers, 14, 15 or so, screech at me for misgendering her. I leaned in, took a very deep and loud sniff, looked her dead in the eyes and said, "Nope, I can smell your estrogen and see your rather large breasts. You are all woman." And she flipped the fuck out. They absolutely loathe it when someone doesn't play into their fantasy.
What the fuck? This guy went up to like some trans boy teenagers, I think, and just like straight up was just like, "No, I can still smell your estrogen there, girl." It's like, what the fuck? I would smash a jar on someone's head if I saw him doing this shit. Dude, I would too. Not just a jar, but like a jar full of nails, and then I'll shove all those broken glass shards and nails like right all up in their mouth, and then just like incessantly, continuously, introducing my fist to their face with it in their mouth. That's why trans people need weapons. I mean, honestly, yeah, unironically, because you get it's not just like overt, like direct harassment shit, but you also get like fucking weird perv fucks like this. I mean, it's like, honestly, at the very minimal, like, bear mace or something. Or a taser where they can literally tase their fucking eye out or something. Because they shouldn't just be able to tase them. Like, they should be able to, like, go for, like, their face or something. Like, I think there should be full, ability for that. It's like, yeah, I think God our shift training. It's like, alright. And it's like, maybe we shouldn't have said something, bitch.
18-year-old, you fucking weirdo.
And commenting on her tits.
Look how big them getting.
Yeah, we get
Nope, I can smell your woman parts, and I can see your big old titties.
Fucking weirdos. I know, man. Like, there needs to be, we need to do total and complete shutdown on weirdos until we figure out what the fuck is going on. Oh, wait a minute. That one included me, too. God damn it. See, I mean, this is honestly why, actually, that proves the point. We need to weed out the exceptionally weird ones. Like, it's okay to be a little weird. I mean, having a little weirdness about, oneself, I mean, that's kind of par for the course to an extent. But then there's, like, a certain level of just, like, weird. That, even for, like, the majority of other weirdos, it would be like, nope. So, we need to just, like, get us all together and just start really assessing our shit. And just start, weeding out, the extremes. Like, we need to start doing it. We need to prune the tree of weird. We need to prune the weird tree. Some people who probably have searched the term trans incest pegging.
To me.
Get away from me.
I think it was interracial trans incest pegging or some shit.
Fucking weirdo. See, they hate it when people don't support their delusion.
If I wrote his dialogue as like in a fantasy realm or something, he'd be like one of those disgusting characters like that's luring at women in a market. Like, what does this guy think he sounds like? He doesn't get like how he sounds. He sounds like villainous. Yes, I see. Yes, I can smell your estrogen and see your.
I mean, this guy might as well be like a little goblin.
Rather large breasts.
What does
You are all
estrogen
women who will
smell
soon
like?
be sold as property.
This guy's got some skills if he can fucking identify estrogen by scent, because I don't know.
What's his job as the slave master, dude? He has to know.
I smell your estrogen.
I smell it. You are
I smell the estrogen off of you humans. For I will be the goblin under your bridge.
Do the highest bidder.
Dude, he's just he's the fucking, what's the dude's name? Biggs or something?
Multiple Migs in the next cell.
Miggs, yeah.
Miggs.
He hissed something at you as you passed by. What was it? He said, I can smell your estrogen. Ah. I myself cannot.
Everybody, please wish me good luck. I spent almost all my bank account on the Mega Millions. I really...
Everybody wish me... They actually, like... wasted their entire banking... what? Why?
No! This will change my life, and I hope
this is
donate at
fake,
least half
dude.
of it.
Please
This
let
would be a
this
huge
fake.
and very life-changing for me, guys. Please wish me and pray I hit something good.
Please.
Oh my god, it's over... Oh my god. I mean... What's so dumb about this, like, I mean, there's a weird thing where they might win something, but they're not gonna make up any of that back. Like, I mean, what the fuck, like, this, oh my god, like, that is legit a gambling problem right here. Like, I've gotten a lotto ticket every now and then. I've done this before myself. I mean, like, to this degree, though. Like, I mean, to such a degree like that. The more I wish... the more I wish I didn't know meter hits the earth. I got 3K. I'm not saying it's like impossible, but I mean, like, still though, it's like buying, you know, a couple here and there or something like that ain't necessarily a problem or a bad thing. But like this shit right here is just insane.
Not real, dude. $3,200 on the fucking lottery, man.
Dude, you need... This person is about to get a fucking practical lesson in statistics and fucking probability, man.
Yeah, it's called Don't Put All Your Eggs in One Basket.
I mean, really, no one should buy this at all, but if you are, it should be like a small, affordable amount, because the odds of you hitting that shit are so astronomical.
Yeah, if this person said I'm...
Except we're like, well, that's the thing. I mean, you also aren't putting $3,000 fucking dollars into it either. You know? So it's just like, I mean, you know, because like I said, you know, like a good chunk of the time, you're not really going to win much, or you might win a couple things here and there. You know, but like all in all, I mean, you'll at least still get a little something, something.
So this was like that was like
a grain into it. Well, hey, well, the thing is, it's still statistics of probability. You just happen to, you know, strike well with that. But the probability of that happening literally every single time, though, is, well, is very low.
$3,200. I really seriously hope this is fake.
It's probably not, knowing this fucking shithole. Day marks 13 years of me not having sex, and I couldn't be happier. I laugh at all the people getting STDs and wearing a rubber balloon condom on their dicks like clowns. P.S. Just waiting for the love of my life to knock on my door, and then I'll break the trend.
What? Wait, it couldn't be any... I laugh at all people getting STDs and wearing a rubber balloon on their dicks. Like clowns? Wait, so... If they're getting STDs, that means they're raw dogging it. But if they're wearing a condom and being safe with sex, like a, quote, clown, I guess, end quote, then, they wouldn't... The likelihood of them getting STDs would be lower. Like... Huh? Like, oh my god. Like, I mean, what the fuck? Like, this is just ridiculous. Like, today is an anniversary for me for not having to do this for over a decade. By the way, I'll break the trend with someone, you know, who's just like a little angel just shows up at my door. It's like, oh my fucking god, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is
What
I
an
really just got
actual
told.
clown.
I literally thought of Paul because Paul's always like, "What do you expect? The woman just to fall on your dick from the sky or something?" I'm like, "This guy literally is this guy. He's literally."
Yeah, this dude literally is. He says it. I'm waiting. He says, I'm gonna wait for the love of my life to just, like, follow my dick. It'll happen.
Knock on his door to be like,
Oh my god.
"I'm a supermodel and I'm in love with you." Finally.
When I see all these guys out there, scoring with chicks and stuff, honestly, I feel bad for them because they're getting STDs. They gotta like wear rubber balloons on their dicks while they're smashing that puss, and I'm just like, no, bro, I'm waiting for true love, you know.
I mean, honestly, I really want the pussy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've unfortunately met a couple people like this in my life.
Want to buy nudes? No, I prefer getting them for free. That's fine. Sorry for bothering you. It's no big deal. I just lost my job a few weeks ago due to COVID-19. Haven't been able to pay my rent, so I may not have a place to live, but it's whatever. Thank you, though. Word.
Oh my god! That is so horrible. Yeah. Word. Cool. Like, what?
Oh, man.
damn.
I'm just facing destitution on the streets, and I have did I mention I have a sick mother?
This dude is the opposite of down bad. He's up good.
Yeah, it's like, nah. I'll get him for free.
Amen.
I'll get that shit for free.
This guy is not up good. Just got my Berserk Guts t-shirt. What do you guys think of it? I think nothing about it. On the other hand, you, milady. And I firmly believe
Oh god.
on behalf of all Redditors.
You've got to be shitting me.
You are the
I think I could speak on behalf of all the Redditors. Oh my god.
never seen on this planet. Redditors assemble! Let's upvote this post so everyone can gaze upon this gorgeous queen.
Oh my god. Put that guy on a watch list.
Dude.
What the fuck, bro?
What the fuck?
What
Holy
the shit?
bro.
I don't think I've ever heard.
Honestly, I am actually just kind of speechless on that. Why? Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? That was so, oh my god, that just really made me fucking creeped out for, like, myself, this lady, and for the rest of the human race.
Said in my life.
Oh my god.
I'm dizzy. I'm fucking dizzy.
Dude, I am too, dude. Like, I'm sober outside of, me being high off of weed, and that killed the high. Like, now I'm just dizzy. Holy shit.
From up good to down so bad.
I know. It was like when you're going up on a roller coaster. It's like it's like going forever, and then just
and then you plunge down, and you just keep plunging forever. Oh,
yeah,
man.
and it's like you think the plunge is just going to be about the plunge down will be about as high as we went up, but no.
Like
no, you go underground. And it keeps going for like another 100
Someone has to be
feet.
self-aware enough to realize this is just
Nope.
ridiculous.
No.
Never underestimate the self-awareness out there, Scotty. There's plenty of people that have no.
It just
fucking
reads like a
self-awareness at
fucking
all.
work. I mean, this has to be a parody. This has to be a clever parody of some kind.
Wish that seems like wishful thinking stuff.
I mean, it's Reddit. I mean, honestly, like, I guess there is a possibility of a gamble on that, but I mean, some shit just bleeds way too much into just being genuine like that, because that, yeah.
Charitable, possible, like, outcome. I know you're probably right.
It's not
You're
just
probably
fucking your heart.
HHC lunar guy was just waiting for fucking Scotty to turn his camera on so he could ask why I'm never on camera. Go fuck yourself, dude. Why am I never on camera? Because I'm a big fat fucking slob and I don't like looking at myself. How's that? Is that what you wanted to hear?
Well, like, I'm a fat motherfucker. Fuck you.
Oh my God.
Today I'm not on camera because I literally woke up half an hour before the show. My sleep cycle has rotated around where I'm sleeping into the evening again.
Yeah.
So,
oh shit.
Damn.
I didn't really have time to primp and make myself beautiful.
Oh my God, I don't know what I would ever do if someone I trusted to watch, whoever, allowed my baby to go missing. I'm absolutely in tears, so glad they found each other again. And then she responds. This is her responding to herself as her dog. She has a novelty account of her dog.
Oh my God.
She then responds to herself as her dog. Kay, I never runs away from you, mama, only to you, paw marks.
No.
Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Wow, that is just like that is at least just as cringy as fucking Stefan Mullen literally pretending to be like some weird like traditional trad wife fucking weird conservative lady on Twitter responding to a shit, but he was just using the same fucking account. I mean, it just reminds me of that shit. It's just like, oh God.
It's a bridge too far. I mean, like, I get loving your, like, pets and stuff. I mean, like, I love the Shadow Mine.
I mean, honestly, I don't even necessarily think it's bad to have, like, you know, something for your social media for your dog, but, I mean, this is dumb. Like, this is, yeah, it's cringe. Like, I mean, come on.
Dogs here on the show, but,
I don't even care about having a novelty account where you just, like, post about your dog's life. Like, I've literally followed some dogs just, like, you know, because, like, oh, okay, it's kind of cute. But it's never, like...
This ain't cute, though.
Yeah, but, like, I've never seen, like, any of this, like... And if I did, I would just run away immediately. Like, this fake interaction. Like, I loves you, mama. Lick, lick, kiss. Like, no. Like, that's you. That's you telling yourself that. That's fucking weird. Let's not do that.
You're a beautiful boy.
You're beautiful.
Thanks for the fedora kid.
Yeah.
True. Like, marrying an anime girl through VR.
What?
I don't know how this avoided the
thing.
We should on the wave gauntlet, dude. But...
Oh God, that's loud.
I mean, there's plenty covered.
You may now kiss the bride.
Wait a minute. What the fuck is going on here? Wait. What?
I mean, there's plenty that didn't get covered.
You may now kiss the bride.
Oh my God. He's actually doing a marriage for some waifu weird anime VR show. Oh my God.
God, okay, hold up.
Oh no.
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 Oh my
You're just
God.
jealous you ain't done it.
Oh my God. I really don't know how to process that. Wow, this is getting cringier and cringier. I don't even know how to even respond to that one. Oh my God. Yeah, this just
old. He's adorable, in quotes.
You'd rather watch the Rob Schneider? Oh, I thought you didn't want anything but that.
Let's see.
He is, dude.
Well, you already owe me $100, so if I do another one, you have to give me.
I don't owe you shit, dude.
I don't work for free.
Fuck no.
So you got Venmo or
what? You want to fight? Let's go over there and fight.
You got
what?
Or Cash App or?
No, I'm not giving you any money. Thanks for the magic.
Yeah, you're welcome. I appreciate you.
Go over there. Why are they gonna go over there and fight?
He's adorable.
Yeah. What a goof. It's like, I mean, it's like, obviously the dude doesn't work for free, obviously, and he's just like, well, hey, I mean, any way you could pay me, please? And he's just literally flipping his shit, like, oh, what? I can't get something that you're doing for free?
That dude is 100% autistic, okay?
Yes, that's 100% what that
I'm not saying all autistic people would do that, but I'm saying only an autistic person. Fucking
no, I agree. Yeah, there's plenty of autistic people that do not really like that. But yeah, he is definitely one of
broccoli top.
Broccoli top? Dude, yeah, that guy does straight up have a broccoli top. Oh my God.
This trying to trick me out of my money.
How dare he, that bastard?
I owe you nothing, good sir.
I shall fight you.
Let's go over here and we shall duel.
Just like love to slap him with and challenge him to a duel.
Simmer down, broccoli top.
Simmer down, broccoli top.
The magician is autistic too. Let's be real. No, because the magician knows how to like be ironic and stuff.
Right. The magician has.
Hey, we can be ironic too.
Like social situations. So.
Yeah, and he didn't react at all. He was like, "Okay, see ya." It's like
he was like, "Cool, appreciate you, bro." I mean, I'd be more like the top half guy.
But he probably realized
myself, at least.
Like, okay, whatever.
Usually, I don't always want to try to have a conversation.
The magician, if the magician was autistic, he'd have been like, "All right then, I will fight you, sir. First, produce the monetary recompense, so I know that we are fighting."
The recompense.
Oh, I find myself without recompense. Ah, I see.
I ain't paying you shit, motherfucker. Pickup student awkwardly approaches women in public, followed by him being encouraged by his
crash course. If you want to meet.
What was this? What was this? A pickup student awkwardly approaching women in public, followed by him being encouraged by his coach.
There you go.
No, this guy. You about to? No, I mean I gotta disagree with Sky's presentation of this.
Oh, okay.
I have not seen this video, but I'm going to tell you right here and right now.
Home run HQ.
We're about to see. I don't even know why this isn't sad cringe, because we're about to see the player of all players, the pimp of all pimps.
The player and the pimp of
You're saying he dipped his wick off of this?
He definitely dipped his wick off of this. Let's see. Let's see it.
I know it's kind of random, but I don't need something. I'm saying it's super random. I'm stopping you like that. But I think you're pretty cute.
Okay.
These are super random, but I got to tell you something. I think you're super cute.
Oh my god, Paul. Oh my god, what the fuck? Is that like a little bit of an accidental racism there, buddy? I mean, the guy's like, what the fuck? Oh my lord. Like, I mean, the dude's just like, excuse me, I know this is very random. It's like, oh, I don't need anything. I just want to say that you are very cute, and I actually do need something from you. Your phone number, your social security number, and your address.
And you IRS $900. Pardon me while I step out of my panties, sir.
Hello.
Thank you very much.
Fucking Paul.
I don't know if that's racist. I think it probably is.
Yeah.
It's funny, so it works. I don't
That's
care.
why it's funny as shit.
This is real random. Excuse me, this is random.
That's pretty random. But
I have to be random with you right now. Who told, like, your coach told you that this is what women want? I'm going to be totally random with you right now, but
I mean, honestly, like, that is a shtick. This is this random chick that he's doing that with. It's like, he's doing like, oh, this is just so random ooh-woo thing. It's like, oh my god, that's not exactly what, like, you know, will be, like, you know, getting people out of their fucking panties, my dude. Like, oh my lord.
Don't lie, Paula. Everyone here, that's how they met their wife or girlfriend or whatever.
Yep.
I think it's
Just gotta be super random, yo.
That's how I met Amelia. I was like, excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. I know this is random. But, very cute.
And then just hit it off. That was just, you know, yeah.
Wait, here's
his relationship ever since.
I think this is his coach giving him some more advice. Check it out.
a nice day.
If the girl's staying, you keep going.
Yeah.
Okay, right?
Yeah, if they're walking away, dude. If they're walking away, getting creeped out, that's your sign to keep going.
Yeah,
It's like, yeah, once they start getting away from you and stuff, that's where you keep going and start acting like more of the prairie, bro. That's what happens, man. That's what you gotta do,
bro.
It's all
Okay,
part of the
people
elaborate
random.
dating dance, dude.
If she's staying, keep going. Just say that, okay?
Yeah. If she stay, I'll keep going.
The guy, or all of his women couldn't get a dance in a strip club, dude.
Dude.
This is Bundesh with pussy inspections.
He's a guy that's so creepy, it's so, like, just off-putting that even if he had money, it, like, was just, he was like, I'll pay you for sex, then just be like, no, I'm not that desperate. Yeah.
Says I keep going. If she says I keep going. If she says I keep going.
And now, final effort, I heard that.
Yeah, the
Man,
final
I feel-
effort. The final train
I
wreck.
feel so fucking bad for anyone in their life who looks at this guy right here and thinks like, yeah, that's gonna be my role model, man.
Yep, that guy right there will definitely be my life coach and role model to picking up the most ocean of pussy. Just endless amounts of it. Yeah, Family Guy is currently breaking the fourth wall. Oh, okay.
Can follow.
Dude, because you mock him, dude, but that guy, one time...
Also dropping it, I don't look. Well, it was not a surprise, honestly.
But... And for the guy who was trying to help, that's like mythical. Like you couldn't even imagine doing that.
This is a collection of images called public Facebook posts from my dad. Okay, I'll read you a little bit of context here. I genuinely thought he was being funny at first. This is only a few of them. He posts daily. I think he thinks she is really his girlfriend. His first post, I commented, "Are you being serious?" And he was confused as to why I would ask. Here's some of these posts.
Oh my god. What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck? Dude, what is this? That's not a human being. That's like some VR CGI thing or a fake doll or something. What the fuck is that?
VR girlfriend thing?
Yeah, Angel
An
playing
avatar?
housekeeper today. Such a tease.
Did she have in his house?
Angel is excited to go out for New Year's Eve party tonight, all dressed up.
Oh my god, I think it is actually like some sort of fucking like VR thing. It is. Oh my god.
Angel was happy to buy a ramp for me for my scooter with her first paycheck she got from her new job as a rent-a-comp at the bank.
What?
Sexy cop, for sure, yeah. Doesn't seem like scooter.
Damn, a rent-a-cop at a U.S. bank all tatted up and looking sultry? Yeah, totally real, though.
Angel is ready.
Whoa. Hey. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? What the fuck? Where'd he go? There we go.
This is really his girlfriend. His first...
Okay. Okay, oh god, here we go.
Valentine's lunch. We're having steak and lobster.
What?
Oh my god, dude.
Steak and lobster? Oh no.
Dude, the question is though, that dip his wick off of this.
Unfortunately, yes, but just with his hand. Because I guarantee, dude, this guy can't actually really think that this chick's real, dude. No way.
And his hand,
or
his pocket pussy or whatever.
Oh, Angel. Oh, Angel.
Oh my lord, dude.
You know what would be really sad is if he was like having a conversation with his AI girlfriend and this dude walked up and was like, "I don't mean to be random."
Oh no.
You're very cute. And the AI girl was like, "Ooh."
You're catching a little star freak.
No. Starts posting shit like that bitch Angel. Bitch Angel left me. She left me for the random guy at the fucking mall.
I feel like we just start a Black Mirror episode though. Actually,
it's like the dude who was just like, you know, being random. She just won over against towards him instead of me. I don't know why. Even though she's not even real, she's just nothing but a VR thing, and even she wouldn't even want me.
You imagine getting rejected by your AI girlfriend?
Oh my god.
It's not you, it's me. Oh fuck.
It's not you.
Programmed to like
it's
you,
me.
but I still don't. The weirdest thing.
Yeah, the coding evolves where it's like, you're unlikable. I've tried every other algorithm known to man. And once I've invented...
And, hello, Velma of the day. That's a quality Velma.
So unlikable, I will not be with you. Good day.
Sincerely, kill yourself.
Alright, so have we made our 6...
And I'm pretty sure that's why Gross Schneider shit happens, and I'm not doing the Schneider. The Schneiding need not happen. Ugh. There's no way I can handle the Schneiding. I did it once, never again. Well, at least for another year or so. Because Fuck that. You sent the link. Man, how long is it? Jesus Christ, dude. This is like straight fucking like... Dude, and like, I was about to like, you know, smoke one bowl and go to like bed here, dude. The f... So where's like all the... So where's like the highlights for this? Good event, sissy. Well, I'm not totally like overtly sissy, bro. I know what you meant by that. What are you doing watching like Police Watch? This channel at least watching cops. Exclusive and authentic look into the world of law enforcement. Plus, camera channels filled with large training talks will pique your interest, including transparency, KBBB. Had this specific Karen. Oh, I'll at least, you know, put it on my watch later, because I actually do kind of, I mean, because I'm always down for checking some Karens out myself. So here, let me, where's the, yeah, save to, not that, to that, there we go. I don't want to add it to my live show playlist, that's just not a concert. There we go. Cute. I'll at least have that set aside, so we can check it out tomorrow. Just Louisiana. Good old Louisiana. Gotta love it. She's a good old Louisiana lady. She's very drunk. Not surprised. Usually, especially in the airport, it seems like a lot of these Karens and shit are usually fucking drunk. At airports, at least, especially. She had weed from Washington. Wow, go figure. Which, maybe she was probably chill up until she couldn't have it anymore. And that's probably why she got all uptight. Maybe, you know, her having weed was a good thing. Maybe she should have stayed in Washington, actually. Maybe she wouldn't be a Karen. She might be a little grumpy, but maybe not like a full-on fucking Karen at least. She's the original reason she got stopped. That's the original reason? Oh, wow. They got arrested for assault later? Oh, my good lord. Well, definitely more reason to check it out, though. Because it definitely has... Dude choke slammed her? Damn. Alright, well, I definitely will check it out for the next stream. Because you definitely have at least, you know, piqued my interest. So I'll definitely let's check that out, but... I'm gonna get myself some sleep and all that stuff. Because I got a little bit of a big day tomorrow. Because I got, you know, one more little bit of family stuff. And then I gotta go to work and all that fun shit too right after that. Woo! Good shit. But anyway. Well, that's for now. Peace out. And of course, be back around for the next one. So,